What's happening, family? What is happening, guys? Today gonna be an amazing day. I'm very excited to have you here once again. We've been working very hard. Today was a bit of a hectic day. Actually, too hectic. I had to buy a Ferrari for my child, alright, for my son. My internet cable got cut by somebody randomly, alright. This is what happens here sometimes in Bali, Indonesia. Some weird stuff is happening sometimes, however. It's still the best place to be. But yeah, let's forget about that. We fixed everything, especially for you guys, because tonight is an extremely important day. Who do we have in the building right now? Before that, look what I bought for my son, guys. You will love it. You will love it. Honestly, he's obsessed with this thing. I wanted to buy a Range Rover, but eventually it was a Ferrari. Let me show you some more. Let me show you some more right now.
Yay!
Look at that. I wish I had a Ferrari at that age, my man. I wish I had a Ferrari.
I can love it.
So yeah, it's good to have you guys here. Who's in the building right now? I see Claudia. I see P Nice and hey my man, how are you? Welcome back. I see Philip. He says, good day Lorenzo, welcome. We have trailers in the building. We have Joel De Leon. Welcome. Congratulations with being the winner yesterday from the quiz. Blessed Princess. Yes. Welcome. Josh, welcome. Oh my god, guys. You guys are falling, streaming right now. It's getting busy at the moment. We're gonna do some epic shit today. It is insane, alright guys? What we're gonna do today, we're gonna do a lot of stuff, alright? We're gonna have the FOMC meeting live. It's gonna be later, okay? We still have a long time to go, but we're gonna stream for a while, of course. You're used to that, right? You're used from my guy already that we're, streaming for at least 5 hours, if not more. So don't worry about that. We're gonna do this live. We're gonna get Gavin on board as well to discuss the FOMC meeting live. Onto the moment, he's gonna see if he can actually find some good trade setups as well. Alright, we're gonna bring in another special guest. We're gonna talk about cryptocurrencies a little bit. And what is happening in the market right now? What can we expect? And also, we're gonna talk about the trading psychology, about some mindset, a lot of important stuff, okay? Not only, how to become a better trader, but how to become a better person in general, okay? How do we get this discipline involved? And how do we narrow down our mistakes as well, alright? Coquette says, cool dad. Philip says, congratulations to your son, Lorenzo. Your son has a great taste. Absolutely, he does. Very insane. Anna says, hey fam, welcome. Amazing. All right, guys, real quick, just to give you guys an update right now. We just released our midweek breakdown video. I was a little bit in a hurry, but I still managed to do that. All right, so we can cover this right now live. Okay, we can actually take some of these pairs right now and discuss it once again. For the people that are not on the stream, you can watch it still. However, we're going to discuss it on the stream anyways, so it does not really matter. But as promised, I like to, to follow my promises, and therefore we're going to see every day the midweek breakdown on a Wednesday and the Sunday breakdown, covering all the charts or all the setups we are looking at this particular moment. Okay? Thank you guys for the support. It's insane what's happening right now. We have over 1,400 people in the Discord group right now at this current stage, and we are growing in a very rapid pace. So a lot of cool stuff is coming, guys. A lot of cool stuff is coming right now. All right. Fibonacci says, oh, I'm in this thing all day today. That's what I see, like, my man. That's what I like to see. Really enjoying your TA. Thank you so much, my man. John says the Discord channel is insane. It is absolutely insane. These guys are always hustling in here, When I am not live, these guys are live. So what I want is a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week streaming opportunity for you especially, okay? This is what I want to see. When I'm not streaming, these guys are analyzing the charts. You can just watch them muted, listen carefully, and see what they're discussing. Guys. We're getting more and more verified smart money concept traders also on board right now. There is still a minority of you guys. However, we're growing on a daily basis. So please keep sharing your setups right now, as you guys are doing very well. I'm watching all of your setups right now. I actually asked somebody else to do the same thing with a good understanding of smart money concepts. So whenever I see you have a solid understanding of the smart money concepts, we're going to integrate you as a verified trader as well. However, keep in mind that there's a lot of responsibility, okay? A lot of responsibility right there. People are going to ask you a lot of questions, but I hope you will like it. We have to do this together, guys. We have to do this together for the community, okay? Also, we're going to drop out a lot of cool stuff, right? We're going to drop off this video series. So the first video will be posted in this weekend, all right? So whenever we are not streaming, I will post the educational content for you guys. So you see me every single day on your screen. What about that, huh? Very, very important. The education is coming. The Limitless University is coming as well. A lot of epic stuff is coming as well, guys. And like I said, a lot of you guys are private messaging me. I get so many messages from you privately right now. It is absolutely insane. And I appreciate all the support as well. And I try to answer all of you guys as well. So, you know, all day, every day, I'm completely yours, all right? I'm your host, Limitless. Whenever I'm not streaming, I'm working on this thing right now, all right? Besides trading. So, guys, before we start with the FOMC meeting, I quickly want to go over the things that we are looking at right now, all right? And one of them is, of course, the Nasdaq. And the reason why is because we're clearly in a short position from here. And I did not want to exit the position yet. The reason why is because I expect still a lot of resistance from this range, but possibly here as well, and possibly here as well. So whenever we reach this target, depending on the time frame, of course, we have to be very careful today with the FOMC meeting. But whenever we reach a certain target, we're going to look for a confirmation entry, okay? A lot of people got induced to go short right here already. Right here at this specific moment. And I think that is not really smart. The reason why, yes, we saw an area of consolidation. Yes, we saw a huge drop. Yes, initially the point of control worked pretty well. However, you know what we see now? We're seeing liquidity getting built right above this range. And of course, there is still an area of imbalance here. So what I do expect is that we take out this area of imbalance, including liquidity here, to potentially tap into this area of supply. You know, target all the stop losses here to then potentially reverse, because we're seeing a gap right here as well. And this is quite unusual for the Nasdaq. So whenever we see a gap, it tends to get filled relatively fast. And this is not an imbalance. This is just a gap in general, all right? So guys, please, if you like what's coming today, please smash that like button. We want to start, we want to kick it off strong. I have a lot of energy, as you can see right now. But this is all because of you guys, okay? It doesn't matter how my day went, how busy it was. Whatever happened, happened. Somebody cut my internet cable today. Can you believe that? So the technician had to come, had to fix that. It was a lot of hustle. But here we are today, okay? Danbita says, where would you see the area of consolidation there? Well, it doesn't always have to be an area of consolidation, my friend. This is the thing. Sometimes yes, sometimes no, okay? In this case, we're seeing another thing. We're seeing something that's called a rally, a base, and a drop. You see that? And this is a typical area of supply. So the rally, base, drop confirmed are actually our area of supply right here, because the drop is bigger than the rally, right? So in that base, we're looking for a certain candle in the market, and we're seeing that gap right here, and we're seeing already a beautiful retest of that area, all right? So because we're building out the liquidity here, definitely we would take this in consideration. So we can potentially look for a short opportunity as well to expand our position, but it again, guys, totally depends on on many layers, many layers, right? Especially the timing today will be very important. Let's go over the news real quick, because we're going to see a lot of things coming. All right, we're going to see a lot of things coming. We're going to see the FOMC statement. Going to be very interesting. We're going to cover this live, all right? So we're going to put it on live. We're going to bring in Gavin. We're going to bring in Gavin on the live as well to cover this with us. So yeah, he will give you some macro perspective as well, all right? You have to see Gavin like the translator, the decoder, okay? So when Jerome Powell is talking here, Gavin is talking there. And Gavin is actually forming, you know, the way of what Jerome is actually saying. And he's transmuting that into, you know, the truth right there. All right. So let's see what comes out from there. So yes, we have to be very careful today, guys. I have to be honest with you guys. We have to be very careful with some trade setups. However, still we're seeing a beautiful area. You know, multiple solutions there. One thing is very, very interesting as well. And this is the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc. I really like this setup. And the reason why is because we have a massive amount of imbalance here. This was a massive gap right there. All right. And we're seeing clearly that this area right here could be a beautiful take profit area as well. Look at that. Look at this beautiful point of control aligning perfectly with this area right there in this area of supply. All right. So what we're seeing right now, we're seeing liquidity getting built above this range as well, above this range as well. And we're actually bouncing from this consolidation range right now. So we had a beautiful area of consolidation. We saw the expansion to the upside. And now we're seeing the first retracement. So we already came from this area, which is actually the point of control, right? You can see how powerful the point of control is. Look at that. Look at that right here, guys. Amazing, amazing, amazing. So we're kind of looking for a confirmation entry right now. So what we're going to do, we're going to wait for this as well. And we're going to see if we can actually find a higher high right now. All right. We're going to find a higher high right here. And we're talking about the 15-minute. So we're going to see something like that coming into our area of demand again. Then look for potential long right there. With an amazing, amazing area of take profit in my personal opinion right here. Okay. Many reasons to come back up again. So this is going to be a huge trade. This is going to be a huge trade, guys. Absolutely. Saif says he saw you catching a lot of pips. Absolutely, my man. Absolutely. Joel says put some security cameras in your house. Absolutely. However, if you cut the internet cable, of course, where do you think the security cameras are connected to, right? So yeah, very, very intriguing. Very intriguing. Gray says, please check the USD against the Swiss franc. Yes, we will, my man. Thomas Johnson says, can you please explain when you say imbalance area? Well, whenever we see a huge gap, bro. So whenever we're seeing, like, for example, we're seeing a beautiful candle here, right? And then we see a massive candle, and then we see this candle. You see that? There is a gap in between this candle. So the wick, let me put it a bit clearer for you. So the wick of this candle, you see that, is not connecting to the wick of this candle, all right? So that leaves us with a big gap right there. If you then use this tool, you can see exactly that it makes sense, okay? You can use this tool, it's called the imbalanced zone by Frozen, all right? This is the tool we can use, all right? Imbalanced zone by Frozen, all right? You can use this to confirm your areas of imbalance. Areas of imbalance tend to get filled, my man. All right. So yeah, I'm very looking forward to this trade. It could be a huge trade. Very, very big. So going back to the Nasdaq. Yeah, so we're looking at something like that. All right. Again, we have to be very careful. But we're seeing liquidity getting built on the upside right now. Therefore, there is still an area of imbalance right there. There is also, again, an area of supply here. Okay. However, I think it will induce, again, a lot of people to go short here. That's why I choose this one. And the reason why I like this one above is mainly because of the actual pattern we see, okay? So we're seeing here a rally, a base, and a drop. But the drop is not stronger than the rally. You see that? This is why I think a lot of early shorters will get induced for people that do not understand that to go short already, putting the stop loss here, where we are gonna put our entry. So let's see, guys. Let's see. I'm very excited to drop the education for you guys. It's gonna come very soon. Meme says, hey Lorenzo. Welcome back, Meme. Very excited to have you here. It's gonna be a beautiful stream today. Many things on the radar, many things on the list. We're gonna have some beautiful things coming, guys. Filisapi says, wish everyone a successful day. Absolutely. Let's make a trade. Let's get some pips going today, guys. Let's get some pips going, all right? We've been looking at Ethereum actually today as well. We've been looking at Ethereum today. We're still looking at the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen as well, guys. Keep that in mind. We're still looking at this area right here. Alright? We still have not completely filled up the imbalance yet. So we're still looking at a beautiful area right here. Now I'm actually thinking about this range right there. This area of supply right there. Alright? We're gonna catch a trade today, guys. We're gonna catch a beautiful trade today. Hope you guys are ready for that. Simple Boys is Lorenzo, FTMO or my Forex Funds. Personally, I have experience with FTMO, okay? I just did the challenge personally for fun, because a lot of people were talking about it. I have never really used prop firms before. So yeah, I've tried FTMO, it works for me, personally, alright? In case you want to know what happened with the FTMO, I show you the challenge as well. So you can actually see what I did. This was actually quite recently, guys. It was actually quite recently. We were working on this. We worked on this right here. Alright. Kind of choppy, but yeah. This is how we work. We work with a 10-hour trade. We're focusing on 10-hour trades, right? So we just need to catch it once or twice and then we get it. So it took us around 13 trading days. You know, our risk to win rate is obviously way bigger, right? Because our win rate is, of course, higher. Because we have many break-even trades that turned into a slight loss, and therefore it was counted as a loss as well. All right. So take that in consideration. So yeah, I personally have more experience with FTMO, but if you want to do my Forex Fund, I think I heard a lot of good stories about that as well. All right. Peter says, I like the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc so much. Me too, my man. Me too. I like the Swiss franc in general. I found it a really nice pair to trade with. Edgar says, can you check Bitcoin? Absolutely, my man. Absolutely, my man. Let's have a look at Bitcoin right now. We're gonna have a guy coming on today. He's a crypto legend, my man. He's a crypto legend, okay? He's a very, very good trader. He trades supply and demand as well. You can learn a lot from him. We're gonna bring him on today. We're going to talk about his history as a trader, how he became the trader he is today, and why did he start his YouTube channel as well. Alright, it's all about collaboration right now, guys. It's all about collaboration. Let's see what we can do, what he can do for the Limitless community as well. I think we can learn a lot from him. But as of now, guys, we're looking at this area right here. Alright, and yes, we're seeing a higher high getting formed, and potentially we're tapping into this area right now to fill up this area of imbalance. However, it could be a lot of manipulation with the FOMC meeting, okay? It will definitely have a strong correlation as well. So, yeah, still, guys, I'm looking more at the 79 FIB, personally. All right? If you want to know more information, let's open the book map as well. Let's open the book map as well, guys. Let's see what's happening there. Let's see, let's see. So we have some support at 21,200 right here. All right. 21,200. And we have a lot of liquidity above. We have a lot of liquidity above right now. This is interesting. This is very interesting. All right. Let's see what's happening here. Ulu Luna says, thank you for coming back live. Of course, we're going live 5 days a week for you guys, all right? We're going to go live 5 days a week for you guys. Going to be amazing, going to be amazing. The fact that we just started with the stream and we already have 250 people is quite insane, guys. It's really, really insane. Thank you so much. Yeah, 21,500. We're going to have a lot of liquidity there. A lot of resistance there as well. All right, so that is exactly at the 50%. Alright, this will turning into resistance right now. So let's see. Troy Dippy says, Rich Rising, shout out you, bro. New to the community, really respect your value. Wow, that's very nice of you, man. Very, very nice of you, bro. I really, really appreciate that. Everyone, guys, whenever you see something coming new, also in Discord, right? We're seeing tons of new people coming in. Man, it's just amazing to see you guys there. And whenever somebody comes in, guys, give each other some love. Give each other some, you know, that warm welcome, you know? Give them the love, like, hey, we're a community, we're in together, you know? I think a lot of people would appreciate that. I mean, Wizzy Pro, for example. Much love, my man. Welcome to the fam. Welcome to the fam. Boom. Sadi Asibi is sharing his screen. Beautiful. Watching the stream right now. We have Henry with a scat, with a beer watching the stream. Amazing, guys. Keep sending your setups. I would really, really appreciate that. We have done that last week as well. I've seen a lot of your guys' setups as well. It's going to be so amazing. Going to be so amazing, my man. Going to be epic. All right? It's going to be really, really dope. Okay? Let's make a picture right now. Let's make a picture right now, guys. Say cheese, guys. Say cheese, alright? It's gonna be so fun. We are ready to crush it, alright? We are ready to crush it. This is all for you guys. I'm sharing my setup right now. We're ready for you guys. Please send me your setup, guys. I'm very, very excited to see that. All right? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I have to give the right example, don't you think so? Boom. Right now, right here, live on your screen. Mr. Lorenzo's setup. All right? Your host of the biggest, baddest community out there. Okay? Let's crush it. Look at that spoon, man. Man, look at these purple lights. Need to clean it up a bit, though. Alright? You guys are a legend, man. Let me put this in the community. Why? Because we're all a family right there. Alright? We have Morero right here, chilling. He has his paper ready. All right. Willing to learn, guys. Willing to learn. That's what we would like to see, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, bro. We have Bertels Pro. Live Forex trading. There we go, my man. Really, really appreciate that. Gonna be amazing today. All right. We have the Fomc meeting. We have a guy coming over. So many good things are coming, guys. So many good things are coming. Alright, we have Big Papa in the building. Alright. Amazing, my man. Amazing. Star Wars right there. Alright. Beautiful mouse setup. 2 screens. Legend. Oh, nice, man, bro. We have a nice iMac right there. Fresh, fresh, fresh. Look at that, man. Look at that. This is what I would like to see, my man. Gonna be amazing, amazing, amazing. Alright? Boom. Be very careful with gold today, guys. Be very careful with gold today, alright? Sakasun says cheese. GC, my setup ain't ready yet. I'm on the mobile. Doesn't matter, my man. I know a lot of hustlers are on their mobile phone. This is what it's all about, man. I started on a very, very small, extremely old, dusty laptop, alright? That's how we started out. Orderflow says crazy setup. Yeah, man, I like to have just one big screen. You know, personally. I have the streaming setup on the left side. I have the charts on the right side. Anastasia's Discord link. Link's in the description. You can find it right there, alright? You can find everything you need there, alright? It's gonna be amazing. We have the weekly breakdown, the midweek breakdown as well right now. Uploaded for you guys, alright? All the announcements in there. People are live streaming right now. Let's have a little look.
Alright.
Like,
Nas is busy doing its own thing right now.
needs to just push down.
Yeah.
Oh, the don't play jokes. It needs to push down.
Like, who's down?
The guys are killing it right there, man. So if I'm not streaming, alright? If I am not streaming, these guys are there especially for you, alright? To make it happen. To make you become a better trader, okay? For the people that joined the quiz yesterday, the quiz was amazing. We had 230 people doing the quiz with us live, which was absolutely insane, alright? This was crazy at all. For the winners, I'm gonna contact you guys after the stream, alright? I'm gonna put you in a group and we're gonna make it happen for you guys, alright? Just to clarify, 2 of the 3 guys are gonna get a $20,000 My Forex Funds package, plus a private mentorship where I can guide them throughout the whole challenge, alright? This is what we're gonna do, alright? The 3rd guy, get a mentorship as well to help him out with some questions he has as well. This is what we're gonna do, man. Of course. Mama Beba says, decided to watch The Matrix straight after you introduced Gavin to the community, bro. It's a very good movie with a message. Absolutely, this is very crazy. There's actually a new movie out as well. I did not like it that much as the first 2. However, it had a lot of messages for sure, man. Very insane. We're gonna see Gavin many times. He's gonna hop on tonight as well, talking about the FOMC meeting. GC says, just entered the POS on the oil. May I ask your opinion? Let's have a look, my man. Let's have a look at that. I guess you went to the US oil, yeah? So we saw a beautiful recovery of this area of consolidation here, alright? This area of consolidation. Of course, we have the point of control here. With a beautiful area of supply, we at a beautiful area of consolidation, we massively expanded to then retrace, fill up the imbalance to then come back down again, alright? Right now, the same thing is happening on a smaller scale, okay? So expect price to come back up right now to fill up this imbalance, alright? Let's see what we'll end up with. Is there a reason to come back down? Yeah, a little bit of imbalance underneath. Joel De Leon says, I do video editing. Send me some videos and I will make them shine for you, bro. Wow, man. Really appreciate that. Legend. Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate that, my man. I appreciate that. Mamet says, what's the situation for GJ right now? Let's have a look at GJ, my man. We are out of our position, right? We still had a 20% open. We closed our position right there. It was a beautiful trade, by the way. It was a beautiful trade. However, I think personally that we have still a little bit of room there right now. And I see a beautiful area of consolidation again. So yeah, there are many reasons for GJ to come back down, alright? There are many reasons for GJ to come back down. That's what we take consideration. So, yeah, again, beautiful area of consolidation here. We're seeing a beautiful area of supply here as well. Alright, we take that one in consideration. We have some liquidity here that just got taken out right now. But we still have some imbalance here as well that has not been completely filled here as well, right? So potentially right now, it's just playing around, right? It's just getting some early shorters in the market to potentially go higher, in my opinion. To then, tap into our area of supply. To then potentially come down again. Because I truly believe that we have many reasons for GJ to come back down, alright? We have much liquidity right here. We have much liquidity right here. Some liquidity right here. Many stop losses underneath this range, okay? Lawrence says, are you going to be live during the FOMC? Yes. We will still be live. We will still be there. Absolutely. Nasdaq pumping, guys. Great. Liquidity is taken right now. Aggressive move right there. However, we are not taking a trade right now. We are not taking the trade yet. Man, much manipulation today, guys. Keep in mind, much manipulation today, especially for the NAS. Alright? We can look at some sub pairs right here. You know, that's completely fine. However, the Nasdaq gold, we have to be a little bit more careful. Alright? We look for confirmation trades only, alright? We're gonna look for confirmation trades only. Shenzhen says, check my setup. Absolutely, my man. If you are a verified trader, by the way, if you are a verified SMC trader, you will get access to the verified SMC trader group, alright? This is a little bit deeper analysis right there. Just to give you guys a clarification. Only guys with a good understanding of the SMC strategy are in this group right here. We are checking all your setups out, alright? Based on your setups, we determine if you can be part of the verified SMC group as well, okay? So with the education that I'm gonna share with you, please take that very seriously. Analyze or make some charts based on what you learn, okay? And if I see that you got a good understanding, I'll put you in this group as well. Everyone can be part of it, okay? Just make sure that you put the right input for the community. And also, of course, we're gonna drop a lot of education so you can actually practice this, okay? Preach what we learn. This is what I like, my man. This is what I like to see. Edis, thank you so much, my man. I see you posting many times already. Keep a close eye on you right now. Keep posting, my man. I really like it. Thank you so much. GJ, exactly. This is the setup we have as well. Very, very nice. We have 300 people in the building and only 100 likes, guys. We're gonna do some epic shit today. We're building out the best community for free, guys. We're gonna give you all the content. I'm streaming 5 hours a day, making educational content and update you guys with weekly breakdowns. So I just ask for that like right now. I would highly, highly do appreciate that. Much love, guys. Much love. Let's get that. Emmanuel, drop some epic bombs as well, my man. Yeah, man, I see that we're gonna get some verified traders today. We are gonna add some verified traders today. I can already tell you that. Keep a close eye on you guys. Shenzhen, where's your chart, my man? There we go. Yes. Beautiful areas of imbalance there. The euro against GJ. The euro against the British pound. I like it, my man. I like it, my man. However, you are on the 15 minutes. Yeah, okay. The candle should be in there. Okay. Next time, bro, please use the point of control for this specific range right there. Alright? There is a small range of consolidation. See if it aligns with your order block as well. Could give you some extra confluence around it, man. Thank you so much, bro. You're getting there, man. We're gonna get you verified soon. Really, really. You're there every day. You're posting. You're hustling. This is looking very good, bro. Thank you so much. Fidani, thank you for sharing. Correct. Thank you so much. Yes, the Nasdaq. Let's have a look at the Nasdaq right now. I'm not selling yet, guys. I'm waiting for confirmation on the lower time frame. So much manipulation today. Be very careful, right? Be very careful. Look at this massive pump, guys. Massive. This is good. Leaving us a lot of imbalance right there. However, we need to be very careful. 2 more hours as well. There's news coming out soon. In general. Look at this, look at this, look at this, guys. This is gonna have an effect on the price. You see it already, right? You see it already. We have to be very careful with the news right now. Alright? Keep that in mind. Be very careful with trading right now, guys. I know we want to, but be very careful, okay? News is coming out in 50 minutes and we are already there. We are already here, right? Be very careful. Manipulation. People are entering shorts right now, but be careful. You see that? Be very careful right now, guys. Let's come back to the Nasdaq very soon. Let's see about what's happening with the others. You see not much is happening right there. So we can better look for less volatility right now. Alright, at this particular moment. Are you guys in any trades right now? Please let me know. Okay, we will cover that right now at this particular moment. Please share me where are you in right now at this specific moment. We're gonna cover it. And please, if you are in a trade and you want to let me know where, then please just let me know exactly where you are entering, okay? John says, please check out the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. Shorted at 142.543 and stop loss at 42.602. Okay. Let's have a look, my man. I like to do this every stream, guys. Go over your charts first, alright? The Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. You're gonna have my view on that. You're gonna have my view on that, okay? First of all, massive rejection here. First of all, first thing I see, liquidity I see right now getting built massively here. Alright, this is a good sign. You shorted at where you said, bro? 142.543. You shorted it right here, huh? You shorted it right here, okay. Stop loss 142.602. Very, very tight, my man. Yeah, massive order block. I understand that. Massive order block here, okay. Which is good. However, there's still, bro, a lot of imbalance here, okay. There is still a lot of imbalance in this specific range. You see that right there? This is the imbalance right there, alright? It's above your stop loss. So be very careful, my man. Either higher your stop loss a little bit. I suggest above this area right here. Right? Be very careful. Imbalance right there, okay, my man? You see that? Right there. If I use this tool right here, you can see it's right above your stop loss. Areas of imbalance tend to get filled, my man. Alright? Be very careful here. If your stop loss is here, be very careful. FX Day Trader says I'm in the Australian dollar against the USD sell. Celebs News says Australian dollar against the New Zealand dollar sold already. I'm in gold at 72.3. Are you long or short, my man? Be nice, and are you long or short? Alfano says gold buy at 16.99. You entered gold here long. I mean, we're still consolidating right now. We can expect a lot of volatility, bro. You are in profit right now. I suggest you take this profit. Alright? Liquidity gets built underneath this range right now. You see that? Right here. We still have an area of demand here though. Okay? So if you want to make sure, then potentially you can wait until this area of demand gets broken. If you see it getting broken, then I suggest you go out of your position, my man. A lot of people are in a gold long right now. Alright? Yes, there is still an area of demand, so it's fine. However, my suggestion is that you put your stop loss under this area of demand right here. Alright? This is around 1709. Wrong Xiao says gold shorted at 1723. Okay, that's right there. Alright. Yes, you can put your stop loss and break even already. Just to be clear, man, just to be safe right now, you're still in a massive area of consolidation. We can either break to the underneath or upside. You know, we're building liquidity on both sides, but the liquidity here is very clear. You see that? It's a very flat liner. So that means that there are a lot of stop losses underneath this range, okay? However, there is a beautiful area of demand here. So, yeah, a lot of people could enter where a lot of people are putting their stop losses as well, all right? So if you, yeah, probably if you see a massive dump here, then, yeah, a massive break, that's the moment where you can take some action. Danisha says, hope everyone is having a good day. Thank you so much. This is how the community should act, man. Thank you so much, Danisha. Hope you're having a good day too. Shenzhen says, I reposted the chart that I want to show you. Okay, we're gonna get there soon, my man. Massimo says, crude oil long since yesterday opened at 98.14. Aye, that's right here, okay? You see clearly that we saw a beautiful area of consolidation here. You probably got induced to go long indeed because we saw an aggressive move, okay? Keep in mind there was a massive area of consolidation here. We had to fill up this area of imbalance. Therefore, we would only look for potential short opportunities. Alright? We're seeing again the same thing happening. We're filling up this imbalance, so potentially we can look for another short opportunity right now. However, bro, don't worry. We can easily come back up right here to your position. Alright? To break even, to then go short. Because, like you, I expected a lot of other people to be trapped right here. So the moment you come back up, what would you do, my man? You would close your position, right? A lot of people that short notice that, alright? So again, a lot of people that are long here are trapped. So the moment you go up, people will close their position and break even because they want to get out of it. Alright, they're happy. Phew, close my position, break even, I'm out of it. Alright? A lot of shorters know that. Institutions know that. They go short, boom. So there is a chance, my man. However, be very careful because there is also a lot of, you know, liquidity now right here, man. Massive wick right here. So yeah, complicated situation. It's always complicated when you're trapped. That's why it's better to always just put a stop loss, alright? That's why we use supply and demand, okay? To identify clear stop losses or clear ranges for our stop loss. Thank you for sharing, my man. I appreciate it. Massimo, appreciate it, man. Sufi Khan says, EU sells from 101.477. What do you think, bro? Let's have a look, man. EU sell, alright, at 101.477. That's right there, huh? Massive imbalance above it, my man. Massive amount of imbalance above that. You see that? Look at this gap right here. In my opinion, yeah. Right now we created a higher high here on the lower time frame as well. You see that? So yes, you are in profit right now. However, which is good. However, this area of imbalance got filled, so this is okay. However, there is still an area of imbalance here, right? A massive gap right there. I see a massive accumulation or range here. Massive range, giving us a clear indication of a potential zone. Right here again, on the smaller area of consolidation. We're seeing again that there is a beautiful area of supply here as well. Alright. Right there. So potentially, guys, I expect some higher prices. Especially with the manipulation of the dollar and the FOMC meeting. You know, a lot of people expect some manipulation today. There are equal highs here as well. Alright? There are equal highs here as well. So yes, I expect yeah, more upwards momentum, my man. Yeah, let's have a look at the NAS real quick indeed. What's happening right there? We didn't take a position, right? Like we said. We did not take a position. I like this though. Massive imbalances. Good. Great. Give me more. Give me more. The more the better for us, man. The more reason to come back down. Massive gap. Massive imbalance. I think this move from here to here is too aggressive. I expect a retracement. But not, the question is when, right? Especially not now in the next 5 minutes, okay? Be very careful. News coming out. So be very, very careful, alright? Great, massive, massive. The reason why we're still in our position is because I see just that this move was so aggressive that I expect move downwards. Like I really do. Look at the RSI already on the 1 hourly. We're already in overbought territory right now. Let's say we come back up right now. We have again an area of resistance here. And again here as well. So there are so many layers that we can cover. And if we tend to go up this aggressive, then yeah. Potentially, you know. Look at this, guys. Look at the RSI right now. Be very careful with trading right now. Especially the Nasdaq. Alright. The Nasdaq, S&P, Dow Jones, Bitcoin as well, by the way. Russ says, are you in the NAS? Yes, we are still in the NAS, but all the way up here, man. All the way up there, alright? Our stop loss is at break even already. Actually, we're looking for an increasement of our position, so a re-entry opportunity. Absolutely. We are looking for an increasement right there. P. Nice says, you were right on gold. Let's see what happened then. There we go, yeah. Area of demand. So we're tapping into this area of demand, taking out this liquidity right here. So yeah, if you do break underneath, if you're long right now, then put your stop loss here. If you are short, then yeah, put your stop loss on break even also, because I think it can go both directions right now. The volatility will also be there for gold. Keep that in mind. Okay, this is good. I'm very looking forward to this pair right here, guys. The Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc. I expect higher prices. Massive liquidity getting built here. Massive imbalance here. Beautiful area of consolidation. It's just perfect, man. Beautiful area of consolidation here. We tapped out of it. We came back, tested the point of control, now we're bouncing from it. Alright, we're creating liquidity here. Massive reach to come back up. However, we're looking for a beautiful area to go long. Alright, on the lower time frame right now. We want to see a higher high here. To then come back down. Tap into this range. To then look for a long position, okay? Number one list on my radar right now. Trust me. Gold is flying on the 5 minute. Yeah, just the area of demand right here, taking out this liquidity. You see how aggressive this move was? Massively, right? This is purely to take out this liquidity right here. Liquidity hunt, stop hunt right there. A lot of people went long here. Massive people got induced to go long here. You see that? Boom. Liquidity taken. However, the reason why I didn't want to enter was because we can easily break out downwards as well. Alright? So yeah, and there is a lot of volatility for gold right now. Look at this, guys. Consolidation, expansion, retracement, drop. Liquidity right now. Liquidity getting built right now. Beautiful. So if we have the confirmation now, we have liquidity here now. So whenever we top off, like when we come up now at this particular moment, just let's say we use the fib from this range to this range. We could potentially go short here. Right there. Alright. Another one to our radar right now. New Zealand dollar against the Japanese yen. Gonna be amazing. Gonna be amazing. Name of imbalance indicator. Well, this is called the imbalanced zone, alright? And it's made by Frozen, right here. Imbalanced zone by Frozen. Ross says, can you show that on your MetaTrader platform? I'll make a screenshot right now if you want, my man. You guys never believe me, hey? You guys never ever believe me. It's so sad. Right here, guys, we're in the US 100 since 12,597. We're a nice profit right now, alright? We're still taking it very easy. I expect more downward momentum. I'm not greedy at all. I'm waiting for this moment right here, alright? I'm waiting for this moment right here. Blue to red says, I believe in you, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. GJ, yes, we're waiting for, yes, for some pump right now. This could be nice. This could be really nice, actually. This could be very nice. Bertus Pro, what's up, my man? Philip says, Lorenzo, I've just posted a photo. Okay, please review it. Absolutely, let's do it. Shenzhen. Alright, let's have a look at you, man. Potentially, yes. Potentially, my man. Take the point of control again, guys. Take the point of control from this range to this range right here, right? From this range to this range right here and see what you see. Show me where the point of control is, my man. Philip, where are you, bro? We're gonna review all of you guys. I have people right now reviewing the setups, okay? And they're contacting me as well about it. So whenever they say, hey, this guy, he knows what he's doing. Smart money concepts right there. Boom. Verification. Philip, sorry bro, what is your name, my man? Lorenzo, don't surrender to the haters. It will not stop and gets worse if you give in. They don't want to learn to ride. You know what? To be honest, I give you right, but I understand it. You know, somewhere I understand him because like there are a lot of people in the forex industry that are fooling you. You know, telling you that they are doing this and that, and like giving you all of these nice promises and stuff. But in the essence, they're doing the opposite, right? So I do understand where it comes from, and I have respect for that. Okay. I have respect for that. However, we're keeping it clean and tidy now. Nice and tight right here, my guys. Nice and tight right here. Okay. On the flip side, you should always do your own research and make your own conclusion for your trades as well. So a little bit of both. A little bit of both. You can respect it, but also do your own research. Koketsu says, like the stream already. This is the community we needed. Thank you so much, my man. Amazing, amazing. Dimitris KC Mine. What is your name, my man? I think I saw you somewhere. Dimitris, yes. Alright. I like the fact that you also locate the 6-month high right there. Really good, my man. Really good. There is no break of structure there, bro. There are the 2 break areas of break of structure. There is no break of structure right there. So, but in essence, I see what you mean. We have the change of character here, which is in essence not there, but it's there. Okay. I hope you guys can see it. Let me see if I can open it better. So in essence, the change of character is between this range and this range right there. Okay. Liquidity got built up here. You can highlight that as liquidity. Like you did here, this is very good and this is very good. And also the imbalance right there. You see that gap here? Please highlight the imbalance right there as well, my man. Very important. You see what happened? We saw a beautiful area of consolidation. We expanded. We came back down to fill up the imbalance, alright? And that's what we did. And now again, consolidation. So you can use the point of control for this range right here, the fixed range volume profile. We talked about this many times in the stream. I will make a separate video about it as well. But a lot of imbalance there. So you can cover the imbalance here, alright? It will definitely have an effect. Like you did here with the tool. But overall, great chart, my man. Really good. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. Keep crushing it. Make the trade as possible. S&P 500 sell setup. I like this, yeah. Massive imbalance there. Massive reason to come back down. Also highlight the imbalance right there. Would be great. Let's have a look at the S&P right now. So what we're seeing is a rejection of this area of supply. We wanted to see a big confirmation. The reason why is of course the imbalance here. Alright. However, looking at the chart right now. Wait, this was already not correct. It should have been here. My bad. It should have been here. And this is happening right now, okay? This is good. This is very good. We have beautiful wick here, alright? They stepped into our zone. However, look at this candle right there. This could be a beautiful area of supply. Look at this fixed volume profile there. Aligns with this area of supply. And with this wick here, okay? Okay, we take this whole wick in consideration then. Alright, therefore we take this one here. We already retested this area. Potentially this could be an area. This could be a zone. This could be a zone. we are targeting lower prices from there. We're seeing a lot of weakness right now, especially during the FOMC. I think we're gonna see some massive things popping up. All right, so let's see what happened with the first news. Pending home sales. What happened here? It's minus 8.6%. That's very bad, guys. This is very bad news, man. Wow, this is very bad. Minus 8.6%? Wow. We're gonna bring Gavin tonight, man. The reason why is because we're gonna talk about macroeconomics, okay? What is happening in the world right now? Why is the FOMC meeting so important? That's why we're gonna cover this live, okay? It's gonna be a long stream from there. The FOMC meeting is like in 4 hours, okay? We're gonna be there for you guys, live. I never sleep, guys. I do this for you. I never sleep. Kidding, I sleep, but you know what I mean. Wow, 8.6% is really bad. Wow. I'm a bit... Okay, the FOMC meeting is not gonna be good, guys. Dollar is gonna go up. I think personally, it's gonna be manipulated though. Because a lot of people are expecting the dollar to go up, right? And you know what happens? Buy the rumors, sell the news. That's why we're not trading the Nasdaq right now. All right, this is exactly not why we're not doing that. However, this is good. Massive gap, great. Massive gap, amazing. Liquidity hunt, great. Next area. This area here. Tyler Ross says bearish. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. DXY is pumping. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's filling up this gap here. It's filling up this back here. Massive gap. But yes, we're gonna see some higher prices for sure for the DXY in the short term. I think. Look at that. Let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what happens. We saw a pullback already. Well, a pullback, if you can call this a pullback. I mean, this was a 7-year range, guys. A 7-year range of consolidations, okay? Of consolidating. Right now we broke out. Pretty crazy. That's why we're also gonna talk about the Australian dollar currency indice. Alright? Currency index. We're going to talk about the British pound currency index. We're going to talk about the Canadian dollar currency index, okay? The reason why is this because it has a very good confluence for you. We're going to talk about this. We're going to leverage that. Absolutely, man. We're going to do so many things, guys. You have no idea. Saka Sean says, check GU. Okay. How are you doing, my man? Good to have you here again. Alfano, you too, bro. I'm gonna get to you shortly. GU. Yeah, so liquidity underneath. Fill up this imbalance here. We just did that. So this is good. Equal highs here. Kind of equal highs here now. Not exactly, so it's fine. It's okay. Fill up this imbalance. Going down to the 15-minute right now. Liquidity is definitely built up here. You know, massive, beautiful trend. Too clear, in my opinion. A lot of wicks here. A lot of stop losses are getting hit here. Yeah, we covered the imbalance already there as well. Beautiful order block here, man. Beautiful order block here. Potential short opportunity. However, again, the US dollar, my man. Again, the US dollar, okay? We just have to make sure. I hope you guys understand that. Be very careful with the US dollar, yeah? Right now, everything related to the US dollar, gold, the Nasdaq. We're gonna cover it live anyways, okay? We're gonna cover the FOMC meeting live. Jay, not every broker chart has the gap in the Nas. What gives yours significance? Well, bro, not only the this was just a small fraction, okay? We have many more imbalances right there as well. We are entering right now a new area of supply. Look at how aggressively the Nasdaq is pumping right here. It's very, very insane. We still have an area of imbalance here though, of course. So what we're doing right now is this gap I'm talking about, okay? This is the gap I'm talking about. The imbalance is here and this gap right here. This is in combination with an area of imbalance, all right? So there are many reasons for the NAS to come back down because we are going up extremely aggressive right now. And it has all to do, of course, with the news, all right? This was news as well. Massive pump first. Let's see what happens. Gold. Many of you guys are requesting gold right now. Yeah, it's still the same, guys. So we're tapping into this area of demand right here. I will be very careful with gold as well. Danisha says, are you streaming straight to the news or will that be in another stream? We'll be streaming this in this stream right now. In the next, 4 hours from now. Okay, let's have a look at GN and Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar. Beautiful. Lower low. Form area low. Massive order block here on the lower time frame. This one, yeah, there we go. All right, we have a beautiful area of supply here on the 1 hourly. This one, beautiful area of supply. It's a beauty. It is a beauty. Aligning perfectly with the point of control of this complete range right here. Massive accumulation. All right. Massive amount of volume traded there. I really like this one. I see some liquidity above this range as well. So yeah, I think it will induce a lot of shorters to go in right now. But I do like this. I like the fact that there is a lot of resistance right now. Because if we tend to break through it, potentially this is just to take the liquidity here to then move price down. So thank you for both for sharing. This could be a beautiful add-on to our trade today. We're gonna catch a trade today. Who wants to see a trade today? Let me know in the description, man. Let me know in the chat. You want to see trade today? Danisha says dedication. Absolutely dedicated for you guys. Of course, we're building out the most beautiful community out there. We're gonna take over this game, guys. You understand that, right? You understand that we're gonna take over this game. We are gonna take over, all right? It's like it's unavoidable. I'm bringing in the best guests. We're gonna do live trading together. We're gonna give away funded accounts. Alright, challenges. We're gonna private mentor you through these challenges as well with the giveaways. We're gonna get you funded through the education. Alright? We're gonna do actually something insane. Once we are at 2,500 users, I'm gonna do a live challenge live. I'm gonna do everything live. All the mistakes you will see me make are gonna be live, alright? That's how confident we are. We're gonna do a live challenge. That's it. And if I can do it, you can do it. But before we wanna do that, you know, we're gonna wait for the 2,500 members in the chat or in the Discord channel. Plus, I wanna have the education already there, alright? Once the education is there, we can do together. Because yes, I don't mind you guys copying the trades, okay? We're gonna give these signals sometimes. Live trading, whenever you see me entering a trade, you will see it. You will see it in the mentor charts as well. Exactly the midweek breakdown, the scenarios we're looking at, the moment I'm closing my position, alright? The moment I'm putting my stop loss on break even. Potential re-entries I'm looking at, and so on, right? But yeah, many things are coming. Everyone says yes. FX Trading says yes, sir. Mozamil says yes. Danisa says let's go. Tabo says yes, I do. Narender, yes. Welcome, guys. Tabo, you're a legend too. I remember you, bro. You're a legend. Keep crushing it. Welcome to the community yesterday. Much love, man. Lua Trader says let's go. Muxi says yes, sir. FX Trader says yes, let's do it. Amazing, amazing. Business Beyond says Lorenzo, I sent you a DM on Discord. Did you get it about promoting your channel? Right now, man, the channel is promoting itself. But all the community, all the love, we're gonna create something epic, guys, really. We're gonna do something amazing, okay? We're gonna take over the game. We will talk about it, my man. Genre Henning says, bro, are you Afrikaans as well? No, I'm Dutch, but I can speak Afrikaans a little bit. I think it's similar. Similar to Dutch. Vincent says, sheesh, I'm the 400 user on Discord. Now already 1,479. Already? Wow. Guys, we're almost reaching the 1,500 members, man. If you want to be updated for the weekly breakdown, alright? I'll show you the weekly breakdown right now. You see exactly, this is only for the Discord members, guys. This is only for the Discord members, okay? Keep that in mind. Sharing the setups right there with you guys. And everything that we need to know. So we are relatively safe already, okay? This is the reason why I didn't close my position yet. Is because there is so much resistance here that I still feel that we have a long way to go, okay? We're seeing a before and so on and so on and so on, alright? Let's see what we're seeing, man. The GN is a very good one, man. Thank you for sharing that one. I'm looking for a potential short opportunity there then. This could be the trade, guys. This could be the trade. No joke, man. This could be the one. I really like it. I really like it. Abdi says, hi Lorenzo, just joined the stream right now and I'm from a very productive meet. I have to make profit in the market to finalize the deal. Big up for you. What are you doing for the community? Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, my man. Really appreciate it. Red November, fire. Alan, fire. Business Beyond says, about the trading nut, Cam wants to interview you. Alright, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. We're gonna do some interviews, sure. I'm open for an interview, absolutely. I'm nothing special, guys. I'm just like you, man. I'm a guy, you know, giving his son a Ferrari. Mama is in the way. That's it, man. I'm nothing special, man. I'm like you guys. Nordic brother, hoi uit Duitsland. Bedankt je. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Really, really nice. You're from Germany. She says, I'm from Germany. Thank you so much. Much love from close to the Dutch border. Yeah. We are living in Bali. We are living in Bali, Indonesia. But I'm Dutch, yes. Zeke says, do you ever scalp, Lorenzo? Yes, I do. We can cover that later. However, I still want to go over the SMC first and the basic fundamentals there and what we can integrate there as well. All right? So many layers we can integrate, so many metrics we can add on. Therefore, I really want to make sure you guys have a full understanding of this before we move over to another strategy, so it will not get messy, all right? John says, makes me happy when you smile while watching your son in a little car. Man, it's amazing, man. Thank you. Nick Trader says, do you surf, Lorenzo? Absolutely, my man. Absolutely, we surf. Yes, we're in Bali. Of course, we need to surf a little bit, huh? Of course, we're surfing, guys. We got LC in the building. Everything aligns, guys. Gary says, where are you in Bali at the moment? I'm in Corrado. I'm in the Canggu area, my friend. I'm in Canggu area. Petro, how are you, my man? Good to see you here. Good to see you in the best community right now. Petro, I want to give a shout out to you, man. You're always here. I have to give a shout out to many of you guys, though. Let's be honest. But Petro, thank you, man. Let's have a look at your setup. Yes, we were looking at this one. Indeed, bro. We were looking at this setup right here. It's in the weekly breakdown as well. Midweek breakdown. Yeah. I agree. However, be very careful right now with the news, okay? Especially the Fomc. Alright? Gavin, bro, I want to have you on a call, my man. Real quick. Let's do a preview. Let's explain them real quick what we're gonna do tonight. Petri Alta said, just found you today. Looking good, bro. I'm an SMC trader myself. It's the only way. Thank you so much, my man. Yes, right now SMC is, in my opinion, a very, very good solution. However, we still need to always make sure we're not just thinking always to that one particular strategy, right? We're going to learn that strategy and use our metrics. But of course, you have to understand that everything is changing all the time, right? So we need to stay adaptable. We cannot get too stuck in what we're learning, right? We need to stay adaptable, okay? This is what I'm trying to teach you guys. Whenever you have to adjust, we will adjust, okay? For now, let's talk about SMC, about volume profiles, Fibonacci's, a lot of other things together, man. Let's get it. Where is my man? Where is my man? All right. Let's have a little conversation. Let's have a little conversation, my man. We have, of course, our man, Gavin Dent is in the building. Let's call him, let's call him. What's up, my bro? What's up, my bro?
Yo.
Put your sound up, my man. Should be fine, should be fine.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
Excellente.
What is the plan for today, my man? What are we gonna do? We want to see your... First of all, wait, 1 second. We want to see your pretty face, man. What is this?
How do I get on here? Video, yeah?
Absolutely, bro. Look
Yo!
at that guy. Look at that guy. There we go.
Morpheus and Neo.
This is where we were looking at, man. This is where we were looking at. What's up, my man? How are you doing?
I'm fantastic, man. Just getting ready for this Fed meeting. We're going to live stream it. We're going to do some commentary. We're going to see what's going to happen because we all know that the inflation came out 9.1%. Like Mark Moss likes to say, the CP lie, because if you were to look back from the 1980s, the basket of goods has changed tremendously. So if we were to actually look at it the same from the 1980s, we'd be at more like 18% inflation. But since they changed the basket of goods over time, it's 9.1. It's kind of a little bit of a, a little bit of a manipulation, but it is what it is. And we're going to see what happens tonight. We're expecting it about 75.75 basis hike, maybe one. We'll see, 100.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, and just to clarify that, guys, Gavin has like a massive, experience in the macroeconomic sector already. He's been there for a long period of time. Gavin, can you maybe tell something about your history, man? How did you become so interested in macroeconomics? Where did it came from? And what's happening right now?
So when you start to dive into this, you go first into the psychology. And when you start to realize that all money transfers hands or is moving around the world because of human beings and the psychology of human beings, it gives you a more first principle understanding of what's really going on. So I started out a marketer and I sold millions of dollars of products online, and I learned to create sales funnels and just understand how to move human beings into action. And it made me start to see the world from a totally different perspective, because I started to see how human beings have evolutionary drives and triggers that drive our behavior and our actions. And that's what's got me into studying the patterns of history and studying the cycles of history and studying why things work the way they do, which then led me more into the financial perspective in terms of the global economy and how energy works around the world, how the food shortages are going to come around the world, how wars are happening around the world and why, and how the economic machine works. If you guys haven't seen it, check out The Changing World Order by Ray Dalio, that video on YouTube, and also read the book because it's a super powerful introduction to the whole process. But when you start to see all of the different layers and how they come together, you stop being so easily manipulated by the surface level news that is usually there to lead you in a certain direction. So they can trap retail traders and retail in general.
Absolutely, my man. Well, I'm looking forward to see you later, man. We're going to talk about the FOMC. We're going to stream it live. This is in around 4 hours, guys. So maybe we break records today. Maybe we're going to have an 8-hour stream today. What do you think? You think we can do it?
Let's do it, man. We'll see you in a bit.
All right, man. See you later, brother. See you later. Gavin Dantas, my guys. Gavin Dantas, my guys. It's going to be very excited. I'm very looking forward to see this guy. He's going to explain us live, and I'm going to learn a lot from this dude as well, man. Very exciting news. Very exciting stuff. All right. If you want to know about more about Gavin, then follow him on Instagram. His name is Gavin Dantas. We call him the Morpheus. And he's going to really help us taking things to the next level, including also the Limitless University, where we will, of course, learn a lot from in the near future. The release date is still unknown. But, yeah, it's going to come soon. It's going to come soon. Vincent says, don't do it 8 hours, bro. Make it 24 hours. Wow. Hey, honestly, if I do 24 hours, I'm going to sleep live as well. What about that? Morpheus in the building, exactly. We're gonna have another dude in the building soon, guys. Keep that in mind. His name is Connor. He's a true legend as well. He has a lot of experiences in cryptocurrency. He started out as a trader as well. And we will talk about his history. We'll do actually kind of an interview setting with him because I'm very, very interested in how he started as a trader, how he developed his skills, and why he is the trader he is today, and what he learned along the way. Then we're going to talk about some cryptocurrencies, why it's super important right now to at least know a lot of stuff about crypto and how we can manage, you know, our cash flow and everything that we generate in crypto and trading and put it in crypto as well if we are interested in that. Plus the fact that we're going to learn a lot from him as well, as he has his own crypto YouTube channel. All right. So it's going to be amazing, man. It's going to be amazing. Tyler Roos says, imagine looking at charts for 24 hours. Hey, man, I can look at the charts all day, every day, my man. Tate Husband says, you're actually goated. I've been training 5 years and this is the best training community I've found. Worth every second. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Is the NAS still pumping? Not really. Because of the news, guys. Okay, this is good. This is good. Let's see what happens. We're taking it very slow with the NAS today, okay? We have some other trade setups we're looking at right now. Don't worry. We're going to catch a trade today. Let's be very patient, okay? We're going to catch a trade today. We're gonna do some epic stuff today, guys. Keep in mind, the reason why we initially went into the Nasdaq at first place was because of many, many different layers, okay? What is happening? What is happening right here? There we go. All right. The reason why we entered was many, many different reasons, all right? Look at the 4-hourly from here. The reason why we initially entered the Nasdaq short was because we initially saw this area of consolidation, a beautiful area of consolidation. We saw the expansion, breaking structure right here, leaving us with a lot of inefficiency in the market, right? We came back off to cover this inefficiency right there in a very, very aggressive move. That's why we used the fixed range volume profile to determine our point of control. The point of control aligned perfectly with this area of supply in combination with, of course, the 79 FIB. All right, many confluences we had. All right, therefore we entered this trade aggressively. Right now we're looking for an add-on of our position. However, we need to wait for the news a little bit. All right, Bitcoin, let's have a look at Bitcoin as well. Right now Bitcoin is still showing some signs of we actually on the higher time frame look pretty good. You know that? We looked pretty good. I'll show you why. All right. What we saw here, we saw a massive drop. Then we saw a lower high getting created, followed by a higher low, followed by a higher high, followed by a higher low, followed by a lower high, and then a massive drop. All right. What are we seeing right now? We saw the drop again, lower high, higher low, higher high, higher low. But this time we're seeing the higher high right here. That's actually quite interesting, right? So if you then take the FIB from this low to this high right here, and we're looking for a premium area of demand, okay? We had the 62 right here, okay? This was the premium area of demand. In this video, we said we were looking for an area of confirmation, okay? We have not had our area of confirmation right here, all right? On the other end, we also have a beautiful area of demand at the 79 FIB. This is a premium area of demand I'm looking at. I'm very, very interested in. So I'm looking for a potential long from this range, okay? You know what I'm going to show you? I will show you. 1 second. We got 365 people live right now, guys. Please, if you like my content, all right? We're going to do some epic stuff together. We're going to stream for another 4 hours today. It's going to be a long stream. Please smash that like button. Would be highly appreciated. All right? Right now, we have a round. Guys, we're almost there, guys. We're almost at the 1,500 Discord members right now. It's absolutely insane. All right. So if you go to the Sunday breakdown right here, you could see our vision we had for Bitcoin right there, right? We're going to talk about a vision we had for Bitcoin. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. For now, I would not enter any long position unless it's in a premium area of demand. Okay, so what we did was pretty much show you again. We took this fib from the swing low to the swing high right now, and we want to look at least for something under the 50%, right? The reason why I chose this one as an aggressive entry right here is of course because we have our 79 fib aligning perfectly with a beautiful area of demand. This is the perfect order block right here. You know, beautiful drop base rally. I really like this setup. This is also a very nice order block right there, but in this case I would look for a confirmation entry on the lower time frame. Okay, so go to the 15 minute or go to the 30 minute or even 5 minute to see if we create a change of character right there, you know, to then look for potential long. If that does not happen, then we can potentially go in aggressively from the specific range right here. So thank you so much for watching, guys. This is the setups I have right. So exactly what we're looking for, right? We were exactly looking for that specific range. And what did actually happen right now? Well, clearly we came back down all the way to that range right now, and we're looking for a confirmation entry, okay? Well, keep in mind that we're still having the FOMC meeting right now. It can give us especially a lot of, you know, confluences right there, but also a lot of volatility. So we have to be very careful at this specific moment, all right, guys? Therefore, be very careful right now for Bitcoin. However, if you do tend to land up here, I'm definitely, probably, not definitely, gonna look for a confirmation, okay? Depending on a lot of other factors, such as timing as well. Oh, I love this song. Guys, if you have some good, like copyright-free music, yeah? Share it with me in the Discord. Would be great to switch it up sometimes. Joyce says, can you check the US 100? Yes, my man. Absolutely. Areas of imbalance there, areas of imbalance there. Liquidity got taken out very aggressively, right? Why do you think that happened? Well, first of all, news, of course. Second of all, we created equal lows here. A lot of people got induced to go short here, right? Look at that. People got induced to go short. Building up liquidity right there. And what happened? Massive pump from here, okay? Whenever there were enough people short here, massive pump. A lot of stop losses above this area. A lot of stop losses above that range, my friends. Like we said, we wanted to wait for a confirmation entry. Let's say it was the other way, okay? Let's say we were here right now, okay? I'm gonna give you guys an example right now. Very important, actually. We're seeing a clear area of supply here, okay? Clear area of supply right there. And we want to go short, okay? Let's say. Because we're seeing this area of supply, all right? If we want to wait for a confirmation entry, where are we waiting for? Well, first of all, we have a beautiful area of consolidation here, okay? Beautiful area of consolidation, all right? What we want to see is a massive expansion, okay? We want to break out of this area of consolidation, okay? Something like that, potentially to fill up this imbalance right here, all right? Optional. Then, whatever happens then is whenever we see a retracement, we use this high to this low to determine a premium area of supply on the lower time frame, all right? In this case, this area of supply aligned perfectly with, of course, the 79 to 70 fib, which is a golden area, a nice zone to go short at, especially above the equilibrium on the shorter time frame, within that range of consolidation. Then we use the fixed range volume profile, okay? From this range as well. Does it align with an area of supply? Not really, but it comes very close, okay? Extra confluence, extra resistance, all right? So then, what could have happened was that we then look for a confirmation entry when we tap into this area right there to then go short, okay? Did that happen, guys? No, that did not happen. We went out of this range and we just smashed through it. Hardcore right there, right? So this is the main difference, okay? That's why we did not have the confirmation, and that's why we did not take the position, all right? What is the reason why we did not actually went in aggressively, why we waited for a confirmation? Well, we saw that liquidity was built here, clearly, right? Plus, there was an area of imbalance there as well. So let's see, man. Mungu trades. Yes, we are at the nest right now, my man. GN. We are entering a beautiful area of supply, my man. However, I like this range more. The reason why is because we're seeing a beautiful point of control here. Alright? This is what we're looking for. We're looking for this point of control range. The reason why is because it's a beautiful area of consolidation here. A lot of volume is traded here. Look at this. There's kind of a gap in the middle here. Alright? This is in between these areas right here. So yes, this will cover definitely some resistance. However, this area right here, alright, is the area we're looking for. This area right here is the area we're looking for. Hey Lorenzo, where are you born? I'm born in the Netherlands, my man. I'm born in the Netherlands, my man. Alright? What our goal is, we're gonna look at how we can get you guys funded, alright? This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna look at how we can get your guys funded right here. We wanna get you guys funded, man. That's why we did the giveaway yesterday. We gave away 2 My Forex Funds accounts. We're gonna arrange that. We're gonna do the private mentorship as well for you guys. Especially to go over and make a game plan for it. So we can do something like this, right? So we can see exactly the trades that we're gonna do right here, okay? We can make a game plan, a setup right here. We can look at the trades right there. We can look at the settings we did, the trades we made, why we made these trades right here, and everything around that as well, okay? Very, very important. All right, let's have a look at that. Let's do that, guys. We're gonna analyze it, and we're gonna do it together. Gonna be amazing, man. We're gonna have a new guy on, man. We're gonna have an amazing dude on in the next 10 minutes, man. Gonna be amazing. I'm very looking forward to it. This guy is a legend, is a true warrior. We're gonna learn a lot from him today. Gavin girl says, can you please check GJ? Absolutely. Absolutely, we can. Again, we're looking at this area right here. All right. We're seeing beautiful area of imbalance here. Still a little bit. We have a beautiful range of consolidation. We see an expansion breaking structure right here, which we like to see, right? And yeah, we're actually coming back for the expansion right now. So it's going to be really, really nice. It's going to be really, really nice. Let's see. Potentially. We're looking for a confirmation though. We are looking for a confirmation though. I'm very, very excited, guys. What are these guys doing? We're gonna spy on them for a second. Of course. Let's check them out right now, man. What are they doing right now? I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
I'm back. Just had to do some fucking cleaning. So what is you guys trading right now? If you're trading.
Well, I'm not really trading, I'm waiting
What you waiting for? A setup or what?
for the FOMC is done. And
What time is that again?
it's now. It's
What?
It's am I wrong? No, it's now. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was now because my position, as I mentioned, swang from minus 1k to plus 1k in 10 seconds. So that's what I thought.
Yeah. Well, you remind me. I was in a small position. It's like wicks 3, and still going. But yeah.
Might enter gbpjpy.
What's happening, fam? Did these guys behave a little bit?
Because FOMC.
That was the true question. Did they behave a little bit? Please let me know down in the chat. Alright? There were some true legends in the game, man. Right now we have, we have Xauusd. He's always sharing his charts right there. We have Zeke as well. These guys are managing the voice chat right now. We're trying to improve this on a massive basis, okay? We have so many people coming in, so we're trying to keep it as organized as possible. Therefore, I cannot do it by myself. I need people around me. Okay, so if you are interested in supporting the channel in any kind of way, and you have ideas for the channel or something that we can implement, then please reach out to me on Discord and then we see how we can work together. All right. Also, I need some new thumbnails for my YouTube channel as well. So guys, anything that you can do to contribute to the community, I would highly, highly appreciate that. Let's see how we can do that, guys. And most importantly, we need some chess grandmasters as well. All right, I want to improve on chess as well. Gonna be amazing. So yes, GJ is still a trade I'm looking at right now. It's still a trade that I'm looking at right now. All right, and it aligns perfectly again with the point of control. We had some early shorters here that got stopped out right now. Massive consolidation right here as well. Therefore, we could easily, create some consolidation right now, like we're seeing here. Consolidation, right? Expansion, and then like a retracement right there. To take out the inefficiency in the market, to tap into the era of, of supply, combination with the point of control right here. And also pretty much, the 79 FIP again. So it's a beautiful, beautiful combination, all right? It's a beautiful combination. I really like the setup right here. GU going down. Let's see. Yentel, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. eurjpy, okay. All right. So we're coming back out of this area of demand right here. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna really do something like this right now. We use the fib from this area to this high right here, because we're seeing a clear retracement, okay? If you want to long right now, then I suggest you wait a little bit longer, okay? And the reason why is because, yeah, we're seeing a huge vector candle right there. There is not really an imbalance there, which is a good sign. However, we can highlight this area as a consolidation, a range of consolidation right here, which I do like, all right? That's this right here. That's the consolidation range right here, from the left to the right. Boom. Beautiful area of demand here. You see that? Aligns again with the 79 fib. So this is a highly confluenced area of demand right here. We have the point of control, we have the 79 fib, and we have the perfect order block right there. So if you're looking for an entry, I'm looking something around the yeah, $1 mark. All right. Ibadapo says, name of the instrumental playing. I have no clue, my man. I have no clue. This is our favorite girl, as always. Ah, less people I wish you love. I think. I think. USD, Japanese yen is approaching the era of supply with massive volume. Okay, let's look. We're going to be very careful, guys. We're going to discuss this with Gavin, our Morpheus, later on, alright? I see that. This is our first area of supply here. Let's see what happens here. Great setup, guys. Great setups. The move is a little bit up. Same for New York. Same for this one as well. Thank you, man, Mr. Capital. Really appreciate your charts as well. Thank you so much. I love it. Abdul says Nas came from 12,100 to 12,400. No, I'm still looking for an add-on to my position. This is a midterm trade for me, personally. This is a midterm trade for me. Alright, I'm very patient guy. I'm not greedy at all whatsoever, okay? In the meantime, we already had like 2 or 3 GJ trades or trades in between. But this trade I'll keep a little bit longer because I expect, you know, more volatility, and especially after the FOMC meeting, I expect some, you know, some retracement again. I want to just higher my position size, personally. Puppy says, I need to learn your patience. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I think it's very important. We're going to discuss this very soon. Alright? We are going to discuss this very soon. A lot of mindset will come back as well. Friday, we're going to have a special guest over. A kickboxing champion. We will talk about discipline, about mindset. Alright? About how you can improve. How you can work on your FOMO. How you can, you know, make sure you're not over trading. You're not going for instant gratification, etc. Exactly, my man. Mr. Capital, you're right. Exactly. There's a lot of liquidity getting built right now on this trend right here. So this is a beautiful setup. Absolutely. Massive gap here, but we still wait for the confirmation entry, of course. Massive imbalance above. Alright. Everyone says Andrew Tate. No, it's not Andrew Tate. Sylvana says, how do you know the outcome of the FOMC? You never know. You never know. A lot of manipulation. You cannot know the outcome. Alright? You never know. That's why we're gonna look at it live, and that's why we're very careful with entering any new positions right now. For USD pairs. . Yes, guys, I'm back. You guys are still here. Sorry, I had some problems with my internet. I don't know what happened. Some lag indeed. Alright? It should be good now. Should be good now. Okay, please let me know in the chat if you guys are still hearing me. Okay, please let me know in the chat if I'm still there, guys. Please let me know. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Mr. Capital says, hey Lorenzo, what scenario do you enter a trade aggressively? Well, we're going to talk about that especially, but most importantly, there are multiple confluences I take into consideration, okay? Are we under or above the equilibrium? The higher we are, especially from 17 and up, I tend to go in aggressively. However, this is not the only metric I take in consideration, okay? What we also do is looking at imbalances. Are there any imbalances above it? Like this. There's a gap in between here. You see that? There's a gap in between this range right here. Right there and right there. So therefore we take that in consideration as well, okay? That in combination with, of course, areas of liquidity. Are there any areas of liquidity above that range, etc.? You know, we have to take a lot of things in consideration in combination with, of course, timing. Timing and very important. News probably. You know, we have to take a lot of metrics in consideration. Esson says, are you risk-free now in the Nas? Absolutely, risk-free completely. If a stop loss get hit break even, it's fine. Oh, didn't take profits, it's fine. I had a goal in mind. I wanted to extend my position. Okay, that's why I go into a midterm trade. In the meantime, we did a lot of short-term trades, right? This is also our midterm trade as well. We're training live, guys. That's why. Alfana says, gold fake out. Many buyer retails are happy like me. Tam says, I don't know if you're seeing my message or not. What's the indicator you have? We use one indicator, that's the Asian session range. You should definitely use this one. Alright? It's very, very useful, especially for, you know, the manipulation of particular markets, alright? For example, what do we see here? In this case, we're seeing that the London session manipulated the Asian high. You see the London open manipulated the Asian high straight away. You see that? And now the New York open manipulated the London low. Therefore, we use this tool right here. Alright? It's called Asian Session Range. Alright? By FXN. The other tool we use is the imbalanced zone. Alright? It shows areas of imbalance. So if you are not sure yourself, you can use this tool to, you know, improve your odds, or at least to see exactly if you were right or not. Try to learn it yourself as well, and to then look for potential areas of imbalance, right? Sorry, Paul, I have to put you in timeout, my man. Then also, we have, of course, the RSI. And the reason why we use the RSI is to just measure on the higher time frame only where we at in the market. Are we in a overbought territory right now, or are we in an underbought territory? In combination with divergences, okay? We have bullish divergences, bearish divergences, etc. So the combination of everything is definitely very powerful. But that's pretty much it. Nothing crazy, okay? The last indicator we use, the volume profile. The fixed range volume profile, alright? We're gonna talk about this a lot as well. We are gonna talk a lot about this as well, guys. We're gonna do some amazing things, guys. We're gonna do some amazing things. Mr. Capital FX says, thank you for introducing me to the volume profile, bro. Have you found it to be a game changer for you? Absolutely, my man. I don't see many guys doing this at all. And I think it especially is a very, very powerful tool. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Alright, guys. Few minutes. We're gonna call our friend. He's an amazing dude, man. I want to keep introducing epic dudes to our channel, to our community right now. because we are growing in a massive, massive pace. And in this case, this guy has a lot of knowledge about trading, about the cryptocurrency market. Many, many different layers, my man. Many different layers, all right? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Okay, guys. Let me introduce you guys to an amazing dude right now. We're gonna go over the charts right now. We're gonna go over the FOMC meeting later on. Alright? We're gonna take everything in consideration. We're gonna be here for a few more hours. But right now, I really wanna go over you guys, talk about a really, really nice dude that I met along the way, along our journey right here. Connor, man. Are you here, my man? Let's see if
Lorenzo, can you hear me, brother?
I can hear you, my man. I can hear you. We cannot see you, but we can hear you, my man. Let's see, let's see.
All right, I hear you now. Can you hear me?
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
Beautiful, beautiful. I'm just trying to get my picture going, and then we will be ready to rock and roll.
Let's get it, man.
I'm not sure why it's not working right now. Let's see if we can figure that out. There we go. What's up?
Hey, is this guy a handsome guy or what? I told you guys, we're only bringing you handsome guys on the channel, man. Look at this Connor.
This guy.
Amazing, amazing.
This guy.
Good to have you here, man. Good to have you here. Let me introduce you guys to Connor. Connor is an amazing dude we've met. I've met him in Bali a couple of years ago. We lived together for a while. Apparently, he was an epic trader. At that time, I didn't even know that. He was always trading. He's a highly disciplined individual. A lot of courage. He's a true warrior. Give it up for Connor, my man. Show some love for Connor right now.
Lorenzo, thank you for having me here. Thank you for those kind words. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. I'm excited to be here on the show. And yeah, we did live together. I wasn't actively trading during that time, but I was watching the market and I was buying crypto. I don't know if you recall. That was early on in 2020, before that huge bull run we just had. And back in Bali, I was talking about crypto. I know you were kind of into it, but not too much at that time. But it's crazy to look back to where we were to now where we are today. I mean, what a journey it has been, really.
It has been incredible, my man. It has been incredible. We have learned so many things along the way. And this is what it's all about, man. It's not just about trading, right? It's also about moving forward as a human being, right? Having all these pillars in, right? But we're going to talk about it in a second. But first, guys, Let's get it going.
Let's get some hype in the chat right now. Let's go. Make some noise.
Alright. We have our man, Connor, in the building. Honestly, guys, in the game as well. You have been crushing it lately. Alright. So please, guys, can you tell...
Yeah, so thank you for having me here again, Lorenzo. So my name is Connor Sellers. I have been trading now for 5 years' time. Started when I was 20 years old. And should I get into the story now of how I got into actually trading, learning, and, the whole story? All right. So we'll share the whole backstory leading up to, how I met you as well, so they have more of a background. So when I was 20 years old, I was a college student here in New Jersey in the United States. I was going to Rutgers University, had a scholarship, got good grades. Everything was on track for me to be, a good cog in the system. I was studying exercise science, so I'll go get a good job, etc., etc., etc. Lived a normal life. But something inside of me told me that this wasn't the path for you. You're built for something more. So long story short, I got into other alternative ways to educate myself. And I stumbled across trading. And the first book that I read that really lit a fire underneath me was a book called Reminiscences of a Stock Operator. It's the story about one of the best traders of all time named Jesse Livermore. Anybody who's read that book watching right now knows how impactful that book is on anybody who is interested in trading, who actively trades. Just all of his lessons, all of his trials, tribulations, started from nothing, became a multimillionaire, one of the best to ever do it during the Great Depression era. So after I read that book, I was like, all right, I want to do this. This is something I want to pursue. So I started to buy courses, start to paper trade, etc., etc. At the time, I was 20 years old. And I just stuck with it ever since then. I just never stopped. And that's really the most important thing that I think I can deliver in terms of my messaging today, is just to never stop, always keep moving forward. There will be slumps along the way. There will be times where you'll be extremely frustrated that you want to quit. But I think every trader can attest to the fact that if you do stick with it, eventually you do break through. And all of the lessons that you've learned, all the losing trades, all the money, all the negative P&Ls you have, eventually does turn into a massive positive. Because without losses, there will be no wins. The losses humble you, the losses teach you the most, the pain teaches you the most. So now, here I am today, been doing this for 5 years. Mostly I'm in crypto right now, actively trading crypto, as well as I'm big in the real estate market here in the United States. So those are my two main markets. I know you're focusing a lot on Forex right now, which is amazing. I haven't really been paying too much attention, watching the Forex market closely, not actively trading it, just crypto. And like I said, real estate for the time being. And really, I'm just focusing on growing and becoming the best that I can be and helping as many people as I can along the way.
Yes, man. Wow. These are some very, very inspirational words. Yeah, you've been crushing it lately, man. You also have a cryptocurrency channel. We're going to go over there in a second. But what is the top lesson? Let's say you are a new trader right now and you're trying to get it into crypto or in Forex or whatever. Trading is a universal thing, right? What is the first thing right now you would recommend for these traders to start with to get just a good foundation?
To get a good foundation, I would say if you're serious about trading and you want to make it a source of income, a reliable, consistent source of income, is you need to basically learn the fundamentals through and through. I always refer back to the story of Michael Jordan, the best basketball player of all time. Whenever he would go to practice, he would focus hours on the fundamentals, just basic chest passes, basic layups, etc. So for a trader, what's the fundamentals? Your candlesticks, right? Understanding what each candlestick means in context to the overall pattern that you see on the screen. Your ability to identify the trend, really the basic fundamental stuff, because if you can put these fundamentals in place and then actually just act on them when you see them, because a lot of traders that's the next thing, is mindset. A lot of traders who aren't successful, the reason they're not successful is because it's in their mind up here. So if you get your mindset straight and you master the fundamentals, it is extremely hard to lose, as I'm sure you're aware, right? Because as a trader, you have the ability to lose 4 or 5 trades out of 10 and still be highly profitable as long as you know how to manage your risk. So if you can understand that you're going to take some losses, but as long as you stick to the strategy and you have your mindset in place to not be a gambler, it's really a clear-cut path, right?
Absolutely.
I know you're big on the matrix, right? All you got to do is plug in the correct zeros and ones, and you're going to get the result that you want, right? Just plug in the correct code, and you'll get the result that you want. Trading is no different than anything else in life.
I completely agree. What I personally noticed as well is that, whenever I started trading, I was always really, I always wanted to trade because of trading in general, right? I wanted just to press that button no matter what. I have that deeply desire to always find a trade, and I always kind of found a trade, but this is what actually held me back right now, right? That's why you guys in the chat, I know you guys are actually saying like, I really appreciate your patience, but I think that patience is actually one of the most important factors in trading, don't you think? So you also went through the stage, right? From like being like, you know what, to trade because of trading, to eventually really be a sniper and get these right trades going. So what made for you the difference? How did you become from an impatient trader to, being that sniper guy? I know you have some amazing sniper entries right there, even for crypto. That's why I'm asking you this question, man.
Well, first of all, thank you for that, for those kind words, Lorenzo. Appreciate that. But yes, what it takes to basically have the patience to just wait for the good trades, I would say, is losing enough where you get so frustrated where you have to change, right? Because like I said before, pain is the greatest teacher. Pain is what will motivate you to change. So yes, in the beginning, when I was new to this, I felt like I always had to be trading. I always needed to be in one, right? Or else I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't making any money. But that's totally the wrong mindset, because if you can wait for the proper high probability setups, you become the house, you become the casino. You have the odds in your favor to win, right? And of course, you're playing probabilities as a trader. That's all we do, is we play the probability. So if you can put the odds in your favor, you're going to be successful. So how to wait for those sniper entries? Understand that if you enter a suboptimal entry level, or if the setup isn't great, there's a very large probability that you will actually lose. So you need to basically define what I like to call an edge in the market. An edge is basically just something that puts the odds in your favor that you do repeatedly over time. For example, I love to use supply and demand zones paired up with confluence with the Fibonacci retracement tool. Also, if a trend line lines up, that's amazing as well. But really, that's my bread and butter. Finding the very good high probability supply and demand zones and seeing if they line up with either a Fibonacci level or just a clear level of horizontal support or resistance that goes back, right? Maybe multi-days, multi-months, multi-years, depending on what time frame I'm looking at. And when I wait for price to get into that zone and I enter there, most likely it's going to be a trade that hits targets. So hope that makes sense, guys. Basically, just define your edge and then wait for the market to serve it to you on a silver platter. Because a lot of times the market won't be tradable for your edge. So you need to basically have the patience to wait for it to show up, and then you need to execute.
Absolutely, I completely agree. So with one thing I really want to discuss with you is, of course, maybe, one of the most, if not the most important tool, and that is risk management, right? Because I know when you guys are starting out and you're trading with a relatively small, portfolio, you tend to like overly aggressive trade, right? We see that in crypto all the time. I mean, we've all been there, right? We all got wrecked, or we all had our, our massive, fuck ups, if I can say that on the stream. But it's the truth. It's the truth. It's just how it is. So if we talk about risk management, how do you approach risk management, and what do you think of risk management in general when you're starting out with a relatively small balance?
Yep. So that totally depends on what type of trader that you want to be. For example, in the crypto market, a lot of people, I like to actively trade crypto, but the way that I've made the most money in the crypto market, I never try to hide this, I always say it, is I bought it when it was low and nobody was paying attention, and then I sold it during the bull run, right? So if you have a small amount of money, and I'll speak on crypto because that's my area of expertise. If you want to get involved in crypto and you have a small amount of money, I would say that you're better off not trying to actively, leverage trade, because it's very easy, especially if you feel like you need to grow your capital from a small amount. It's very easy to make mistakes, and your mind will play tricks on you. So risk management in crypto with a small amount of money isn't too difficult. I would say you want to buy some of the blue chips. This is kind of structuring your portfolio as a positional swing trader, right? A longer term type of investor swing trader. You want to hedge with the blue chips, and then basically you want to have some allocation to smaller cap cryptocurrencies that have the potential to do very well. Now, I know a lot of people watching the stream are active Forex traders. They're day traders.
Yep.
So if that's your case with risk management, the general rule goes, don't risk more than 2% of your account on any given trade. I like to say 2 to 5% because I personally like to be more lenient with that rule, just what works for me. So basically, long story short, don't put more than 2 to 5% of your account margin at risk whenever you enter a trade. I know that can be frustrating if you only have a $1,000 portfolio, because 2% of that is $20. What money can you make if you're only risking $20? A 3-to-1 risk reward, you risk 20 to make 60. It's not that appealing, it's not that sexy, but guess what? That's how you learn. So if you're a brand new trader with a small amount of money, you got to go through the journey and, you know, add more capital over time, but start with that basic rule of not risking more than 2% to 5% on any given trade. That will allow you to, like Lorenzo, you said, make your mistakes, learn from them, and then over time you can add more capital to your account and start to, you know, take some bigger hits at bat. Hope that answers your question.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, my man. So yeah, this is definitely what we're doing right now. What we're teaching here at the Limitless University or Limitless Trading Academy is, of course, also the scalability, right? So whenever we are in profit and we are actually narrowing down and we're entering a new era of supply, coming back into the retracement, we can then actually lower our initial position to break even to then potentially go for a new position and expand our position pretty much while risking the same amount. So this is also what we can do to still leverage your portfolio up and, you know, get up in value from there. But most importantly, I see all of you guys also, and whenever you guys are sharing the charts as well, what I see is that you guys are doing like 10, 15 trades at the same time, looking at 10 different charts, you know, so it's just not only counts for risk management, but it also counts for the charts, right? And the amount of trades you want to take, right?
Absolutely. Everybody's different. Some people like to take 10 trades at once. Myself, I really don't like to take more than 3 at any given time because, like you mentioned just before, in terms of moving your stop loss up to break even to eliminate your risk. So that's, to me, that's managing the trade. And that opens up a whole new can of worms because managing an open trade is an acquired skill, as I know you're familiar with. And anybody who's been trading for a long time who's watching this right now is familiar that managing a trade is way different than just opening a position and defining your risk then. So yes, you need to be on top of your positions. You cannot just leave them for days at a time without even checking up on it, without moving any stop losses, etc. It's active, right? I know a lot of people like to sell the trading dream. Oh, you know, it's set and forget your orders. After you place the trade, you don't have to look at it, and then it's going to hit your targets. That's not the case, especially in the market we have right now where it's highly volatile. You need to actively manage your position, and you need to stay on top of it. And I think for a newer trader, they have a hard time contextualizing that when they're first starting out because they're sold the dream of, oh, just set and forget your orders. You can walk away from the screen for days at a time and not check up on anything. Not the case at all. Managing your trade is probably the most important part of the process because, like you said, it eliminates your risk and it allows you to scale out and use that capital for other positions. So very well said, Lorenzo.
Absolutely, absolutely. So you are using, in essence, a supply and demand strategy, right? We are also using the smart money concepts. It's very similar. We're focusing on liquidity, imbalances in the market in combination with the Fibonacci, etc. So
order blocks, some people like to call it,
etc. Exactly. So what is the reason why you chose supply and demand?
Great question. So when I first learned how to trade, basically the first person who ever taught me, he was a supply and demand trader. He used the fib with it as well. He was an expert, very, very knowledgeable trader. And I was 20 years old and I soaked it up like a sponge and it just never left me. So basically my mentor who taught me how to trade used that strategy and I ran with it.
All right. Guys, in the chat, if you have any questions for Connor, we're gonna question it in a second, guys. So please, if you do have a question for Connor, let me know. We're gonna call some of your questions out. All right. So in the meantime, Connor, besides trading and all of that, right? What are you doing in life? What is your life goal? What are we trying to achieve here?
That's a very good question, Lorenzo. So yes, trading is just one part of my life. I myself am a firm believer of being a well-rounded individual. Nobody wants to be the dork sitting at a computer screen all day for 12 hours a day. Your eyes start to burn. You're not in shape. You don't have a good social life. You don't have a good network. I think you need to have all aspects going for you: health, wealth, relationships, etc. So I spent a lot of my time in the gym, training physically. I train martial arts because I believe that every man should train combat sports. You have to stay combat ready. I'm always networking. I'm always at events, meeting people, shaking hands so they can put a face to my name because I truly believe, yes, we live in a virtual metaverse type of world, but I truly believe face-to-face interactions still take precedent.
Yeah.
And if you don't know people, you're screwed. Let's be real, especially with where we're going right now in terms of everything. Outside looking in, if you don't have a solid network, you're completely screwed. So yeah, I spend a lot of my time basically building up myself as an individual so that I won't be trapped in a few years' time when it gets very interesting.
Absolutely.
That makes sense.
This makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. This is what we're preaching all the time, right? We're talking about a community-driven society. That means that we're all gonna look for our own communities where we feel that we are belong, where we can find like-minded individuals. That's why we are building the best possible community out there, which is the Limitless Trading Academy, the Limitless University right there. All right, guys. Do we have any questions in the chat for Connor?
While we wait for a question, I just want to say, Lorenzo, I'm very, very impressed by the whole Limitless University, what you're doing with it. I mean, I've been watching it for a long time now, and it's just amazing to see the progress. So keep it up, man. That's all I want to say for now.
Man, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. We have Benicio in the building. He says, how do you get over FOMO, Connor?
How do you get over FOMO?
Yes.
When you understand that the pain and the lesson and the losing money that comes with FOMO simply isn't worth it. And FOMO in trading is just like any other FOMO in life, right? Fear of missing out. Basically, understand that the grass isn't always greener on the other side. And whenever you chase something, you usually repel it away from you. You want to attract and not chase. Same thing goes with trades. You want to wait for the trades to come to you, not you chasing after the trades. Same thing with relationships, right? You never want to chase after anybody. They'll be repelled by you. You want to attract them. So basically, you want to sit tight, have your plan, and then wait for the market to come to you, because you understand that if you chase, you're probably going to get burnt. So just don't do it. And it only takes enough times of you chasing after a trade for you to realize, okay, this isn't worth it at all. So basically, you want to let the market come to you instead of you chasing after the market. And that should eliminate your FOMO if, when you get the urge to FOMO, you remember that and then you apply it.
I completely agree, man. I completely agree. What we're seeing also, whenever you feel FOMO, you have to question yourself, why are you feeling that FOMO? You have to understand, we are living in a 24/7 market, especially in the crypto or in Connor's market. He's trading crypto, it's 24/7. There are always opportunities out there. It keeps going and going and going. So do not feel the FOMO, guys. It's definitely not necessary. We have Anita in the building. He says, Connor, what is your take on holding crypto for long term as a stock rather than trading?
I think that's an amazing strategy. Like I just said, the way that I've made the most money that I've made personally in crypto is by holding long term, by buying, holding, and waiting. It's the most foolproof strategy to build wealth in the crypto market. Basically, you just dollar cost average over time like you would with your favorite stock. You wait for the market to flip bullish and then you sell at a much higher price than you bought. I believe that realistically in crypto, that is all you need to be doing. If you want to trade on top of that, I say have at it if you desire that. But crypto was basically made to buy and hold for the long term because this market is in its infancy. It's on an exponential growth curve to the upside. Crypto is the future. And I think if you hold the correct assets in the crypto market, you're going to be very well off in a few years' time.
I completely agree, man. Absolutely. Well, Connor, amazing, man. You're a legend. Where can this community find you right now? We have 325 people watching you. Where can we find you right now? We would love to hear more about you. Connor making some epic content, guys.
Yes, so you can find me on YouTube. My channel is called Crypto Empire. Just search up Crypto Empire in the YouTube search bar. You'll find me, no problem. I'm on Instagram as well at Crypto Empire Co. Crypto Empire Co. On Twitter and yeah, all the main social media platforms. On Telegram as well. I'm everywhere. So Crypto Empire is the brand. That is me. So go ahead, mainly on YouTube, subscribe to the channel. Join the community. We'd love to have anybody who is a part of Lorenzo's community inside because I know you're all very good people. So yeah, find me on YouTube mainly.
Connor, my man, it's a pleasure to having you here. I would love to see you again to Gavin is actually...
Sorry, brother, you broke up. I don't hear you right now.
Oh, well, there goes...
Okay, I hear you now. I hear you now.
All right. Well, Connor, man, it was amazing to have you here. Thank you so much, my friend. Let's do it one more time, yeah?
Lorenzo,
let's do it over.
100%.
All right.
We will. We will for sure. I'd love to be back. Thank you for having me. Have an amazing day. Everybody watching right now, Have an amazing stream, and hopefully see you guys again soon.
Thank you so much, man. See you later, my friend.
Thank you.
Ciao, ciao.
All right, see you later,
Bye-bye.
brother. Bye.
Peace. Here, what a true legend. Was amazing to have him here, man. Connor is a legend, and the reason why is because he's the most dedicated guy I ever met in my life, man. He knows exactly what he wants, when he wants it. He goes for it, and he is consistent, guys. He is consistent. This is... No. Alright? We're gonna do a lot more interviews, guys. We're gonna bring a lot of more guys on. We're improving every single day, okay? So we're getting better and better every single day. Everything has to get a bit more smoother with the Discord channel, with the overview. We're live for hours and hours and hours. We're gonna optimize overall. We're gonna build out the biggest, the baddest team, okay? Many more things are coming. So, what has happened in the charts right now, guys? Let's have a little look. We're seeing the Nasdaq pumping, however, nothing crazy yet. Alright? We have the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc. Still going up right now. We're looking to take out this liquidity right here. Potentially going long very, very soon. Then we have the US dollar against the Japanese yen. Alright? We have many reasons to come back down right now. But first, to cover some imbalances right there. Alfana says gold is pumping. Let's have a look at gold. For the great advices, Connor, yes. Please, guys, again, go to Crypto Empire, alright? Send him a message on Instagram, on Discord. He's everywhere. You can find him everywhere. He's making some epic content. And also, very important, what I do like, he talks about supply and demand trading, okay? So if you want to know more about supply and demand trading, then please go to Connor's page as well. And it's going to be highly, highly beneficial. Tell them that you came from the Limitless Academy, right? Tell them that you came from the Limitless community. What a time to be alive, guys. What a time to be alive. Stretch, please. Sure, my man. Let's do that. Taro says, I love that you bring awesome guests to the live stream. You could clip it and upload it to your channel. Absolutely. Sounds like a great idea, man. Sounds like a good idea. Friday, our new guest in the building. Gonna be amazing as well. So be ready for the Friday special. Anurag says, already subscribed to Crypto Empire. Amazing, amazing, amazing. French Trading says, what's up, my bro? Hope you're doing well. Absolutely. Doing well, my friend. Good to have you here again, man. Amazing to have you here. Alright, let's have a look at the Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar. We're seeing a rejection from this area of supply right here. Alright? We're seeing already some weaknesses right now in the chart. We're seeing an area of consolidation right here. Alright? What do we want to see right now? We pumped up higher. We broke structure here. Alright, so let's take this area of consolidation. We want to see a massive break from this range right now. Alright, a massive break from this range to come back down. We call this expansion. We're coming back. We call this retracement. And then a potential short opportunity, right? So we're looking for an area of supply right there to come back down. Let's see what we can find here, guys. Let's see what we can find here. Alright? This could be a very, very good opportunity right there. So let's add this one to the list. We're going to look for a live trade today, guys. We're going to look for a live trade today. Meme says, amazing guest. Looking forward to future guests to share their thoughts. Absolutely. Absolutely. Going to be amazing. Tabisa says, Lorenzo, do you stack trades or do you use a lot of that K that's used for stack? No, we're stacking trades sometimes. Absolutely. Sometimes not. Sometimes yes, we do. All right. We call this a scalability factor. All right. Absolutely. Andrew Emil says, you should get limitless merchandise. Could be a good idea. Could be a good... Alfano says, I never trade in FOMC. Exactly, my man. We're going to be patient today. But if you do see a trade that's not related to potential USD, we can potentially take a beautiful trade right there. All right? Keep in mind, the whole market will have some volatility, though. Absolutely. So yes, we're gonna look for a confirmation right there, right? Same for the USD against the Japanese yen. Potentially, we can find a trade right there. Jamie Close says, bro, your mic keeps cutting out from time to time. Yes, man. I see that. We're going to work on that. We're going to work on that. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Daniel Stradom says, Lorenzo, when will you be dropping the educational breakdown videos to start to finish? We started in the weekend, my man. We are streaming 5 days a week, 5 hours a day. Oh, drop the educational content. Absolutely. In case you guys want to know exactly what we're going to drop, we're going to look for this potential here, man. We're going to drop a series right there, all right? We're going to talk about the supply and demand, about the imbalances in the market, about the Fibonacci, about the volume profiles, all right? About the currency indices, London or New York Open, the manipulation that actually happens, all right? And of course, we uploaded the liquidity already. Guys, if you want to join the Discord channel, feel free to join. We're almost at 1,500 members in the Discord. This is absolutely unreal. If you want to join, you can see the weekly Sunday breakdown. We have the midweek breakdown right here. This is an unlisted video on our YouTube channel where we exactly share our potential setups right there, our potential entry points, our potential stop losses. Whenever we get triggered, I will let you guys know, right? Whenever we put our stop loss on break even, etc. Everything will be in there as well. On top of that, a lot of you guys are sharing your setups right here as well, which is great for you to analyze, right? Concept traders in this channel as well. Plus the fact that we also have, of course, people going live right there. So if I'm not live, these guys are live. So you can analyze your charts together with a community 24/7. All right? Nolastic says, where from? I'm Dutch, my man. I'm Dutch. Euro USD, please. All right, let's have a look at Euro USD. We were looking for short opportunities later on, all right? Later on. But not yet. The reason why? First of all, we have a rejection right here, of course. This area of a supply here. However, what do we see? Massive imbalance above this range right here. Massive imbalance above this range right here. Alright? Be very careful. We can potentially retrace to come back into this area of consolidation right here. Alright? Right there. Beautiful point of control. Retest of this area already. Right here. So right now, potentially, this is a potential area where we could look for a long position, in my opinion. The 79, alright? The 79 FIP aligns perfectly with a beautiful area of demand in combination with a beautiful point of control and the 79 FIP. It's a golden combination, my friend. It's a golden combination. Tabisa says, I've been watching the liquidity video on repeat, bro. Thank you so much for the value. I have been struggling with liquidity. Now I'm learning to be always a lookout for it. Perfect, my man. Amazing, amazing. You can find it indeed on my YouTube channel. Yes, said, how does one become an SMC trader? That's a very, very good question. We use a strategy. It's a kind of a combination of supply and demand with order flow. All right? Supply and demand with order flow. We are in a fractal market, okay? Everything is the same in this market, okay? From the daily to the monthly to even the 1 minute. Everything is the same. We have patterns in patterns. We have, you know, charts in charts, we have candles in candles, and so on and so on. Therefore, the true question is, in essence, how do we make everything fit together from the higher time frame to the lower time frame, you know, and how do we make it fit together? But before we want to learn that, we want to, of course, know exactly, you know, what the external confluences are, all right? That's why we're going to talk about the potential confluences first independently, to then discuss supply and demand imbalances, Fibonacci, volume profiles, you know, make sure that this is all clear, to then eventually explain you guys how we can fit this together. A lot of you guys are asking for the Australian dollar against the New Zealand dollar right there, especially. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right, let's do that. I feel that we're building some liquidity above this range right now. I would not be surprised if you suddenly see a massive pump right now. One more pump to then come back down. To take out some early shorters right now, potentially tapping to the point of control. The point of control has never been mitigated yet. To then potentially come down to this area of demand. To this area of demand right here. Alright, indeed a beautiful, beautiful potential setup right there. We got a rejection clearly on the 4 hourly. That's why we reached the 4 hourly. We reached a premium area of supply right here, alright? Look at that. Premium area of supply. The 70 VIP aligning perfectly with this area of supply right there. Alright. So now, what do we see? We look in, we zoom in a little bit. Alright, we go to the 15 minute right here. We're still seeing a massive range of, pretty much a massive range of consolidation right here. Alright. So either we come back up right now to tap into this area of this point of control, or the other thing would happen, which is that we actually pump back down right now to then move back up to then come back down. Alright? Both scenarios, we can look for a potential session right there. We can look for a potential setup. All right. Gamer PP2 says, please show me the settings for the fixed range volume profile. Yes, my man. The row size is in there. The value area volume is in there. You can find it all there, my man. $128 and 72, okay? 128 and 72. The rest should be, in essence, the same thing, all right? Arun says, actually, I'm late for the session. No worries, my man. We still have a long, long way to go. All right? We are going to cover the FOMC meeting live with you guys. All right? What's happening right here, my God? What's happening right here? The FOMC statement. All right, at 2 a.m. we have the federal funds rate. We have the FOMC press conference. We're going to see some amazing, amazing things together, guys. We're going to see some amazing things together, all right? GN is reaching the first area of supply. We are looking for the second area of supply, all right? Which is this area right here. FG says, how much money is good to start with? It does not really matter that much, my man. It's what you are happy with, what you are content with, you know? $1,000 is for one person not that much, and for the other person it's a lot of money, okay? So it totally depends on your perspective of money. So it's completely your decision, my man. $128.72, my man, Peter. 128.72. Down Peter says Australian dollar against the USD. We just looked at it. FX Trader says Australian dollar against the New Zealand dollar. Alright. We're pumping heavily. We're pumping heavily right here. We took out this liquidity right here, guys. Look at that. This is what we discussed already. We took out this liquidity right here. We still have a massive amount of liquidity underneath. Alright. But right now, it seems that we're pumping through that. We have not taken this trade, okay? We have not taken this trade. Liquidity underneath, liquidity underneath. Massive amount of liquidity underneath, guys. Alright? But it's going hard right now. It's going hard right now. The Australian dollar is getting stronger. Let's see here. Let's look at the currency indice right now. That's interesting. That's interesting. That means the New Zealand dollar is not doing that well at this particular moment. Tabisa says, what lot size would you recommend for a 5K My Forex Funds account? Well, we have a tool for that, my man. We have a tool for that, alright? It's called Baby Pips right here. It's not the pip volume calculator, it's the position size calculator right there, alright? You can put the amount in here, your account balance in here. Let's say you're trading with a $5,000 account and you want to risk 1%, right? And your stop loss is, let's say, 10 pips. You can only trade 0.5 lots, my man. You would risk $50 right there. All right? So we use this one. I'll post it on YouTube, I mean. There you go. Guys, we're almost at 1,500 members in this academy, man. 1,500. 9 guys to go, guys. It's incredible. Incredible. You guys are legends. You guys are hustling right there. Discussing the setups. Let's look at some charts, man. Let's look at some setups right there. Look at you guys right here. This is absolutely, absolutely amazing. Chilling in his Tesla right here, man. Look at that. We have Dimitri's right here, chilling as well. Using the imbalance zone indicator. Look at some new setups. We have blockchain row. Wow, man. Look at that, my man. Look at that, my man. This is absolutely, absolutely amazing. Look at that. We have a plan of action here. We have a beautiful screen right there. We have a beautiful PC, man. Look at that, man. Super organized. Respect to you, my man. Much respect to you. Dimitri's, man. To you too, man. Look at you guys. Amazing, 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 amazing. Yes, look at GJ for a second indeed. Let's have a look at GJ. What's happening there? We're still, okay, we're still right there. We're still right there, okay? We're forming some liquidity above this range right now. We're forming some liquidity above this range. Beautiful. Absolutely amazing. This looks very good, my guys. This looks very good. I really like this. Really like the setup. FX Trading says, sir, from your analysis, I made almost $2,380. Thank you so much. Wow, amazing, my man. Incredible. Wow. Respect. Respect, man. Look at that, guys. USD against the Japanese yen is growing, okay? We have to be very careful right now. Alright? The USD pair is getting stronger. The DXY is probably going up right now. Look at that. The DXY is going up right now. Alright? That's why we're looking at this range right here. We're looking at the second area of supply, right? We want to see actually some early sellers coming into the market right now. Alright? We want to make sure that whenever we are going live for the FOMC meeting in 2 hours from now, that we are potentially prepared, okay? But right now we're going to expect a lot of volatility. It's going to get wild. Piedmont, beautiful chart, my man. Look at that. This guy has 4 screens. 2 laptops. It looks like 2 laptops and 2 computers, or what? What's happening here, man? Right. Alright guys, we're having some difficulties with the mic right now. It's not something that I can fix instantly, so we're gonna fix it after the stream, alright? For now, we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make sure that everything is gonna be fine, that you guys can hear me correctly still. If not, we're gonna change it up a little bit. If not, we're gonna change it up. We're gonna find a solution. Peter says the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc is creating a higher high in the 15-minute. Let's have a look at that. Yes, we are still looking at a potential higher high. Thank you for being so patient, my man. Thank you so much. I really, really do appreciate this. We are going to look for a potential long, alright? I want to take this trade personally. Okay, I have to be very careful, guys. My bad, my bad, my bad. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this later on. Let's check it out, guys. Can you guys hear me? Peter says yes. All right, perfect. Yes, all right. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Yes, guys, we're gonna fix this later, man. We're gonna fix this later. For now, the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc right here, man. Something we've been looking out for very well. The reason why is, look at that. We're seeing a dump right here. Massive expansion. All right. Followed by an area of consolidation here. Okay. This is the prelude of our potential retracement, alright? We're coming back up right now. We broke structure, right? We broke out of this area of consolidation here. We're coming back down right now, alright? We tested the point of control perfectly right here, alright? This was a very, very good sign. Now, we wanted to look for a higher high on the lower time frames, okay? One of these higher highs was right now, right here. Do we see a beautiful order block? Absolutely. Look at that. That's a beautiful order block right there. So definitely when we're coming into this range, this could be a beautiful potential long opportunity right now. Which is around 10 pips here. Alright. Our take profit is a massive, massive trade. The reason why. Massive liquidity here. Equal highs here, alright. We have equal highs there. We have a super clear trend right there as well. Alright. We have an amazing trend right here. I think there are a lot of liquidity above this range as well. Besides that, we have a massive amount of imbalance right there, guys. Massive amount of imbalance right there. Alright, we take that in consideration. So what we want to see right now, we want to see a higher high getting created, which just happened right now. Alright? We want to see a retracement to potentially look for a long right now. Could be a beautiful confirmation trade. I'm gonna share this one in Discord right now. I really like the setup, guys. I really like the setup right here. Alright, we got a higher high there. We saw, of course, a beautiful range of consolidation here. We saw the expansion here. We saw the range of consolidation here as well. We saw the expansion there. Alright? Right now, we broke out of this area to slowly move back down to build some liquidity here. Alright, we need to build some liquidity now to potentially tap into this area of demand on the lower time frame to then move up. Alright, to fill up this imbalance right here. Massive gap. Alright, massive gap, guys. Let's take that in consideration right there. There's liquidity built up there. There's liquidity built up there. Alright? So we're looking for a potential trade there. I'm personally looking for a trade there. The reason why is, look at this. What do we see here? If you zoom out a little bit. What do we see here, guys? What are we seeing here, guys? Please let me know down in the chat. DV says, brother, what do you think of Euro USD? Let's go over it in a second. But indeed, guys, we're seeing a higher low structure getting created. Alright? We have equal highs right there. We're seeing a higher low structure getting created right now, which also people go a, double bottom. We're seeing equal highs right there. Alright? We're seeing clear liquidity there also built. Massive amounts of liquidity there. Alright? I'm looking definitely at this trade setup right here, guys. Frito says, hey Lorenzo, can you check out my Euro Australian dollar setup in Discord? Sure, my man. Let's have a look at it. Euro Australian dollar, let's have a look at it. Amazing, bro. Against the Australian dollar. Let's have a look at it. We still have a long way to go right here. Alright? We keep this area as massive resistance, okay? Keep that in mind. if this happens one more time, we're gonna change our mic. Then the quality is gonna be little bit less, but we're not gonna let this happen again, guys. Really, it's the cable. We need to fix the cable. All right, nothing I can do about it right now. So you guys know that. All right, guys, give me 2 minutes. Really, give me 2 minutes, yeah? Appreciate it. Give me 2 minutes. Alright guys, it should be good for now. Alright, I tried to fix it a little bit. I'm gonna make sure this will not happen for the next stream, okay? Gonna make sure that does not happen. Alright? How can I help you guys? How can I serve you guys? Let me know. Throw me some bombs right now. Let's discuss it, my man. I'm looking forward to stream the FOMC meeting live with you guys. Alright? With our Morpheus right there, Gavin Dentis. Alright? Gonna be amazing, amazing, amazing. Tate Husband says Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen. Of course, my man. Of course, my man. Thank you so much. Look at that. Okay, we broke structure right here. Pretty much what happened here was that there was a lot of liquidity build up. This trend was too clear, right? We took out some of the liquidity. We're retracing right now. However, we still have a beautiful area of equal lows sitting here. Alright? In combination with an imbalance that has not been filled yet. So yeah, there is reason for it to come back down right here. Also, again, imbalances right there. Imbalances right there. You know, massive amount of imbalances in the market right there. So, yeah, in this case, look at this. It has been pumping massively already, alright? Therefore, potentially, yes, we can actually look for a potential setup very, very soon, okay? Look at this. We're creating right now some equal highs right there. That means we're building up liquidity in this area, okay? So potentially this could be another beautiful power fight there. Alright. However, what we're seeing here is something else, something very, very interesting. That has not been tested yet, and this is this area of consolidation, okay? This area of consolidation right here. So keep that in mind, alright? Wait for a confirmation entry down there, alright? You know how we look for confirmation entries, guys. We have discussed this already, alright? This means that we're going to the lower time frames right now to then potentially look for a structure, you know, either something like this right here, alright? Either something like this right here to tap into this area to create a lower low, okay? The more aggressive, the better. To then draw our fib to see if it aligns with an area of supply. To tap into that area of supply to then go short right there, alright? It could be right there, for example. Could be a beautiful area right there. Alright, let's see something like that. This is option number 1, alright? The other option is, of course, an area of consolidation. We tap into this area, we start consolidating here. Tap into it again, right? So we can mark out our area of consolidation here. Once we have marked out an area of consolidation, we can come back down, for example, to see if we see a break again of structure, right? To then potentially tap into this area again, to then come back down again, okay? This is what we're looking for as well. So yeah, this is a very, very good trade opportunity, guys. Take this in consideration as well. Some beautiful setups today, man. Some beautiful setups today. Frank says, do you still have struggles in trading? I think everyone still has struggles sometimes. However, the most important thing right now is that I know over the long run, we are a profitable trader, okay? Because the risk management is on point. We can make mistakes. We can afford to make mistakes. This is the most important thing, okay? Whenever your strategy is not on point, your risk management is not on point, you cannot afford to make mistakes. When your risk management is on point, there is no room to make mistakes right there. Alright, this is the key difference. Even if I win, let's say I aim for a 10-hour trade, right, which we had last week. Even if I only make 1 out of 10 trades correctly, I make money. Alright? This is risk management. Alright, so you can make, literally can do 10, you can aim for 10-hour trades, okay? You can have 9 incorrectly and break even. That means that you can afford to make mistakes, okay? However, then the second layer comes, okay? We worked on our strategy. We worked on our confluences, okay? This hired our win rate already. Now it's a little bit up again, alright? And then we worked on our patience and about other things in the market to look for the potential, you know, extra confluence in the market which align perfectly as well. And this is how we learn to trade. Philip says, Lorenzo, can you analyze the chart from the monthly down to the 2-hour, 1 hour? Sure, my man. Sounds good. You can choose the pair. Alright? Choose a pair, my man. Princess, hey brother, my man. How are you? Let me know, let me know. Anwar says, can we have a look at GN, bro? Not sure why you haven't been answering my questions for the last couple of days. Oh, bro, sorry, man. We've tried to answer all your questions, but we're getting so many questions lately. I really try to make sure we answer all your questions, of course. Alright, we are a community, my man. So yeah, let's look at GN. Yes, like we discussed this earlier today, okay? We were looking at this area of range, of this area of consolidation here, this point of control here, alright? We're seeing a massive gap in between here, alright? That means that we're actually looking for something like this. Not as an imbalance, but as the volume profile indicates, okay? We're seeing a gap in this volume profile. Seeing a beautiful area of resistance, that's why we're forming some resistance right now. But we're looking at a potential area here, okay? We're looking at a potential area right there. We still have some time. We still have some way to go. We're massively overbought already. We're massively overbought. I will keep you updated for that, my man. Philip says, Swiss franc against Japanese yen. Alright, let's look at it. You wanted it from the monthly, you said, bro? Alright. Let's do that then. Let's do that. Let's do that. From the monthly, yeah? Wow. Alright. Okay, we are massively overbought on the monthly. We are in a massive uptrend right here. Alright? Clearly. We're going parabolic, actually. You see that? Straight up. What comes up fast must come down fast. Alright? Then we go to the weekly. Alright, let's have a look. Massive areas of imbalance underneath. Let's see. Yeah. Look at this. We actually retested this area as imbalance, but we never actually broke it or covered that. Alright? Very important to see. Clear. Massive uptrend right now. Let's go to the daily. Hey, this is interesting. On the daily right now, we're still creating higher highs, but we created our first lower high. Hey, this is very interesting right now. That's very interesting. So that means that something is maybe possibly going to happen right now. Alright? We created our first lower high. Interesting. Okay, let's go to the 4 hourly. Hey, that's interesting right here. Look at that. Why did we create our lower high? Well, we broke structure here. Alright? We broke structure here. Okay, interesting. So what's happening right now? Okay, we came back up. Why? To come back to fill up this imbalance right there. Alright? To tap into this area of supply. Okay, great. What now? Okay, beautiful. We tapped into this area of supply. We come back down. However, did we create a lower low? Not really. Right? Nothing crazy yet. Let's go to the 1 hourly. Let's look a little bit deeper. Alright? What do we see? Massive liquidity getting built here. Look at this. Too clear of liquidity. It's almost too clean. Alright? It's almost too clean right here, in my opinion. Do we have some imbalances here? Let's have a look. Yes. Imbalance right there. Even if we go to the 4 hour, look at these imbalances right there. Did we create a higher high? No. Okay. Potentially come back down here, alright? Look at that. Weakness from the daily right now. We spotted the first signs of weakness on the daily. We saw a lower high. Now we're at the 4 hourly. We saw a rejection of this area of supply. Very, very good sign. Now we go to the 1 hourly. What do we see? A beautiful area of consolidation here. Right? This is what we call an area of consolidation, alright? Beautiful. What happened with that area of consolidation? Well, we broke structure right here. That's great. Alright, look at that. We broke structure right here. We used the fixed range volume profile to give us a little bit of an indication, okay? However, what do we see here? We're seeing a beautiful order block right there. Beautiful, thick order block right there. We broke structure first to then have a change of character here. Hey, interesting. Okay, let's go to the 30 minute. Look at that. It's getting clearer and clearer for us right now, alright? Our point of control is forming some resistance right now. That's good to know. That's good to know. Alright? Let's have a look. Let's highlight the point of control here. Great. What do we do now? We look at the 1 hourly again. We're seeing this massive order block here. Alright? Let's highlight this one as a supply zone right now. Why? Well, clearly because we had a rally-based drop. You see that? This is what identifies an area of supply here. What did we do? We tapped into this area of supply here. Beautifully. Okay? A lot of selling pressure came into this area right now. Okay, what do we do now? We go to the 15 minute. Okay, what do we see? A beautiful area of consolidation. Right here. Beautifully. What do we use? The fixed range volume profile. Okay, we have it for now. Alright? Perfect. What do we see? Nothing crazy yet. We do not have a confirmation yet. So what are we waiting for? Okay, we're waiting for a massive expansion right now. Because you know, guys, consolidation, expansion, retracement. Okay, we're at the 15 minute right now. Alright? Let's say we have a retracement right here. We're coming back down. We're coming back up a little bit. Hey, we're seeing a pullback. Okay, great. Now we can mark this high to this low to look for an area of supply. Alright? What could be an area of supply? Well, clearly, this is a beautiful area of supply right there. Alright? But we do not have the confirmation yet right now. Alright? So what are we waiting for? Expansion, retracement, confirmation. Boom. Our first trade. What is our take profit? Imbalances in the market, guys. Imbalances in the market. Look at this. We can target this area of imbalance here. Beautifully. Why? Because there's also liquidity built here. Super clear. Liquidity built underneath this range. And there we go. We did not create a higher high. So this demand zone could potentially not be that strong either. That's where you can make a bigger target right there. I hope this helped you, man. We are in a fractal market, right? We go from the high to the low. We start at the monthly. We ended up at the 15 minutes right here. All right, my man? I hope you like this, my man. Please, we can do this more often. Absolutely. We are in a fractal market, my man. Everything is the same. We just are zooming in. Right? We're seeing weakness on the daily. Our first weakness was on the daily. You see that? A lower high. Then on the 4 hourly, what we see for the first time? A break of structure. Okay, nice. Then on the 1 hourly, what did we see on the 1 hourly? We saw an area of consolidation. Expansion. Retracement, right? This was at the 1 hourly right here. And now we look at the 15 minute confirmation. Waiting for the expansion. Then the retracement. This is magic, my man. This is the market cycle, my friends. This is what we call a fractal market. NBC says, I've gained more knowledge for your streams than what I've learned in the past years in research. Thank you, bro. Thank you, my man. Really, really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate it. Thank you. What are you guys sharing right now? US oil. All right, let's have a look. Massive trend right here. Lower low right here. Lower low right here. Higher high right there. We came back down. We didn't fill up the imbalance completely, so there is a reason to come back down. I like your setup, bro, but I think your take profit could be there already. Right there at your pool of liquidity right here. Because there is an area of imbalance there, my man. Thank you so much. We have 495 people in the Discord right now. We need 5 more guys in the Discord to reach the 1500 members, my man. This is insane. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy, my guys. Alright, let's go back to our setups real quick. We've been looking at some setups right now. Alright? This is a very good sign. Waiting for the retracement to potentially go for long here. Alright? The Canadian dollar is actually coming back up right now to cover this area of liquidity. However, we're gonna look for a confirmation entry. You know exactly how to do that right now. Then we have an area of consolidation here. Okay? Beautiful. We have not seen a retracement of this yet. Then we have the New Zealand dollar against the Japanese. We're looking at this particular moment as well. We're seeing the US dollar against the Japanese yen going up right now. Alright? We're seeing the Nasdaq going up right now as well. We're tapping into this next area of potential resistance right here. Alright? I really want to see what the Nasdaq is doing because it leaves a lot of inefficiency in the market, okay? Sooner or later I'm gonna re-enter. Alright, even if our stop loss will go on break even, we're gonna re-enter once again because I truly believe that at some point we have to come back down to fill up these imbalances right here, man. Massive, massive, massive gaps. Too aggressive move right here. This is manipulation, my friends. Gonna be amazing. Looking forward to share this live with you guys, to stream the FOMC meeting live. Gold right now is again coming from this area of demand right here, like we expected it to be, right? We said if it breaks under, close position. I know that some people went long here, great. However, if it breaks underneath this range, close your position. Uluk Break says, bro, I'm watching you for 2 days and I'm almost learning SMC. Man, we're gonna get even better, my man. We're gonna drop some educational bombs soon. Alright, this is just a live stream. This is just a live stream. When I try to join the Discord group, it says unable to accept the invite when I click accept. Let me try it. Let me send it in the YouTube channel, man. Let me put it in the chat for you. Let's see if that makes a difference for you, my man. It should be fine. It should be fine. Let's see if it's the same one, just to confirm that. Alright? Let's see if it's the same one, just to confirm that. Let's have a look. It's exactly the same link, my man. But still, just try it out. Welcome to the community, my man. Amazing to see you guys here. Philip says that analyze was awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you, bro. Great idea from you, by the way, to go from the the monthly to the 15-minute. Great idea. Thank you. Vali says, hi Lorenzo, did you do the ICT membership or study his course? I'm new here and like what I see already. No. I never did that, my man. I never did that. No. I know him, of course. I watch some of his videos. I really like him. However, I never follow his course. No. I never followed his course. We have 1,498 guys in the Discord. We need 2 more guys to get to 1,500 guys. Incredible, incredible. Unbelievable, guys. Really, really, really. Thank you guys so much. And also, thank you for sticking to the stream, man. Some of you guys are so dedicated. It's crazy. It's really incredible. Gavin Girl says scalping, please. The reason why I do not do scalping right now, I know you want to see many trades, but the reason why I'm not doing that is because I want to first teach you guys the smart money concepts, okay? I truly believe in this strategy. and especially the metrics we have integrated, which has been the volume profiles as well. All of the other confluences, okay? Many more reasons for that. Not just the smart money concepts, but there are way more metrics as well involved. But if I start scalping right now, you know, it's gonna get messy. It's gonna get messy, right? Jamie says, being here from the start, bro. I know, man. You're a legend. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, Jamie. Where are you from, bro? Tabisa says, there's no stream like this, bro. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Govingol says, I share the Discord in other groups. Wow. I would highly appreciate that. Really. Would really highly appreciate that. Absolutely. The more we are, the more people we are in the Discord channel and on YouTube, the more we can leverage, the more like-minded individuals I can bring into our channel, the more interviews I can do for you guys, the more podcasts we can record, which we are planning to do. We are planning to do podcasts as well, alright? Actually, I should have told you guys that. Shit. Okay, whatever. We're gonna do podcasts as well. Alright? So yeah, many things are coming. Jamie Clays is from the UK, unfortunately. I like the UK, man. I love the UK, man. Thank you, bro. Fibonacci says, Louisiana in the building. Please, guys, where are you guys from? Leave it down in the chat. I want to know where you guys are from. Please. Vali says, I need an amazing strategy you have here. Easy to understand as well. Keep up the good work. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. Maya said, Uganda in the building. Estonia. Compliments says Estonia. Peter says, South Africa. Alfana says, Jakarta. Salam alaikum. Terence says, Philadelphia. Ulugbe says, Uzbekistan. Pascal says, Germany. Weekly Close says, Germany. Mede says, Sweden, Italy, Estonia, Melbourne, Sweden, Eindhoven. Welkom. P. Nice, dankjewel, man. Pronan, Aussie. Ankit, India. Rapil, Indonesia. Wow. Trash says, Portugal, amazing. Danisha says, born in Jamaica, living in Canada. Wow. Morkabe says, Chicago. Incredible. Kurt Stanius says, Finland. Wow, Kitos, my friend. Kitos. Hamza says, Russia. Garashau. Privyet. Germany. Wie geht's? Dankeschön, my friend. Meine Freund. Dankeschön. Ich liebe in Indonesia. Ich komme aus den Niederlanden. We have India. Man. So many of you. Incredible, my friends. Wow. Gavin Denta says 1,500 people in the Discord. Guys. Sorry. Okay? But I have to do it, my man. 1,500 people in the Discord. We're gonna do some amazing things together. Let's get it. Wow. Look at that, guys. 1,500 members in the Discord channel. It's absolutely incredible. It's insane, man. The amount of, like, messages I got. You have to understand. We are streaming. When? Let's have a look, guys. Really? When did we start it? Yeah, our first stream was like 2 weeks ago. It's so funny, man. Wow. Look at that. We had 191 views over the whole stream right here. 12 likes. This was not even 2 weeks ago, guys. Oh, this was 2 weeks ago. high impact expected, then definitely it's very important to, you know, take consideration. Look at that. Get build up right here, right? Didn't hit the supply zone yet. Boom, news came out. What happened? Instantly reached for the supply zone, and now it's retracing from this. Look at that, guys. Look at that. That's so funny, man. Then we started to get picked up a little bit. 34 likes, but let's see. Business Beyond was here. We have Business Beyond here. So I got you, bro. You were here really early. This is really good. This is good. Great. If you are in the chat right now, please let me know, my man. Pretty good that you show me this actually, because you can clearly see there's a very, very nice area of consolidation on the 1 hourly. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, and then we started to go. We went from 900 views to 4K, 7K, 8K. Boom. There we go. Yesterday's quiz was crazy, guys. Very, very excited for this one. This was crazy. And then
It just went through, man.
what is the first thing I look out for in the charts? Is it number 1, liquidity? Is it number 2, price? Number 3, imbalances? Or number 4, supply and demand? This is my personal way, okay?
This was a tricky question. To me.
We've mentioned this in the charts, guys. Look at that, look at that. Guys. Absolutely incredible, guys. Really. Thank you so much, man. Alfana says, 1 week ago I started with $250 for testing SMC from you and now I have 1.2k. Wow. Respect, my man. Be careful with your risk management right now. You can definitely integrate that. But respect. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Yes, we're still looking at this range right here, right? We're still looking at this area right here. We're looking at this range right there as well. Okay? We create a beautiful higher high structure. I want to take this order block right here. I really like the setup, my man. I really like the setup. Let's see if we can actually come back down right there. Alright. Massive volatility today, guys. Massive volatility incoming. It's very quiet, don't you think so? It is very quiet. So let's see what happens soon. Something is gonna come. Something is happening right now. The DXY is pumping right now. Already. Alright. The DXY is pumping already. Ruin David says, Flex, you inspired me to keep going 2 weeks ago. Amazing, my man. Amazing. That's great news. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. Iba Deepa says, what broker do you use, coach? What are 2 platforms I use, my man? One is IC Markets, okay? This is a very, very good one. It's a very reliable one. I've been using it very well. Okay. IC Markets. The other one is Prime XBT. It's actually a combination of crypto and Forex at the same time. Alright. You do not need a broker for this one. You can use even crypto for that. This is one of the only exchanges I know where you can trade Forex and crypto on the same platform. You can find the link in the description, my man. You get a bonus as well. Philip says, Lorenzo, clearly you are very unique in your teachings from all aspects. We truly appreciate you and how much you truly care about us. We feel it. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Appreciate that, man. Really. I would love to hop on a call with one of you guys, man. I would love to hop on a call with one of you guys. Really. Talk about your experience in trading, about how we can improve the channel. If you have any questions for me, you know, if you guys want to hop on a call with me, let me know right now in the chat. You can call me, really. I'm serious. If you want to hop on a call right now, let's do it. Jesse says, was there a trade call today? Yes, we're actually looking at some amazing setups right now. All right. We're looking at The Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc right now. We're looking at a potential setup right here. Alright? It's mentioned in the mentor chart on Discord, right? You can see it right there. So if you do want to see that, then look at it right here, alright? You can look at it right there. It's a potential setup right there, alright? Jamie says, I would love to do that. Amazing, my man. What's your name on Discord? What's your name in Discord, my man? Let's have a call. Let's have a call together. Make sure that when you call me, that your sound of the stream is actually off, alright? That would be amazing, my man. That would be amazing. Speak to one of you guys. Would be amazing, would be amazing. Bronson says, make sure you get permission of your parents. LM Trader says, I want to do that call, bro. Alright, alright, alright. Let's have a call with some of you guys. Really. It would be great. It would be great. LM Trader, my man. I got you on Discord, right? I got you on Discord. Jamie as well. Okay. Amazing, guys. Amazing. Let's hop on a call with you both, guys. Let's hop on a call with you both, alright? I'm gonna enter this channel here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually invite you guys. I'm gonna invite you guys, alright? We have Jamie C01. Bro, are you in the Discord already, my man? Are you in the Discord? Are you in the Discord right now? I cannot find you on Discord, my man. You need to be in the group, my man. You need to be here, right? Amal says, please, once you have taken a trade, post it in the mentor section and mention the stop loss at least. Because sometimes the internet goes down and then back. We give you guys trade ideas, right? You should know exactly through the strategy where our stop loss should be. Alright? Because most of the time when we're looking for areas of demand or supply, you know how it works. We enter sometimes here and our stop loss should be right under that area. Alright? There we go, there we go. Okay, let's invite some of you guys. That would be great right now. I need to invite you first, Jamie, my man. Where are you, my man? Why cannot I invite you? Wait, maybe it's my bad. It's my mistake. Let's see, let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, guys, add me as a friend first. Add me as a friend first, alright? We're gonna make sure that we... This is what you need to do. Add me as a friend. And then I'll invite you right there, right? I think this is what it is. I think this is what it is. Yes, this is what it is, guys. Add me as a friend and then then I'll invite you one by one. Alright? In the meantime, we're waiting for a beautiful entry at the Canadian dollar and Swiss franc. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. You guys are incoming right now. Perfect, perfect, perfect. There we go, there we go. Accept, accept. Fibonacci, boom. Alright, 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 alright. Jamie, boom. There we go, Jamie. Alright, 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 boom. Okay. Let's have a look at Jamie, my man. Let's have a look at Jamie real quick. Where's Jamie, my man? You should be here right now. Invite Jamie, boom, to enter. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Jamie, we're waiting for you, brother, man. We're waiting for you. Ibadapa says, what do you think about a prop firm? Some of them are good, some of them are bad, alright? I've not had much experience with them. So yeah, I cannot give you that much. I have to be honest, I cannot give you an actual recommendation, okay? You should be in there, my man. You should be in there. You should be able to come. Did you got any invitation right now? You should have had an invitation right now. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Invite right here. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Otherwise, I just call you, man. Otherwise, I just call you, no matter what. Let's see. We're getting it. We're getting it. Jamie, my man, let's give you a call right now.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, bro. Jamie's
Hello,
in the
bro.
building, my man. Are you there, my friend?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you, bro. I can hear you, bro. Yes. Let's see if you shoot your output device. Change your output device. Let's see, let's see, let's see. In the meantime, let's accept some guys as well. Alright, let's accept some guys as well. Jamie, unfortunately, you cannot hear me, so I have to move forward, my man. Let's try again later, alright? Let's try again later. We have LM Trader, right? LM Trader. Where am I, bro? There we go. Let's have a conversation, my friend. Let's have a conversation. LM Trader in the building. Let's see, let's see, let's see. In the meantime, let's accept some guys as well. Make sure you put out the stream. You put out the sound of the stream, my man. So we don't have any echo.
LM Trade over here.
Hey, my man. How are you doing, man? Good to have you here.
I'm good. I'm good.
Amazing, 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 amazing. So, what's happening, my friend? How was your day today?
Well, I haven't had a rest. I think I had an overnight on the charts. I'm way too addicted to analyzing the markets.
Yeah.
So I think you've seen I've been sharing into the group all night. I've been sharing.
I know, I know,
To
I
my
know.
surprise, I was verified to the SMC trading.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, wow.
You have been sharing some really, really nice setups, my man. I've seen it. I've seen it. Keep in mind, guys, this guy is a verified SMC trader. The reason why is because we analyze every one of your charts. And based on that, we are actually analyzing you, see if you have a good understanding of the SMC strategy. So for how long have you been trading, my friend?
Well, I have more like 6 years of trading.
6 years of trading already. Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah, bro. But what I did is that in this 6 years, 4 years was a part where I was learning. Actually, I wanted to know deeper about trading, more
Yeah,
especially how banks trade and all that. So I did dedicate 4 years only on learning.
yeah.
Trading on real account. It started only 2 years ago.
Okay, okay, okay. So you're 4 years practicing on a demo account and then you started for the real. That's a long time, bro. That's a
Yeah,
long time practicing,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
And how did you develop your
I guess I
strategy,
was not
man?
happy with everything that I was seeing.
And how did you develop your strategy? How did you came to smart money concepts eventually?
Well, let's say I don't hear you anymore. I don't know what's happening. Is it on my side or
I think the
what's up?
disconnection. Yeah, there was some disconnection right there. You started at you're pretty much at the beginning of the answer, my man. So we're curious. How did you start at SMC? Something with the connection, I think. Something with the connection.
All right.
Can you hear me, bro?
Okay. How I started, it was crazy because I was, oh my word.
I hear you, man. We hear you. Okay, let me call you back. Let me call him back. Let's try again at least. This is amazing, my man. Talking to you guys. We're gonna talk with more guys.
I'm here. I was reading Baby Pips,
All
and
right.
then at some point I saw like I started with the moving averages and all that.
Yeah.
So, oh, so I was getting confused with them. You know, sometimes they would give me an opposite way, like an opposite direction. Sometimes they'll be clashing.
Yeah.
So I saw there's this guy. What's his name? Oh, I saw ZM Capitals, and then I started checking him out, the videos and all that, and then I was introduced to ICT.
Yep.
And then both, they really got me worked out, you know.
Amazing.
And then I delved deeper into reading about the supply and demand and all that.
Yeah.
But still, I was not filled, you
Yeah.
know. I wanted deeper and deeper, so I dedicated that time. I thought I was like, if I wanted to go into the market, I was gonna lose, but I wanted to learn more and more and more. So that's why it took such a long time to be on a real account.
Exactly. But what did you notice
So with the
whenever
strategy,
you started to trade with a real account? Was there a kind of an instant like switch in emotional connection to it? Was it like way harder to get started as well? Because I can assume that whenever you start trading with real money, that it feels different, right?
they didn't get you right there.
Yeah, whenever you started trading your demo account and then you transition to real money account, correct?
Yes.
And then from this moment, did it feel different? Like emotionally, like psychology wise, did it feel different for you? Trading with real money compared to a demo account.
Okay. First of all, learning. As I was learning, I was not doing with the demo account because I was doing the, what do you call this? These prop firms challenges.
Yep.
So I would take a challenge and fail and take it again and fail as I was learning and learning and learning. So
Yeah.
to me, it built me psychologically. You know, as I got to the real account, everything was like easy.
Okay, right. Because you felt way more free, right? way more free to do whatever you wanted. You didn't have any time pressure, etc.
But there's this funny thing that I developed. Whoa, man, it's crazy.
Share it with the community, man.
We were discussing this in the morning with the verified traders. Now I have this thing whereby when I'm sober, my decisions are a little bit crazy. You know, I get to feel like I'm being afraid. So
Yeah.
most of the time when I get my sniper entries or my best entries, I would want to be a little bit intoxicated, maybe be high or
Yeah.
get some beer, you know what I mean? So when I'm tipsy, I get way too aggressive with the market and I get, you know, a clear move.
Yeah. So the
So
conclusion,
that's
guys,
the
for the
craziest thing I've
community.
developed.
Being sober is not the right thing when you enter sniper entries, right? You want to
There's
be...
nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with being sober. Just that it's my crazy habit.
I love it, my man. I love it, my man. Thank you so much. I have one more question for you, bro. What do you think of the community so far, and how do you think we can improve? What can we do to improve right now? Are you still there, bro?
I didn't get what you say right there.
Yes, what do you think of the community so far, and what can we do to improve, my man? You have something that we can improve on still.
Well, the community is crazy. Like the realest thing I've ever seen. To be honest, there was a few things that I was looking for as I was still trading on real accounts, but after joining the community, bro, my entries got way too crazier. I
Wow.
remember I didn't understand the RSI thingy and then the volume profile, but after yesterday, I was so comfortable with everything. You see, so the community is crazy. Your skill is on another level. And then the bond that everybody shares in here, bro, it's way too crazy.
Wow. That's amazing, man. Amazing, man. Yeah, we're trying to improve every single day. We're still so young, right? So we're trying to really make sure that, yeah, everything is clear for everyone, that we keep everything super organized also in the Discord group, and that I just keep dropping bombs for you guys. All right? So thank you so much, my man. I hope to speak to you soon. Yeah, let's talk after the stream. Appreciate you, man. See you, bro.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Ciao.
Thank you. Sure.
Wow. This is amazing, man. I love to talk with you guys. I'm definitely gonna do this more often. You know? Let's get somebody else in. Let's get somebody else on the chat. Who's ready, my man? Who's ready right now? Please let me know down in the chat. All right? In 1 hour, we have the FOMC meeting. In 1 hour, we have the FOMC meeting. It's gonna be amazing. All right? Who's ready? In the meantime, yes, we are still looking at some potential setups right now, right? We are still looking at some potential setups right now. Don't worry. We keep a close eye on the setups as well, right? Gonna be completely fine right there. Tate Husband says, I'll join if you want, bro. Yes, my man. What is your name on Discord? Let's talk. Let's have a conversation, my friend. What is your name? My man? I'm not sure how many friends you can have, but it's probably... I hope it's unlimited, my man. I hope it's unlimited. URM8T8. Okay, do I have you as a friend already, bro? Yes. All right. Let's have a conversation, bro. In the meantime, we're still looking for the setup right here, right? We know that the Nasdaq is dropping right now. We're looking potentially for confirmation. What's up, my man? How are you doing?
Good, bro. How are you?
I'm very well. It's glad to have you here, bro.
Glad to be here, mate.
What's
I'm
your name, my
actually
friend?
ridiculously tired. I'm in the same boat as LM Trader. I'm a little bit high, but I trade better that way. So.
It's a good combination, my friend. It's a good combination. I understand. I
Oh.
understand. I'm drinking tea all night. This is my high right there.
I'm also drinking tea. But
Great. So you're from the UK, yeah?
no, I'm from Australia, mate.
Oh, you're from Australia, mate. Oh, okay. You're not that far away from me. You're not that far away.
I'm not. I was actually in Bali, I want to say 12 months ago.
12 months ago. Wow, wow, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
It was not that busy at the time.
No, it wasn't. But yeah, it was good. I
Great.
came back.
Great,
It's
great, great,
obviously-
great.
So,
So are you a full-time trader right now? What is your day looking like? Are you trading?
currently, I was working full time. I've been studying the markets for like the last, I don't know, six years or so.
Yeah.
Five,
Okay.
6 years. I was working full time, trying to gain capital so I could obviously, invest.
Yeah.
And about 7 months ago, I seriously injured my back. Spent all my money on, medical treatment and all that.
Yeah. Okay.
And so basically, yeah, I'm currently trading. I've got a $25,000 account, and I'm pretty much I'm not consistent yet,
Okay.
but after I found you guys, I've got a very strong feeling that soon come I will be.
Great, my man.
consistent.
Great, man. Yeah, I really do appreciate your private message as well on Instagram, man. I know you reached out to me. Thank you so much for that. I really
Yeah,
appreciate your
bro.
kind words.
I've been around like multiple trading groups, and yeah, this is the best one I've found so far. It's definitely the best community.
Amazing, amazing,
The
amazing.
knowledge is
Yeah, we're still super young. We're trying to keep it organized. We're growing in a very, very rapid pace. So yeah, do you have any recommendations? What should we add on the Discord channel, for example, to manage it a little bit better? Is there anything you would like me to do on the live streams? Is there any educational content you would like to have? Let me know, my man.
honestly everything you've done so far. You're doing it 10 out of 10. You're killing it. I am sure that I'm speaking on behalf of everyone when I say that you are doing a genuinely amazing job. We'll appreciate it. I know I definitely appreciate it. I don't think there's much you can improve. Honestly, it's
Man,
worked out.
consistency is king then, man. Let's keep it consistent then. What do you think about that?
We're going to the top.
We're going to the top, bro. All right, all right. Okay, man. Lovely to
Have a
speak to
great-
you for a second. Let's talk later again. Yeah, let's talk later.
Sure, big ups. Have a good night.
Big up, man. Respect, man. See you later. Bye-bye.
Later.
Thank you. Wow, guys, this is absolutely amazing, man. This is absolutely amazing. I want one more person. Who's in? Let's have a conversation, my friend. Let's have a conversation, bro. This is what I truly want. This is what truly fulfills me. Talking to you guys personally as well, okay? Right, we're learning along the way. Pretty much see us as a platform right here, man. Whenever I'm not streaming, there are guys analyzing the charts in the Discord channel right here. Making sure that we're always covering something, analyzing together, so you never have to feel alone while trading. This is also something I've really encountered, is that trading is a very lonely, a very lonely job. So whenever we can find a way of building this community out and doing everything together in a way, it's so much more fulfilling, right? It's so much more fulfilling. And yeah, I think this is definitely the future of Limitless, especially, making sure that we are a platform where we are purely focusing on, being together 24/7 if we want to, right? If you do not want to, no problem. You can turn us off, but we're always there for you. This is what we truly want, all right? Frank Christen says, very lonely. Exactly, my man. This is a very, very lonely thing. That's why we're doing it, my man. That's why we're creating this right now. Trash Woodsub says, damn, I can't. I'm at the office. No worries, no worries. We can do this later on. Who's in? Let me know. If so, let me know who I need to call right now. In the meantime, we're seeing the Nasdaq, very importantly, coming back down right now. We're getting a clear rejection from this area, okay? So I marked out this low right here, okay? This is a very, very important low. The more we go down, the better. You know why? The reason why we're looking for a confirmation entry is potentially also, because the FOMC, don't get fooled right now, all right? Don't get fooled. There is a lot of volatility incoming in an hour from now, around about 15 minutes, okay? We want to make sure that we have fixed this first, okay? Get this out of the way to then decide. But we still need to have a close eye on the Nas right now, okay? We're looking for a potential re-entry again, all right, guys? Joel says, okay, Joel, what's your name, my man? What's your name? We spoke each other already on Discord, man, but I forgot your name. Let me know, bro. Let's have a conversation, my friend. Joel. We're gonna figure it out, man. We're gonna figure it out. Let's see. Yes, we're waiting for a confirmation for the Nasdaq right now. Again, okay, we are already in a trade for the Nasdaq. We are very patient right now, all right? We entered somewhere here. We're in profit right now. Stop loss at a break even, but we want to scale up our position. But we need to be very careful right now with the news that's coming out very, very soon, right? Could be a lot of manipulation right now. Be very careful. Joel says, Daylight Discord, Daylight D. All right, my man. Let's have a conversation. Let's go right now. This should be you. Yes, there we go. We had a conversation already. Perfect.
Hello, can you hear me now?
I can hear perfectly, my man.
Okay, first of all, thank you so much for having this beautiful environment for people to trade here.
I appreciate that. Wow. Where are you from, my friend?
I am from Cuba, but I'm living in Finland.
Ah, you're living in Finland. Okay, amazing. Great.
I can keep hearing my voice a little bit late, but it's okay, bro.
It's fine. I can hear you very, very well. The community can hear you well too, man.
Good.
Brother, man, congratulations, by the way. You've won the giveaway, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes, yes, I got that. I'm still waiting for your message, and I mean, it's gonna come as soon as you're ready.
Absolutely,
but I'm
bro.
really blessed, bro. You know, I was about to quit this trading thing, and I found you. And when I saw this, and in the way you put people together, and in the way this Discord people exchange ideas together, I say, okay, this is home, and I'm not gonna give up. And thank you for that, bro.
Wow. This is insane, man. Yeah, bro, we're gonna talk a lot together because you have won the giveaway. That means that we're gonna give you guy $20,000 my Forex Fund account. But not just that, we're gonna also make sure that we're also gonna create an actual game plan for it, okay? To make sure we actually pass the challenge as well. All right?
Yeah, bro. That's a blessing for me, bro. I don't know. I have no words. Honestly, I have found, because not only, also you are the only person. I have seen a lot of live Forex and things like that, but you are the only one who actually give the setups and are like not desperate to just say to people, enter a trade, or like you're just giving what you feel, all your knowledge in the market, in the chart, and then people can take all decisions. That's just amazing, honestly.
Absolutely. But the main thing is that we're live trading, right? This is the concept what I wanted to do. Live trade with you guys to 100%. At least say whenever I enter a position, you can join. But hopefully, while we're waiting for stuff, I can explain you guys along the way, right? So come with education as well at the same time, so you can do it yourself later on, right? So this is what we're gonna do, man. We're gonna get to work together, man. You ready for that?
I went right up with you, bro. I'll follow you step by step. Honestly, 100%. Okay. Thank you so much,
bro. I'm gonna speak to you very soon, man. We're gonna crush it together. I will contact you after the stream. All right? Thank you so much.
Okay, I'm gonna be here, bro. Thanks to you, bro. Thanks to you. Bless you.
Peace out, man. See you later. Oh, unbelievable, guys. This is this is unbelievable. This is where I'm doing it for, man. Really. In the meantime, the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc is dropping right now. All right? We have the US 100. You see? No confirmation yet. Keep a close eye on it, though. We have the USD against the Japanese yen dropping right now also. We're still not completely covered right here, alright? So keep a very, very close eye on that. We have indeed an area of supply there. We have indeed an area of supply there, but there is still an area of imbalance above it, okay? I'll take that one very, very seriously right now. We're actually entering this area of supply right here. May says, these people are amazing. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Joel, you're a legend, man. Thank you so much for the conversation. Really. Tate Husbands, also you, bro. And LM Capital, bro. Or LM Trader, bro. I learned a lot. I learned something from you today. CIV says BTC right here. Okay, let's have a look at Bitcoin right now. Let's throw some Bitcoin bombs for you guys. Yes, massive volatility as expected. Rejection by this area of supply. However, yeah, I'm still like, honestly, bro, we have not created our high here. Or is something clear right here. So I'm really thinking about this area right here. I'm just keep going looking at this area right here. This like $20,000 range. All right. The 79 FIB, beautiful area of demand, $20,000 support. Yeah, we created a higher high on the higher time frame. We created a higher high here. Clearly, we're actually still retracing from that. So, yeah, I'm still looking at this range right here. I'm still looking at this range right now. Alfana says, you make history, bro, and living on the land. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you so much. FX Mark says, this is home. This is definitely home, my friend. Definitely. That's for sure. Alright, let's look. Let's have a look. We're coming back down here. We have 45 minutes, guys. 45 minutes for the FOMC statement. Let's see if Jerome Powell will come online a little bit earlier, right? We have to take that in consideration. We're gonna stream this live, okay? We're gonna stream this live with you guys. In the meantime, Gavin Dentis will hop on, alright, while we're streaming. He will actually talk a little bit about what's happening right now in the world. Some macroeconomics as well. Alright? We're gonna have a long session today, like we had. We had Connor on, legend, crypto, really, really good trader. You should check out his channel, Crypto Empire. Hopefully we're gonna get a trade today, and then we'll have the FOMC meeting where Gavin Dentis will talk as well. Man, a lot of beautiful things ahead of us. LM Trader says, what did you learn, bro? Drink a lot of tea, my friend. To make sure we're not that, you know? To get these sniper entries. Pestis Locker says, is GJ still valid? Let's have a look at it. We haven't looked at GJ for a while. We didn't enter another trade, that's for sure. No, we're still not there yet, man. We are still not there yet. Potentially, yes. Potentially, yes. I like it. I like the setup right here. Alright? We put a little bit up right now. We have we have a lot of setups waiting, man. We have the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc. We have the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen. We have GJ. And we have the Nasdaq. So yes, let's see that. Let's see that. Downbeater says, okay, Lorenzo, it's 2:16 a.m. here. Stay awake as long as I can. Yes, it's 1 It's 1 a.m. here, man. It's already past 1 a.m. here, Ronaldo. No problem, no problem. Herman says, for the interest rate, I suspect a down move for gold to sweep liquidity and then a move up again after the press conference. All right, let's see. Let's see. Massive manipulation, that's for sure. That's for sure, my man. Wow, it's great to speak. It's really good speaking to you guys. It's really good speaking to you guys. I wanted to do something. Oh, I'm trader. Look at this setup right here, man. Look at this setup. This looks great. This looks great. Really, bro. Keep crushing it. Thank you for sharing and putting your input as well, man. Somebody entered the NAS right here already. I will be very careful right now, my man. The news is coming out very soon. I think there's a lot of volatility here. But yes, I like the fact that we're seeing imbalances here right now. Very good. We love to see aggressive moves. Alright? What comes up aggressively has to come down as well. In most cases. The S&P 500 is getting rejected now as well. You see that? Clear rejection. Use 30. Waiting for that massive shakeout, man. Waiting for that massive shakeout. Right here. Come back, come. Boom. This would be great. Like that. Paul Akak says, bro, appreciate it. Stay long time like you do the stream. Amazing. Yes, my man. We are online for how long are we? Yeah, pretty much 4.5 hours right now. No, not even. 4.11 hours. Guys, if you like the channel, please like and subscribe, man. And hit the notification bell. Appreciate it. Really. Alright? We're doing a lot of beautiful things right now. Would love to speak to you guys on a daily basis as well. We're gonna integrate this, man. We're gonna talk to you guys as well. This is what it's all about, really. Thank you. Really, really thank you. Local Urban says, what are imbalances? Well, imbalances are in essence a gap in the market, okay? If you see like 3 candles right here, right? Look at this. Let's zoom in a little bit. We're seeing. We mark this as an area of imbalance. Why is that? Well, clearly because we're seeing right here a candle right here. This is a candle closure, okay? Right here. But where then again, the wick of this candle, you see that? It's not connecting. You see? This leaves us with a gap here. Completely. This is what we call an imbalance, alright? If you look at it here, what do we see? We're seeing here massive gap. You see that? This candle. Let's extend it. With this one right here. You see a massive gap in between. This is an area of imbalance. It has not been filled. There is a gap in here. There are not many orders there. That's not good for the algorithms, etc. Right? They want to collect the data. They want to make sure that there are orders filled so they can process information, right? And tap into that area to take out the liquidity to then move price further. To build up orders again. When there are too many gaps in the market, you know, it's not good. It's like a car driving without oil. You know what I mean? It starts to stutter. After a while, there is not much compression anymore. Let's have a look at the Nasdaq right now. I'm really curious what's happening here. Shayna says, hi, thank you so much for joining again. Appreciate it. She says, I love that you're alive every day. You are an amazing soul with your teachings. Thank you so much. Really, really do appreciate it. Thank you. Redacted said, do areas of imbalance usually get filled 100% of the time? No. It tends to get filled. Alright? I don't have an exact percentage for you, but however, I'll show you. Alright, I'll show you. Let me show you. For example, here, right? Look at it. This is an area of imbalance right here. We come up heavily, we come back down again. You see that? Again, it left us with massive amount of imbalance here. Also here, you see that? A massive gap. We saw consolidation, expansion, leaving us with the imbalance right there. Alright? The imbalance is right there, You see that? Right there. What happens? We filled up the first area of imbalance. Then we retrace a little bit. You see that? Then in the meantime, we create another imbalance here. We retrace, we fill it up again. We come up again. We see? We had an imbalance here. What happened? We retraced again to fill up the imbalance. And now we're moving up again. Alright? Imbalances tend to get filled. Yes. Here as well. You see, massive area of imbalance, massive area of imbalance. So we take this as at least one particular confluence. Alright? Tyler says, how are you using the RSI in your trading? That's a very good question. So what we do is we use it purely to see where we at. Whenever we reach a certain premium area of supply or demand, right? This is mainly for aggressive entries. We look at where we at. Are we in overbought territory? Yes or no? Well, when we finally entered this area of supply here, look at the RSI. We are massively overbought, right? Massively overbought. That gave me a really good indication that potentially we are in overbought territory as well. We can potentially look for a potential retracement. And this is what happened here. Here as well, look at that. We came up here to fill up this imbalance here. This area of supply was that. You see that? What happened at the time? Massively overbought. Boom. We came down again. So it's good to use the RSI on the higher time frame, especially the 4 hour in my opinion. It works the best on the 4 hour. This is what I noticed. To see if you're in overbought territory or not. Let's say the RSI is here, but the price is up, and we are entering an area of supply. You think it's smart to then already enter aggressively? No, we want to have the RSI at overbought. However, on the 1 hourly right now, look, we're entering this area of supply. Are we overbought? Yes, we are overbought. However, are we seeing a confirmation? No, definitely not yet. Want to wait for a confirmation entry. Some people use the moving average, some people use the MACD. Indeed, I like the RSI. Rajiv says, "Is the RSI better for stochastic?" I personally like to look for divergences in the market on the regular RSI. This is my personal experience. The name of the RSI is the RSI Divergence Indicator by J Trading. Alright? I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. What are you guys doing?
Hey bro. Hey guys.
Hey,
Hey bro.
you.
Is anybody live?
Um, there are three lives.
Great, it's great.
Live on screen sharing.
No, give me kalka. Ako kalka ginni ebe to gute hafta hi start hi jamar last hafta.
Alright, we're back. We're back, my mans.
Is anybody funded guys?
And actually, she says,
Yeah, I remember Chin.
this guy's sharing is really good. Amazing.
Yes, Chin.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head off to bed for now. Amazing people,
You
amazing guests.
remember,
Definitely
bro?
learn something from the guests and everyone from Limitless
No,
Fam.
I'm
Peace and
not,
love, Limitless Fam. Rest
not
well, Lorenzo.
following
May.
what you
I love
did
you.
ask
Thank you so much for coming. I
No,
really,
we
really
have been
appreciate your
met
support
once.
every single day.
I think
I would love to
it's
talk to you. Thank
maybe
you so
3
much.
to
See you
4
later,
days
yeah?
ago.
Bye-bye.
I know. No.
The watch list, you have explained me the watch list, how to set it like yours. Fly.
Yes, let's have a look at the charts real quick. We come back to these guys very, very soon. Let me talk to them real quick. What's up, my man? What's up? Sir Pips,
Yeah, bro,
bro.
great.
How are you doing, man?
Yeah. I'm good, great.
You're sharing some epic stuff right now. I can see it, man. And also, Fly Thai, is he here as well? He's not here. Okay, guys, just checking on you. Keep it up.
Yep.
See you later.
Yo, are you Lorenzo of this group?
Yes, my
Of this
man.
community? Ah, man, how are you, man?
Oh,
I'm good, bro. I'm live.
Great
Che-
to hear you.
checking out
I
of you
heard
guys.
a lot of you.
Thank
I
you,
heard
bro.
a
you
lot of
present
you.
down
Yeah.
in the YouTube, bro?
We are live on YouTube, man. We're checking you guys
Oh,
out.
nice.
Yeah,
Okay,
got it.
nice.
Hey, who's this chart right here? Consolidation
from,
expansion. Nice, I like it.
Sigma. He's a good one.
Amazing. Fly Thai, yeah? Fly Thai?
Yeah, fly tie, yeah.
Okay. Let's make him verified. Okay, guys,
What's going on?
keep it up. Fly Thai, bro, my man. How are you doing, my man?
Hey, hello. Hi, bro.
Thank you for sharing your setup, man. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you for your input.
Alright.
Thank you for your screen sharing. I really like it. Thank you so much. I will.
Yeah, no
I'll
problem,
definitely
bro.
give you
I
that
really
role, man.
appreciate you.
All right. Let's have a conversation later, my friend. We're gonna continue with the stream. See you, bro.
Okay, cool.
Ciao. All right, Fly Thai. Yes, we have him also as a verified trader as well. He's always sharing his screen. Very, very appreciated. This guy is doing great work, man. His stars are looking amazing. All right. Where is the music at? There we go. Friday, we're gonna have a very special guest on as well. Connor was an amazing dude. Friday will be fun as well, man. Really, really nice. Looking forward to that. Okay, what's happening in the charts right now? Let's focus a little bit. Nothing crazy yet. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to enter this position here. Blessed Picture says, Lorenzo, can you analyze AJ for me? Yes, I can. So we covered this one actually. We started at the monthly for this one, and we narrowed it down all the way to the 15-minute. All right. What are we waiting for right now is actually an area of a break, pretty much. So like This is a beautiful area of consolidation here. But what we want to see is we want to see a massive break of that consolidation, okay? Right there. Right? Creating a lower low structure or something like that. To then come back up, to then come back down. Look at that. Massive gaps here. There are a lot of reasons to come back down, absolutely. We're just looking for the right entry right now. That's it. The right entry. You see that? Beautiful area of consolidation here. We came back up again, but we're constantly consolidating again. You see that? So now we're looking for another, like, you know, retracement. To then potentially come back up in the range. To then potentially look for short right there. Big imbalances at the NAS. Yep, absolutely. There's a nice area of imbalance here. And there is a beautiful area of imbalances here. Look at that, massive. So yeah, let's see what happens with the Fed meeting in 20 minutes. Alright, we're gonna bring our Morpheus on in a very second. Gavin Dentist will help us out as well. Gotta be amazing. Or not, let's see. Let's see what the Fed meeting will do. A lot of people are taking it easy today. A lot of people are taking it easy today in general. You know that a lot of people are not trading today in general. Because of the Fed meeting. Just says the Nasdaq. Yes, we are at the Nasdaq right now. We're seeing clearly that, you know, you can never short too early. Or you can definitely short too early. That's what I mean. Sorry. We need to see a break, man. First, clearly, to then drop, you know? Like that. Because then what do we see then? 1, 2, potentially 3. And his shoulders. Imbalance is massive imbalances here. No, guys, massive liquidity here as well. I think this has to do with the Fed meeting. Really, I really truly believe that we're gonna see something. No. I think personally we're gonna see some more manipulation to then, yeah. Let's see. So many reasons to coming down. Jamie Clay says, do you always stay out of trades on news? Personally, yeah. In general and in essence, yes. I try to avoid it, but it's not possible sometimes. Because we're in a position already or like that earlier, you know, from previous days or something like that. But in essence, I try to avoid it. Tyler Roos says, you entered. No, we did not. We waited for confirmation, okay? We waited for a low structure on the lower time frame. Euro USD took liquidity and is pumping, okay. Yeah, nothing crazy, man. Nothing crazy yet. This is the era right here. This is the era right here. Massive imbalance though. Look at that. Massive. Take the high to the low here. Are we under or above the equilibrium? Guys, are we under or above the equilibrium? Yes, price is under the equilibrium right now. This area of supply, my bad, is above the equilibrium. However, it's definitely not like clear yet. You know, there are many layers here. So, like, there's a beautiful area of supply here as well, which I really like actually, in the 79-70 range. If you take this this range from here completely, then it says that this is the area. So, in essence, this should then be a beautiful area of potentially supply right there. So can we form, the question is now, can we form with the point of control a beautiful area of supply somewhere? Well, then we have to look a little bit. So let's have a look at the 10 minute. Do we see something? Let's go, let's do this. Yes, what do we see? Massive volume here, right? Look at that. Massive volume here. See that? In the volume profile. Does this align perfectly? Does the point of control align perfectly with a beautiful area of supply that we would have not seen before? Because we chose this one, right? Remember? Yes, it does. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful area of supply here. Amazing. In combination with the point of control of this complete range. Alright? It's absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. This could be a beautiful trade. However, it depends. It depends again. We are still definitely... We have a long way to go then. I do like it. I do like it. Little bit of imbalance above it, but it's nothing crazy. But keep in mind, be very careful right now. You know why? If you take the last area of consolidation here before the massive drop, which is here, towards this low, where are we at now? Under or above the equilibrium? Okay, we're gonna go to GJ in a second. We are way below the equilibrium here, right? Way below the equilibrium. There are imbalances above it. Right there. Right there. So this is not a premium area of supply here. You see that? This is not a premium, even this is not the premium area of supply here. This is a premium area of supply here. Alright? So be very careful with entering a trade. Wait for at least double confirmation. Wait for at least double confirmation. Then we have GJ, right? Like we expected to come in, tap into this area right now. We're filling up the final piece of imbalance here. This is big. This is good. This is very good. We took out this liquidity. Okay. This area of consolidation is not important anymore. This one is not important anymore. Liquidity taken out right here. Entering in a beautiful area of supply right now. This one right here. And this could be a beautiful trade, really. Could be a beautiful trade. Massive area of consolidation as well. Do we have reasons to come back down? Yeah, look at the liquidity here. Liquidity here, liquidity here. Equal lows here as well. Have never been mitigated yet. Right there. Yeah, there are definitely some reasons to come back down. Absolutely. GJ can easily wick up to 166. Yes, correct. That's true, my friend. Because there is a beautiful area of supply there as well. However, Right here, you see that? Beautiful area of supply. But what I've noticed was personally that the point of control has a massive effect on the price, especially if it aligns with an area of supply. Especially if it aligns with an area of supply. So on the lower time frame here, we see a clear move right here. You see, it aligns perfectly with a beautiful order block, just above the imbalance. Right there. Look at this order block. Beautiful. Beautiful. So yeah, let's see indeed, my man. If you don't wanna take the risk when you enter, potentially you can put your stop loss right there, right? Possible. You can put your stop loss right above this. If you are not sure, just wait for a confirmation. Alright, wait for a confirmation. Right now, we should not trade anything. Even though if GJ right now hits it, we're not going to trade it. Of course. We have the most important meeting of the month right now. In like 10 minutes. You know, that doesn't make any sense. Rosberg says, I like how you quiz chat during analysis. Good teacher. Okay, we'll take that in consideration, man. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do it more often. Looks good. It looks very good, but yeah. Let's wait. Let's wait. Confirmation. But right now, man, like, be very careful with trading. Like, really. This is just a moment where you have to be a little bit more cautious right now. Sometimes it's annoying because, you know, it hit exactly an area or a point of interest whenever news comes out and stuff, right? And you just like, you know? We'll still do it. But still, it's just not, no. We have to leave it. It is what it is. If that's the case. But yeah, let's see. Let's see. Maybe for sure with the Nasdaq, it's gonna get wild. Personally, I think the Nasdaq is gonna go a bit. Same as Bitcoin, same as the S&P 500, same as gold, and of course the USD pairs. We tapped into this area. Metric says, are you going to show the meeting? Yes, I will try to do that. Yeah. Trash Woods up, yes, if you pay attention to the analysis and the question that Lorenzo does, you learn so much. You're surprised what he's doing. Thank you. Appreciate that, bro. Really. Yeah, learn. Like, trade and learn. That's the motto right there. We trade, we do live trades, but we learn along the way. While we're talking with each other. Get some entertainment going, right? You're not alone. We're all in we're all in a room right now, somewhere in the world. But we're not alone. Shen Zensa, do you sleep? No, I do not sleep, my man. I'm an AI. I'm an AI bot. This is all fake. I'm AI. What effect do you think the FOMC meeting will have on the US? It's so hard to predict. Like, they're definitely gonna increase interest rate for sure. They have to. But if it's more than we expect it is, then things get wild. You know what I mean? Because I think a lot of things are priced in already. But yeah, let's see. We're gonna find it out right now. Let's see if we can actually find it. Just to be sure. Let's have a look real quick, guys. Really, I wanna stay. Let's update each other right now. I think it's very important. Let's have a look real quick.
Collateralize. That's why we also have, I think, maximum has around 5 to 7% dip in the market crisis. But in a very short period of time, the peg go back. I think because of the market back to normal. I think that's the first thing. And the second thing, USDD has a very active custodian Trondal reserve, which we use different monetary policies to maintain
Guys,
the US.
this is Justin Sun. This is the founder of Tron. It's a very, very big cryptocurrency. This guy's legit.
And it's and when market back to normal, we will issue more USDD and also sell some of the crypto reserve in our Trondal reserve to fiat to prepare for any market volatility. And also, I think the most important thing for Trondal reserve is guaranteed the decentralization of USDD. One of the most important difference between USDD to US.
Nothing crazy yet, guys. Fed Chair Powell in like 30 minutes from now. All right, let's keep a close eye on this. Very, very important. Let's keep a close eye on that. All right. We want to make sure that we are completely updated. We're gonna follow everything live with you guys. We're gonna do together. We're going to look at the chart, we're going to look at Jerome Powell talking, and the chart and Gavin Dantes. An ultimate combination right there, man. The ultimate combination. I'm going to change the title of our stream to Live FOMC Meeting. Let's see if we can do that. The 2KB says, so what pairs are you looking to trade during the news? We're looking at different pairs, man. But not during the news, okay? After the news, we're looking to trade, potentially. All right, we're looking at GJ. We're looking at Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc. We're looking at the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen, which I really like. We're looking at the Nasdaq. Okay, let's stay on the Nas then. Let's stay on the Nas for a while, okay? Let's do that. Because I think it's gonna pump. We're gonna see some volatility first. Just to clarify today, guys, the Fed expected rate hike is 0.75%, so 75 basis points, okay? If that does not happen, that means that we're gonna see some crazy volatility, okay? If he says out of nowhere 1 or 100 basis points, trust me, things are gonna get wild, okay? So if it's 75, all right. You see how the news reacts already right now? It just came out like 1 minute ago. Look how it's reacting. Look at that. Look at the volatility now, guys. Look at this. Bitcoin moving. You see? Bitcoin pumping straight away right now. Massive. We're gonna see this live right now. You see that? Massive moves here for Bitcoin. S&P holding tight, holding tight. The US 30, Dow Jones, same thing. Nasdaq, same thing right now. You see that? Massive volatility incoming right now, guys. You're seeing it live at the moment. Alright? What is gold doing? What is gold doing? Of course, gold is rising. There we go. The DXY. The DXY is dropping, guys. The DXY is dropping. People expected the DXY to go up. What's happening? It's dropping. You see that? Look at that, guys. We have not even started the news yet. Alright, we still have Jerome Powell talking. Alright? It's... Exactly, Compliment is sharing it right now. Scenario 1, as expected, 0.75%, which is 75 basis points. Increase in interest rates. Dollar trades higher. Equities, commodities, and crypto lower. Scenario 2, better than expected, 100 basis points. Increased in interest rates. Dollar trades aggressively higher. Equities, commodities, and crypto trade lower. Alright? This is good, man. Thank you for sharing. The expectation is 75, alright? 75 basis points right now. Massive pump for the Nasdaq. Filling up this area of imbalance will be great, will be good. Okay, it's confirmed. 75 basis points. Okay. Okay, it's confirmed, guys. It's confirmed. What is gold doing? Massive pump for gold. Massive pump for gold. Bitcoin as well. Has to be. Yes. Bitcoin pumping. There we go. There we go. There we go. Gold held this demand zone right here. Area of demand right here. Okay, we're gonna have the interest rate decision right now, guys. We're gonna get Gavin Dentis on real quick before he goes live to talk about it. Alright? So again, it's expected, man. It was expected. 75 basis points. The XY dropping. Has to be dropping then. Yes. The XY is going down. That's very interesting, guys. That's very interesting right now. Volatility is increasing, guys. Massive shorting as well. Well, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're gonna see more volatility coming. Shansa says, will you watch this live? Yes, we're gonna watch this together. We're gonna watch it together. We're gonna watch this together, guys. Look at that, massive shorting coming into the market right now. Gold coming back down, cooling down. Bitcoin coming back down slowly. There we go. Okay, this is good. Let's stay at the Nasdaq for now. Let's stay at the next Nasdaq for now. Let's wait a little bit longer. Let's have a look at it right now. It's important to look at the Nas right now. Be very careful with trading. We're gonna cover this live today. Look at that, look at that. Look at the NAS. This is good. This is good for us. But it's not done yet. Wow, this is amazing, man. Look at this, guys. From Business Beyond, a legend. He was there on the first stream. He says, what's up, Lorenzo? I spoke to Cam from the Trading Nut. He has interviewed hundreds of traders. He is very interested to interview on his channel. He just needs a good contact to get you in touch. This will be big. He just needs a good contact for you to get in touch. Ah, yeah. Please send me the contact information. I will forward it to him, or you can contact him yourself. Let's have a look at this guy. Do you know this guy? Who is this guy? You know him? Trading nut. An interview with this guy. Let's see, let's see, let's see.
Commodity index.
2, 3, 4, and
let's see, let's see, let's see. Ah, here we go.
Trading Nut, episode 185.
And then I started to just keep withdrawing,
Ah,
over a quarter amount of time. I had a lot of money at that time. I would say I had about 30K in savings. I did get to a point where I literally blew all of it on Forex. I had to go back to kind of work again and kind of get that capital back up. But definitely I was working a job, and that's where most of my capital came from.
And to blow 30K on Forex, I mean,
this is good.
Letting the market come to you.
Should I do this, guys? Should I do this? Let me know down in the chat. Should I do an interview with him? Joel says yes. Jero says yes. 100% yes. Okay. You decide, guys. You decide. Business Beyond Legend. You decide, guys. Yes, bro, it's a big podcast. I never heard of it. We'll grow the brotherhood. Okay, okay. I'm in. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's do it, guys. I'll send you my details, my man. I'll send you my details, alright? I will send you my details. Let's do it. Let's do the interview. Alfana says, no, you will expose Agent Smith everywhere. That's true. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Raphael says that interview is going to pump this channel. Alright, alright. Let's see, let's see. Let's do it. Trading nut. Man, that's pretty crazy after like 10 days then. So far the Nasdaq is not breaking the low, guys. It's not breaking any lows here. So yeah, let's be patient. Let's be patient, all right? The Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc, same thing. USD. What is... Yeah, retracement a bit. Okay. Bitcoin as well? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay, we're still not done yet, guys. We still have a conversation with Jerome Powell. We're gonna interview him live. No. Gavin is gonna, like, pretty much decode the matrix right now and see what he actually means when he's talking. Very, very interesting stuff. So yeah, we're definitely gonna watch this live right now. Whenever he's live, we're gonna go watch it. And yeah, let's go over it, man. Let's go over it. Let's see if it affects the market as well. Guys, the overall sessions when I have a call and stuff, it's not completely optimized yet, okay? So if I just grab my Discord like that and I just hop on a call and, like, you know, and I sometimes hop towards YouTube, like, whatever, man. We will get better later on. It's just doing right now. Evander says 10k after the interview. Raphael says that interview is going to pump this channel. Emmanuel says he interviewed a lot of good traders. Evander says, Lorenzo, will you ever start or be part of a hedge fund? I actually worked for an investment fund for a while. However, yeah, it was not really a success with the collaboration. But we learned a lot of great skills there. We learned a lot of great skills there along the way, which was very good. Duas is not a very big reaction so far. Not yet, right? Nothing crazy, but we're still not there, man. We still have a long way to go, to be honest. We have like 15 minutes to, you know, before the real conversation. It definitely has an effect. It will definitely have an effect. Ah, I see what you guys mean. Okay. Now I understand it. Okay. I see some of you guys are going to my Discord channel or my my YouTube channel's personal, like actually my channel, my homepage. And the Discord link there is not correct. Okay, I see. Yeah, I have to definitely change that. I see. Okay, let's change it up right now. There we go. Should be good now. Okay. Well, in the description it was correct. Link is in the description. That was always correct, guys. If you guys want to join the Discord channel, please, you can do that. We will talk about a lot of different stuff in there. We're selling all our setups in there. I'll turn guys into verified traders as well. Alright. The reason why is because we want to make sure that there are a lot of guys with a good understanding of SMC in this group, because I'm a big fan of the SMC trading style. Alright, that's why we are analyzing all of your charts, and based on your input we turn you into verified traders. However, this brings a lot of responsibility with you as well. Take that in consideration, right? People are going to ask you questions. You're going to be part of a verified traders group as well. Okay, where we only share our SMC charts in there. You know, it could be very, very beneficial for you, okay? If you do not have that yet, then potentially wait a little bit longer. Practice a little bit. Once you're ready, you feel like ready, share your setups, you know, and based over time, we can turn you into a verified trader as well. For the rest, we're dropping some bombs in here. We're dropping some of our setups right there live. You see exactly what we're trying to do. Also, you see whenever I enter or exit the position. Plus, we're seeing a midweek breakdown, especially for you, which is an unlisted video on our YouTube channel right here as well, including many other layers. All right. So far right now, Jerome Powell starting very, very soon. So let's give a call to Gavin Dentist right now. Let's see where he is, this guy. Let's get in touch with him, my man. Where is Gavin? Let's give him a call. Gavin, where are you, my bro? Gavin, where are you, my bro?
Yo, my brother.
What's up, my man? Jerome, your Uncle Jerome is live. Uncle Jerome is live. Where are you, my bro?
Yeah. Yo, my brother. Oh,
What's
one
up,
second.
Man? What's up, my man? Jerome,
Can you hear me?
Absolutely, my man. Absolutely. We're trying to fix a little bit some stuff. Let me try to arrange it right now. Let me see if I can make it a little bit better. All right.
Cool.
Let's see. We want to see Uncle Jerome here, but we also want to see Uncle Gavin here. All right. We want to see him especially right now. There we go. I cannot go full screen because I have a massive screen and it will definitely affect it. That's why I cannot go full screen, guys. I hope you guys are understanding. So let me see what we can do here. Still fixing some stuff here. Should be fine for now. Let's see.
Let's see Mr. Jerome get up there. Tell us some comforting lies.
This is better. Let's see. There we go. It's all right. We can do some charts here. Amazing. All good. All right. So, Gavin, Uncle Jerome is going to have a conversation right now. The conclusion was 75 basis points. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it was expected. Now, I wanted to ask everyone a question because I was I want to just kind of see the IQ of everyone in terms of their macroeconomics. Who believes that there is going to be a recession pretty soon? In the chat, who thinks there's going to be a recession? Or who believes we're already basically in a recession?
Trash says me, 100%. Frank says there will be.
Who here has like studied a lot of what's going on with like the Great Reset and a whole new system being ushered in behind the scenes? Yes.
Kenta says we are in a recession already.
Yeah.
And he says cannot be avoided.
Exactly. Who here believed Jerome Powell when everything was happening in 2020 and he was telling everybody that inflation was going to be transitory? Like, who believes that he actually believed that, or who thinks that he was that he's not that stupid? It seems super crazy how random YouTubers were able to understand economics, but somehow Jerome Powell, the head of the Fed, couldn't understand basic economics. The funny part about the Fed is they have like the two mandates, right? Stable prices and full employment, which is also kind of weird. But I think people have a very big misconception of how the Fed even works. And the Fed vowing right now to like get inflation under control and, make sure the price of bread and gas and your flight tickets and whatever somehow can be changed based off of their interest rate hikes is pretty actually laughable. I think most people really don't understand what this actually is that is happening, because the Fed can increase the interest rates of the banks, but the banks can still charge whatever interest rates. And this is hard for people to grasp this concept. The Fed really can't do much about inflation, but what they can do is crash markets and crush demand. So right now, we're definitely seeing a crashing of the markets, and we will see over the next, over the next years, some serious depression/recessions, and it's going to get ugly. But there is one thing that's very good for this community, which is in these types of cycles, this is where you want to be a trader. Like, traders are lucky because people who have a regular job right now, their job is not keeping up with inflation.
Yeah.
It's really difficult right now for a lot of people because even if they get a raise, it's just not keeping up. As a trader, you can short or long. So it's actually the perfect time to be a trader right now, which is a very good thing, especially because, like I was talking about earlier, the CPI, not CPI, is definitely double right now based off of the fact that all of the basket of goods has changed. So the way that they even calculate CPI has changed. So if it was the same as it was in the 1980s, that inflation would be double of what it is. But it's not. But we have to start to think in terms of where this is going, and that's what we'll see what's going on here with Uncle Jerome. Because it's funny, even when they raise interest rates, inflation keeps going up, right? So a lot of people say, well, why isn't Bitcoin a hedge against inflation, or why isn't gold hedging? It's because people still believe that there's a big crash coming. So there's a lot of things coming up here. I love all these responses, guys. Yeah, greatest wealth transfer happening now, absolutely. Food shortages, famine, absolutely. Who here knows what ESGs are? Environmental social governance. Who knows what that is? So we have what they're going to plan to do for the environment, social, and the governance.
I'll be right back.
If you understand this, you will understand a lot about why certain policies are being put in place and why what just happened to Sri Lanka happened the way it did because of their ESG policies, what's happening in the Netherlands, what's happening in Canada. And yes, this is going to cause some huge, huge issues where it comes to the global food supply. Green tyranny, there we go. Sounds like a WEF group. Yeah, so anyone who was believing that Jerome Powell was saying that inflation was transitory really had absolutely no understanding of economics whatsoever, and was just being played throughout that whole process. But we are super, super lucky in this community as traders and as people who are understanding this, because what you want to do right now is create cash flow. And as you create that cash flow, you put enough money away to get ready to buy amazing value when there's a market crash. We are super patient here. Me and Lorenzo talk about it all the time with a lot of our friends. People have been doing a lot of dollar cost averaging into crypto and stuff over the last months, but we haven't been putting any money in because we're waiting for much lower lows. It's basically inevitable. I would wait. So is it a good investment opportunity? I would wait. The fact is, what the Fed does is they create booms and busts, right? So these are already natural market cycles, but they definitely get exacerbated by the Fed. And we saw that in 2008 with the quantitative easing. We saw it in 2020 with crazy amounts of money printing. But right now, they need to crash the markets more. And this CPI that just came out, the 9.1%, is giving them more of an opportunity to do that. And it's really funny because Jerome a few years ago was like, is there a risk that we might go too far with the money printing? And, it's crazy that he even said that, is there a risk? Because we all know that there was a big risk of it. But he pretends like he doesn't know. But one of the crazy things happening right now is they want to keep jobs numbers up, but they also need to lessen demand, because if they don't lessen demand, then things are going to get crazier and crazier. But they also need to keep jobs numbers up, but since everybody's going broke and becoming poor, they need to get second and third jobs so you can increase the jobs numbers in kind of a manipulative way by making people more and more broke. Time to buy. Know the fear, know the game. Also, I've started allotment. Yes, exactly. I got the green thumb. I can grow anything. He was responsible for the housing crash too. Crypto will super crash. Most likely, yes. Everything is in the World Economic Forum. It goes deeper than that, but it's on the right track. BlackRock controls everything. Vanguard, BlackRock, Aladdin, the AI that they use. If you guys haven't checked out Aladdin, check out the AI that BlackRock and Vanguard have been using. Controls markets. Yep, all over the reset. Man, this community is amazing. You guys are on point. Demand destruction, exactly. This was done on purpose. Correct. Inflation close to 20% right now. Correct. Amazing, guys.
Man,
Well, let's
there was
hope,
no popcorn, man. There was no popcorn, so I got some biscuits now. I'm so hungry, man. Let's just then focus on the biscuits.
Lorenzo, just to make sure, you've been drinking water, yes?
Tea, my friend. Special tea.
Not that mushroom tea again, is it?
No. For how long have you been streaming, guys? For how long have you been streaming?
What's my opinion on gold? In the short term, you never know. Long term, of course, I believe in gold. I believe in precious metals. Commodities in general.
GJ, still not there, guys.
I do want to bring in one other layer that a lot of people are not understanding that is going to completely transform the world over the next decades, and that is the exponential increase in information technology. From AI to robotics, blockchain technologies, biotechnology. We are going to go and change the whole way the world operates because of these technologies. And it is going to create a hyper deflationary world. That's not going to happen right away, but we have to understand this. Like the cell phone in our pockets, we have to realize this used to be like $60 million in half a building in size in terms of computing power. This is actually more powerful than a computer like 60 years ago. So our technologies are going to get faster and faster. And overall, this is going to shift the whole way the world operates. But in this transition period, okay, let's watch Mr. Uncle Jerome.
American families and businesses.
We'll get to that after.
The economy and the country have been through a lot.
Let's watch Mr. Uncle Jerome.
Have proved resilient.
We'll get to that after.
It is essential.
The
economy and the country have been through a lot.
Let's watch Mr. Uncle Jerome.
We are to have a sustained period.
We'll get to that after.
It is essential. The economy and the country have been through a lot.
Let's watch Mr. Uncle Jerome.
From the standpoint of our congressional mandate to promote maximum employment and price stability, the current picture is plain to see. The labor market is extremely tight, and inflation is much too high. Against this backdrop, today the FOMC raised its policy interest rate by 0.75 of a percentage point and anticipates that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate. In addition, we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. And I'll have more to say about today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators of spending and production have softened. Growth in consumer spending has slowed significantly, in part reflecting lower real disposable income and tighter financial conditions. Activity in the housing sector has weakened, in part reflecting higher mortgage rates. And after a strong increase in the first quarter, business fixed investment also looks to have declined
Nas is dropping.
in the second quarter.
No confirmation yet.
Despite these developments, the labor market has remained extremely tight, with the unemployment rate near a 50-year low, job vacancies near historical highs, and wage growth elevated. Over the past 3 months, employment rose by an average of 375,000 jobs per month, down from the average pace seen earlier in the year, but still robust. Improvements in labor market conditions have been widespread, including for workers at the lower end of the wage distribution, as well as for African Americans and Hispanics. Labor demand is very strong, while labor supply remains subdued, with the labor force participation rate little changed since January.
Yes, okay, use these
Overall,
pumping.
the continued
The
strength
XY
of
is
the
going
labor
up
market
again.
suggests that underlying aggregate demand remains solid.
The XY is going up.
Inflation remains well above our longer-run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in May, total PCE prices rose 6.3%, excluding the volatile food and energy categories. Core PCE prices rose 4.7%. In June, the 12-month change in the Consumer Price Index came in above expectations at 9.1%, and the change in the core CPI was 5.9%. Notwithstanding the recent slowdown in overall economic activity, aggregate demand
GJ.
appears to remain strong. Supply constraints have been larger and
Still
longer
good.
lasting than
This could be
anticipated,
interesting, guys.
and price
GJ could
pressures
be
are
interesting.
evident across
Keep
a
in
broad
mind.
range of goods and services.
Let's have a close eye on GJ right now.
Although prices for some commodities have turned down recently, the earlier surge in prices of crude oil and other commodities that resulted from Russia's war on Ukraine has boosted prices for gasoline and food, creating additional upward pressure on inflation. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we're strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by 0.75 of a percentage point, bringing the target range to 2.25% to 2.5%. And we're continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet, which plays an important role in firming the stance of monetary policy. Over coming months, we will be looking for compelling evidence that inflation is moving down, consistent with inflation returning to 2%. We anticipate that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate. The pace of those increases will continue to depend on the incoming data and evolving outlook for the economy. Today's increase in the target range is the second 75 basis point increase in as many meetings. While another unusually large increase could be appropriate at our next meeting, that is a decision that will depend on the data we get between now and then. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting and communicate our thinking as clearly as possible. As the stance of monetary policy tightens further, it likely will become appropriate to slow the pace of increases while we assess how our cumulative policy adjustments are affecting the economy and inflation. Our overarching focus is using our tools to bring demand into better balance with supply in order to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Making appropriate monetary policy in this uncertain environment requires a recognition that the economy often evolves in unexpected ways. Inflation has obviously surprised to the upside over the past year, and further surprises could be in store. We therefore will need to be nimble in responding to incoming data and the evolving outlook. And we will strive to avoid adding uncertainty in what is already an extraordinarily challenging and uncertain time. We are highly attentive to inflation risks and determined to take the measures necessary to return inflation to our 2% longer-run goal. This process is likely to involve a period of below-trend economic growth and some softening in labor market conditions. But such outcomes are likely necessary to restore price stability and to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thanks for taking our questions. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. I'm wondering if you can walk us through your thinking around the decision not to go for a full percentage point increase. We saw a ramp up after the May CPI report came in hotter than usual, and then obviously the June figure did too. Was there any discussion of a stronger hike at this meeting? Yeah, thank you.
Sure. So we did judge that a 75 basis point increase was the right magnitude in light of the data and in the context of the ongoing increases in the policy rate that we've been making. I'd say that we wouldn't hesitate to make an even larger move than we did today if the committee were to conclude that were appropriate. That was not the case at this meeting. There was very broad support for the move that we made. You mentioned the June meeting. We had said many times that we were prepared to move more aggressively if inflation continued to disappoint. And that's why we did move to a more aggressive pace at the June meeting, as we said we would do. At this meeting, we continued at that more aggressive pace as inflation has continued to disappoint in the form of the June CPI reading.
What's the status, guys?
Thank you so much for taking
look
our
at the
questions.
US,
Colby
look at the
Smith,
Nasdaq, guys,
with
pumping.
the Financial Times. As the committee considers the policy path forward,
Nas is
how will it
pumping.
weigh the expected
Imbalance is covered
decline
right
in
now.
headline inflation, which might come as a result of the drop in commodity prices, against the fact that we are likely to see some persistence in
GJ,
core readings in
slowly coming up right
particular?
now.
And given that potential tension
Waiting for confirmation
and
here.
signs of any kind of activity
Gold
weakening here,
pumping right now.
how is the
Bitcoin.
committee's thinking
Guys, we're not done
changed
yet.
on how far into
We are not done yet.
territory rates might need to go?
Bitcoin pumping.
So, I guess I'd start by saying we've been saying we would move expeditiously to get to the range of neutral, and I think we've done that now. We're at 225 to 2.5, and that's right in the range of what we think is neutral. So the question is, how are we thinking about the path forward? So one thing that hasn't changed is that it won't change is that our focus is
Look at gold, guys.
is going to continue to be on using our tools to bring demand back into better balance with supply in order to bring inflation back down. That'll continue to be our
DXY
overarching
dumping
focus.
right now hard.
We also said
Look
that
at
we
that.
expect ongoing rate hikes will be appropriate and that we'll make decisions meeting by meeting. So what are we going to be looking at? We'll be looking at the incoming data, as I mentioned, and that'll start with economic activity. Are we seeing the slowdown in economic activity that we think we need? And there's some evidence that we are at this time. Of course, we'll be looking at labor market conditions, and we'll be asking whether we see the alignment between supply and demand getting better, getting closer. Of course, we'll be looking closely at inflation. You mentioned headline and core. Our mandate is for headline. Of course, it's not for core, but we look at core because core is actually a better indicator of headline and of all inflation going forward. So we'll be looking at both, and we'll be looking at them at those both really for what they're saying about the outlook rather than just simply for what they say. But we'll be asking, do we see inflationary pressures declining? Do we see actual readings of inflation coming down? So in light of all that data, the question we'll be asking is whether the stance of policy we have is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation back down to our 2% target. And it's also worth noting that these rate
DXY is dropping, guys. USD pairs are dropping.
They've come quickly, and it's likely that their full effect has not been felt by the economy. So there's probably some additional tightening, significant additional tightening in the pipeline. So where are we going with this? I think the committee broadly feels that we need to get policy to at least to a moderately restrictive level. And maybe the best data point for that would be what we wrote down in our SEP at the June meeting. So I think the median for the end of this year, the median would have been between 3.25 and 3.5.
DXY keeps dropping, guys. Gold's going up.
50 basis points higher than that.
GJ is going up.
So
massive volatility. Be
that's
careful
now,
with trading.
6 weeks old, I guess. That's the most recent.
Look at that.
Reading.
Look
Of
at
course,
gold,
we'll
guys.
update
Look at
that
gold.
reading at the September meeting in 8 weeks. So that's how we're thinking about it. As I mentioned,
Massive.
as it relates to September, I said that another unusually large increase could be appropriate, but that's not a decision we're making now. It's one that we'll make based on the data we see, and we're going to be making decisions meeting by meeting. We think it's time to just go to a meeting by meeting basis and not provide the kind of clear guidance that we had provided on the way to neutral.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've said that your policy works through influencing expectations and that policy needs to be at least moderately restrictive, which means you need financial conditions to stay tight. Futures market pricing currently implies you will raise rates this year along the lines of your June SEP, but then lower them a few months later next year. Are these expectations consistent with the need to keep financial conditions tight in order to moderate purchasing power and bring inflation back to 2%?
Oleg says pump and dump.
I'm going to start by pointing out that it's very hard to say with any confidence in normal times what the economy is going to be doing in 6 or 12 months. And so to try to predict what the appropriate monetary policy response would be, I mean, of course, we do that in the SEP, but nonetheless, you've got to take any estimates of what rates will be next year with a grain of salt, because there's so much uncertainty. These are not normal times. There's significantly more uncertainty now about the path ahead than I think there ordinarily is, and ordinarily it's quite high. So again, I would, the best data, the only data point I have for you really is the June SEP, which I think—
Be careful with trading, guys.
It's just the most recent thing that the committee's
Try
done.
to avoid it right now.
Since then, inflation has come in higher, economic activity has come in weaker than expected. But at the same time, I would say that's probably the best estimate of where the committee's thinking is still, which is that we would get to a moderately restrictive level by the end of this year, by which I mean somewhere between 3 and 3.5%, and that the committee sees further rate increases in 2023. As I mentioned, we'll update that, of course, at the September meeting, but that's really the best I can do on that.
You said inflation had been a little bit hotter than anticipated. Has your view of the terminal rate changed since June?
So I wouldn't say it was. I think we didn't expect a good reading, but this one was even worse than expected, I would say. I don't talk about my own personal estimate of
massive
what
pump,
the terminal
guys.
rate would be. I will write down that in. It's going to evolve. It's obviously it has evolved over the course. I think for all participants, it has evolved over the course of the year as we learn how persistent inflation is going to be. And by the time of the September meeting, we will have seen 2 more CPI readings and 2 more labor market readings, and significant amount of readings about economic activity and perhaps geopolitical developments. Who knows? It'll be a lot. It's an 8-week intermeeting period, so I think we'll see quite a lot of data, and we'll make our decision at that meeting based on that data.
Gina. Hi, Jerome. Thanks for taking our questions. Gina Smilek, New York Times. You kind of alluded to this earlier, but I wonder, in the event that you see several months of very weak headline inflation numbers because oil prices are coming down so much, but core inflation continues to be strong or even picks up, I wonder how you would think about that.
So it's hard to deal with hypotheticals, but I just would say this: we would look at both, and we'd be asking ourselves, are we confident that inflation is on a path down to 2%? That's really the question. And we'll be making, our policy stance will be set at a level, ultimately, at which we are confident that inflation is going to be moving down to 2%. So it would depend on a lot of things. Of course, as I mentioned, core inflation is a better predictor of inflation going forward. Headline inflation tends to be volatile. So in ordinary times, you look through volatile moves in commodities. The problem with the current situation is that if you have a sustained period of supply shocks, those can actually start to undermine or to work on de-anchoring inflation expectations. The public doesn't distinguish between core and headline inflation in their thinking. So it's something we have to take into consideration in our policymaking, even though our tools don't really work on some aspects of this, which are the supply side issues.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Thanks for taking my question, Mr. Chairman. Earlier this week, the president said we are not going to be in a recession. So I have 2 questions off of that. Do you share the president's confidence in not being in a recession? And second, how would or would not a recession change policy? Is it a bright line, sir, where contraction of the economy would be a turning point in policy, or is there some amount of contraction of the economy the committee would be willing to abide in its effort to reduce inflation?
So as I mentioned, we think it's necessary to have growth slow down, and growth is going to be slowing down this year for a couple of reasons. One of which is that you're coming off of the very high growth of the reopening year of 2021. You're also seeing tighter monetary policy, and you should see some slowing. We actually think we need a period of growth below potential in order to create some slack so that the supply side can catch up. We also think that there will be, in all likelihood, some softening in labor market conditions, and those are things that we expect and we think that they're probably necessary if we were to have.
Philip says a bad artisan blames his
Get
tools.
inflation back down on a path to 2%, ultimately get there.
The question was whether you see a recession coming and how that might or might not change policy. Thanks.
So we're going to be focused on getting inflation back down, and we, as I've said on other occasions, price stability is really the bedrock of the economy, And nothing works in the economy without price stability. We can't have a strong labor market without price stability for an extended period of time. We all want to get back to the kind of labor market we had before the pandemic, where differences between racial and gender differences and that kind of thing were at historic minimums, where participation was high, where inflation was low. We want to get back to that, but that's not happening. That's not going to happen without restoring price stability. So that's something we see as something that we simply must do, and we think that we don't see it as a trade-off with the employment mandate.
It's a fugazi, Lorenzo.
Of the employment mandate in the longer term.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Particularly in regard to expectations, it's been said the last few months that the risks of doing too little outweighed the risks of doing too much. Does that remain the bias?
So we're trying to do just the right amount, right? We're not trying to have a recession, and we don't think we have to. We think that there's a path for us to be able to bring inflation down while sustaining a strong labor market. As I mentioned, along with, in all likelihood, some...
Trash Vucev said, wait, control your FOMO, guys. I agree on that.
That's what we're trying to achieve, and we continue to think that there's a path to that. We know that the path has clearly narrowed, really based on events that are outside of our control, and it may narrow further. So, I do think, as I said just now, that restoring price stability is just something that we have to do. There isn't an option to fail to do that, because that is the thing that enables you to have a strong labor market over time. Without restoring price stability, you won't be able to, over the medium and longer term, to actually have a sustained period of very strong labor market conditions. So, of course, we serve both sides of the dual mandate, but we actually see them as well aligned on this.
But as a follow-on to that, given the uncertainty and the sort of paradoxical flow of data you've been getting, if you're going to make a mistake, would you rather make the mistake on doing too much, raising too much, than raising too little?
Guys, after this we're gonna have a conversation with Gavin Dantas. Then after that we're gonna do some analysis as well, right?
The risk of doing too much, and imposing more of a downturn on the economy than was necessary. But the risk of doing too little and leaving the economy with this entrenched inflation, it only raises the cost. If you fail to deal with it in the near term, it only raises the cost of dealing with it later. To the extent people start to see it as just part of their economic lives, they start to factor high inflation into their decisions, when that, on a sustained basis, when that starts to really happen, and we don't think that's happened yet, but when that starts to happen, it just gets that much harder, and the pain will be that much greater. So I really do think that it's important that we address this now and get it done.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin from Axios. To build a little bit on what Steve was asking, do you believe the United States is currently in a recession? Will the GDP reading tomorrow affect
Important
that
question.
one way or the other? And has your assessment of the risk of recession changed any in recent weeks?
So, I do not think the U.S. is currently in a recession. And the reason is there are just too many areas of the economy that are performing too well. And of course I would point to the labor market in particular. As I mentioned, it's true that growth is slowing, and for reasons that we understand. Really, the growth was extraordinarily high last year, 5.5%. We would have expected growth to slow. There's also more slowing going on now. But if you look at the labor market, you've got growth. I think payroll jobs averaging 450,000 per month. That's a remarkably strong level for this state of affairs. The unemployment rate at near a 50-year low at 3.6%. All of the wage measures that we track are running very strong. So this is a very strong labor market, and it's just not consistent with 2.7 million people hired in the first half of the year. It doesn't make sense that the economy would be in recession with this kind of thing happening. So I don't think the U.S. economy is in recession right now. Haven't seen it, and we'll just have to see what it says. I don't. I would say generally the GDP numbers do have a tendency to be revised pretty significantly. It's very hard. It's very hard to accumulate U.S. GDP. It's a large economy, and a lot of work and judgment goes into that. But you tend to take first GDP reports, I think, with with a grain of salt, but of course it's something we'll be looking at.
Hi, Chair Powell. Victoria Guida with Politico. I wanted to ask about the new conflict of interest rules that you all rolled out. Some senators have written asking for those rules to have more teeth and to have sort of more transparency about the Fed officials' financial activity. I was wondering if you could speak to that and whether you intend on toughening those rules in any way.
So those are the toughest rules in place, at any comparable institution that I'm aware of. We think, we thought about this carefully, and we put them in place, and we're building the infrastructure so that the enforcement will be tight. That actually you won't be able to make trades unless they're pre-cleared, and the amount of trades you make will be they'll have to be 45 days or more before any FOMC meeting. It's just I think we've really created a very strong and robust set of rules that will support public trust in the institution, and again, we're just now, the system is just now up and running, and I'm proud of what we did.
Hi, Katerina Saraiva, Bloomberg News. I wanted to ask a little bit more about the 75 basis points versus 50 versus 25. Can you talk a little bit about what kind of goes into your thinking for
Look at it. It's in the script, guys.
making the decision on how much
Next
to
page.
raise rates, and just talking about a very large amount that you alluded to. Could that possibly be 100 basis points? And then kind of along those lines, is there any sort of weakness in the economy outside of inflation measures that would lead you to slow your hiking pace?
So I'm gonna take that as a question about the next meeting and thereafter. So as I mentioned, we're going to be looking at all of those things: activity, labor market, inflation, and we're going to be thinking about our policy stance and where does it really need to be. And I also mentioned that as this process, now that we're at neutral, as the process goes on, at some point, it will be appropriate to slow down. And we haven't made a decision when that point is, but intuitively that makes sense, right? We've been front-end loading these very large rate increases, and now we're getting closer to where we need to be. So that's how we're thinking about it. And we're, in terms of September, we're gonna watch the data and the evolving outlook very carefully, and factor in everything and make a decision in September about what to do. And I'm not really going to provide any specific guidance about what that might be. But I mentioned that we might do another unusually large rate increase, but that's not a decision that we've made at all. So we are, we're going to be guided by the data. And I think you can still think of the destination as broadly in line with the June SEP, because it's only 6 weeks old, and sometimes SEPs can get old really quick. I think in this one I would say is probably the best guide we have as to where the committee thinks it needs to get at the end of the year and then into next year. So I would point you to that.
Hi, thank you. Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. I wanted to ask about, right now there is a sort of growing gap between the Fed's preferred measure of inflation, the PCE index, and the one that's followed by the public, the CPI, of course. How do you expect to handle this divergence if the PCE starts to come down enough for you to consider slowing rate hikes, even if the public is still seeing much higher CPI ratings? Thank you.
So it's an interesting situation. Of course, we've long used PCE because we think it's just better at capturing the inflation that people actually face in their lives. And I think that view is pretty widely understood. That said, the public really reads about CPI. And the difference really is because the CPI has higher weights on things like food, gasoline, motor vehicles, and housing than the PCE index does. And so that accounts for a lot of the difference. However, over time, they tend to come together. We were given the importance in the public eye of CPI, we are calling it out and noticing it and everything like that. But remember, we do target PCE. That is because we think it's a better measure. They will come together eventually. The typical gap was really about 25 basis points for a very long time. And if it got to 40 basis points, that would be very noticeable. Now it's much larger than that because of the things I mentioned. So we'll be watching both, but again, the one that we think is the best measure always has been PCE, at least since I think we, some 20 plus years ago, moved to PCE.
I'd like to weave a couple of things together, Mr. Chairman. Michael McKee from Bloomberg TV and Radio. You said that the destination pretty much remains the same in terms of your end of the year target, but where are you in the journey?
Nothing crazy yet, guys.
We've
Nothing crazy
now
yet.
seen the federal stimulus programs end. You mentioned consumer spending, business investment have slowed. Are they moving at a pace you would expect, or is demand still greater than supply, too much greater than supply, that you need to do significantly more? And I ask because there are lags in the impact of monetary policy, as you mentioned, and a lot of this might hit in 2023. The strong dollar effect may hit in 2023 when the economy might be weak. How do you know where you are and where you think you need to get to?
Well, just talking about demand for a second, as I mentioned in my remarks, I think you pretty clearly do see a slowing now in demand in the second quarter. Consumer spending, business fixed investment, housing, places like that. I think, you know, people widely looked at the first quarter numbers and thought they didn't make sense and might have been misleading in terms of the overall direction of the economy. Not true of the second quarter, but at the same time you have this labor market. So there are plenty of experiences where GDP has been reported as weak and the labor market is strong and the economy has gone right through that and been fine. So that's happened many times, and it used to happen, if you remember, in the first quarter of every year for several years in a row, GDP was negative and the labor market was moving along just fine, and it turned out to just be measurement error. It was called residual seasonality. We don't know the situation. The truth is, though, we think that demand is moderating. We do. How much is it moderating? We're not sure. We're going to have to watch the data.
Wait a little bit with trading, guys. Wait a little bit with trading.
There's a great deal of money on people's balance sheets that they can spend. The unemployment rate is very low. The labor market's very hot. There are many, many job openings. Wages are high. So it's the kind of thing where you think that the economy should actually be doing pretty well in the second half of the year. But we'll have to see. We don't know that because you do see a marked slowing in the second quarter that is fairly broad. So we'll be watching that. We'll be watching that. Of course, as I mentioned, we do want to see demand running below potential for a sustained period to create slack and give inflation a chance to come down.
Nicole. Hi, thank you, Chairman. Nicole Goodkind, CNN Business. When does the committee expect to see a meaningful slowdown in the labor market, and how much weakness will it accept with regard to slower job growth and higher unemployment before it pauses or begins to think about cutting rates?
So I think you're already seeing, you've seen in the labor market, what you've seen is a decline from very high levels of job creation last year and earlier this year to modestly slower job creation. Still quite robust, as I mentioned. So you're seeing that. You're seeing some increase in initial claims for uninsurance, although that may actually have to do with seasonal adjustments. We're not sure that that's actually real. There's some evidence that wages, if you look at average hourly earnings, they appear to be moderating. Not so yet from the other wage measures, and we'll be getting the Employment Compensation Index measurement, I think, on Friday, I guess. And that's a very important one because it adjusts for composition. So I'd say you and also anecdotally, you hear much, the sort of level of concern on the part of businesses that they simply can't find workers is probably down a little bit from what it was, say, for example, late in the latter parts of last year. So there's a feeling that the labor market is moving back into balance. If you look at job openings or quits, you see them moving sideways or perhaps a little bit down. But it's only the beginning of an adjustment. But I think most also, if you look at, I mean, once you start citing these things, you can't stop. If you look at the household survey, you see much lower job creation, and the household survey can be quite volatile, but it has no jobs created in the last 3 months. So that might be a signal that job creation is actually a little bit slower than we're seeing in the establishment survey. So executive summary, I would say there's some evidence that labor demand may be slowing a bit. Labor supply, not so much. We have been disappointed that labor force participation really hasn't moved up since January. That may be related to yet another big wave of COVID, and there's evidence that that's the case. But so we're not seeing much in the way of labor supply. Nonetheless, I would say some progress on demand and supply getting back in alignment. So I think we're going to be looking at inflation as well. We you know, as I mentioned, we need to see inflation coming down. We need to be confident that inflation is going to get back down to mandate consistent levels. That's not something we can avoid doing. That really needs to happen. But we do think, though, that the labor market can adjust because of the huge overhang of job openings, of excess demand, really. There should be able to be an adjustment that would have perhaps lower than expected increases in unemployment, lower than would be expected in the ordinary course of events, because the ratio of vacancies to unemployed is just out of keeping with historical experience, and that suggests that this time could be different.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. So you said the path may be narrowed to avoiding a recession. So how close are we to a recession? And then how do forecasts of possible recessions from banks and economists, how does that make a soft landing you've talked about more difficult?
So as I mentioned, it doesn't seem that the U.S. economy is in recession right now. And I think you do see weakening, some slowdown, let's put it that way, in growth, and you see it across some of the categories that I mentioned, but there's also just the very strong data coming out of the labor market still. So overall, you would say that in all probability, demand is still strong, and the economy is still on track to continue to grow this year. But the slowdown in the second quarter is notable, and we're going to be watching that carefully. Sorry, what was a lot of
forecasts? How did bank forecast the possible recessions to come? Does that affect the soft landing?
Well, we've said since the beginning, I think, that having a soft landing is what we're aiming for. Of course, that has to be our goal. It is our goal, and we'll keep trying to achieve it. I do think events. At the beginning, we said it was not going to be easy. It was going to be quite challenging to do that. It's unusual. It's an unusual event. It's not a typical event, given where we are. If there is a path to it, and we think there is, it is the one I mentioned, that the labor market actually has such a large amount of surplus demand that you could see that demand coming down in a way that didn't translate into a big increase in unemployment as you would expect in the ordinary course, because frankly the imbalance is so much greater. But we don't know that. I mean, this is a case of first impression. So anyone who is really sure that it's impossible or really sure that it will happen is probably underestimating the level of uncertainty. And so I would certainly say it's an uncertain thing. Nonetheless, it's our goal to achieve it, and we'll keep trying to do that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Jean Young with Market News. I wanted to ask about the balance sheet reduction program. It's been working for a couple months now and in a different environment than the last time the Fed did it. What are you learning about how it's working and how markets are reacting? And is reaching the minimum level of reserves needed in the system still several years away at the current pace?
So we think it's working fine. As you know, we tapered up into it, and in September we'll go to a full strength, and the markets seem to have accepted it. By all assessments, the markets should be able to absorb this, and we expect that'll be the case. So I would say the plan is broadly on track. It's a little bit slow to get going because some of these trades don't settle until for a bit of time, but it'll be picking up steam. And I guess your second question was getting, the process of getting back down to the new equilibrium will take a while, and that time, it's hard to be precise, but the model would suggest that it could be between two.
The DXY is at support right now.
And this is a much faster pace than the last time. Balance sheet's much bigger than it was, but we looked at this carefully and we thought that this was a sensible pace, and we have no reason to think it's not.
Hi, Chairman Powell. Brian Chung, Yahoo Finance. Looking at financial conditions, it seems like the tightening has slowed as of late with the 10-year coming down, 30-year fixed mortgage rates also going a bit sideways when we talk about a hot housing market still. Just wondering if you find financial conditions tight enough, especially as you continue to raise rates.
So a big piece of that is inflation expectations, break-evens coming down, which, is a good thing. It's a good thing that markets do seem to have confidence in the committee's commitment to getting inflation back down to 2%. So we like to see market-based, readings of inflation expectations come down. Broader financial conditions have tightened a good bit. I mean, the way this works is we set our policy, and financial conditions react, and then financial conditions are what affects the economy. So, and we don't control that second step. We're just going to do what we think needs to be done. We're going to get our policy rate to a level where we're confident that inflation will be moving back down to 2%. Confident. So that's how we're going to take it. And of course, we'll be watching financial conditions to see that they are appropriately tight and that they're having the effect that we would hope they're having, which is to see demand moderate and inflationary pressures recede and ultimately inflation come down.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Greg Robb from MarketWatch. I wonder if you can go back a little bit in time to before there was this outbreak of inflation, when the committee put in place forward guidance on tapering asset purchases. I think it was December 2020. There's a recent speech by Fed Governor Waller talking about that and saying that maybe that was too tight, that kind of condition, and it put you a little bit behind. Not his words, but maybe, we're kind of late to react to some of that inflation. So could you talk about that decision, and have you looked at it in hindsight at all? Thank you.
So, yeah, we said that we wouldn't lift off until we had basically achieved our dual mandate goals. And the reason we did it in real time was that the first look at the new framework that we'd rolled out, plenty of people were saying, oh, it's not credible, you'll never get inflation to 2%. Some of our critics now who say inflation is too high were the same ones who were saying you'll never get to 2%. Well, but anyway, that's what happened. So we thought we needed to really make a strong statement with that. It wasn't part of the framework. The December 20 guidance was not part of our overall new framework. It was just guidance that we put in place. So I would say two things. One, I don't think that has materially changed the situation. But I have to admit, I don't think I would do that again. I don't think I would do that again. Ultimately, the situation evolved in a highly unexpected way for all of us. And, maybe the learning is that leave a little more flexibility than that. But did it matter in the end? If you look at, I really don't think it did. I'm not sure it would have mattered if we'd been raising rates 3 months earlier. Does anybody think that would have made a big difference? I mean, lots of central banks were raising rates 3 months earlier, and it didn't matter. I mean, this is a global phenomenon that's happening now. Admittedly different in the United States, but anyway.
Just a lot of people talk about that time, and they talk about a taper tantrum that I know you haven't talked about it too much, but that you were worried at the time about repeating that taper tantrum that you had experienced as a governor. So was that part of that? Where did that fit into all those? Thank you.
So I think we learned there have been multiple taper tantrums, right? So there was the famous one in 2013. There's what happened at the December 18 meeting where markets can ignore developments around the balance sheet for years on end and then suddenly react very sharply. So we just had developed a practice of moving predictably and doing it in steps and things like that. It was just like that's how we did it. And so we did it that way this time. We were careful to take steps and communicate and all that kind of thing. We were trying to avoid a tantrum because they can be quite destructive. They can tighten financial conditions and knock the economy off kilter. And when it happens, you have to really, in both 13 and 18, really had consequences for the real economy, 2, 3, 4 months later. So we were trying to avoid that. That was part of it. Again, I don't think that's the real issue of 2020 and 21 was just trying to understand what was happening with the reopening economy. That was where the big uncertainty was. And our view was that these supply side issues would get better, that people would go back to work, that labor force participation would come back, everyone would get vaccinated, schools would open, kids would be in school, and labor force participation would jump back up. That was very broadly thought to be the case. These supply side issues would get solved reasonably quickly, and they just haven't. They still haven't. So that's really the learning, I think, is around how complicated these supply side issues can be. We haven't seen this before in a long, long time, and so that's really what accounts for the pace at which we moved. And we did when inflation changed direction really in October. We've moved quickly since then. I think people would agree. But before then, inflation was coming down month by month, and we kind of thought we had the story, probably had the story right. But then I think in October you started to see a range of data that said, no, this is a much stronger economy and much higher inflation than we've been thinking. And again, we pivoted, and here we are.
Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Chair Powell, I just want to pin you down a little bit more on the issue of recession. So if we get a negative GDP number tomorrow for the second quarter, would the Fed consider the U.S. in a recession? And just remind us, what is your definition for the start of a recession?
So the Fed doesn't make a judgment on that. We're focused on the dual mandate and using our tools to achieve maximum employment and price stability. We don't say there is now a recession, that kind of thing. So that wouldn't be something we do. We would look at the data tomorrow, and no doubt we'll look at it very carefully and draw whatever implications we can. As I mentioned, though, if you think about what a recession really is, it's a broad-based decline across many industries that that's sustained for more than a couple of months, and there are a bunch of specific tests in it, and it just doesn't seem like that now. What we have right now doesn't seem like that, and the real reason is that the labor market is just sending such a strong signal of economic strength that it makes you really question the GDP data. But again, that's not a decision that we make, and we won't reach a conclusion one way or another on that.
Thank you very much. Simon Rubinovich with The Economist. You've said that some softening in the labor market is needed. Within the Fed, there are staff economists who've argued that NIRU, the non-inflationary rate of unemployment, might be as high as 5 to 6% right now, which obviously is a lot higher than the current rate of 3.6. What's your assessment of NIRU? Is that something that came up in discussion with the committee?
So I think broadly, a lot of economists think that the natural rate of unemployment will have moved up to some significant extent above where we think it was before. And the reason is it's the usual matching issue where matching has become less effective and that kind of thing when you have the kind of turbulent downturn and the big switches in demand from services to goods and all that. So it could be higher, and my own instinct is that the natural rate of unemployment is higher. Of course, I would add that we don't know it. We can never know where these star variables are in real time with any confidence, but I would say it must have moved up materially. But the other side of that is as all these jobs get created and people go back to work and unemployment is so low, I think you could, in principle, you could see it coming back down pretty significantly. And that would also, by the way, take pressure off of inflation, because it's that gap. It's the gap between actual unemployment and the natural rate that really is relevant for, the negative slack we have in the economy by the overtight labor market. So if you wouldn't observe this. It's an unobservable, but you could actually be seeing inflationary pressures coming down if that does happen. And we don't control that, but that's something that logically, if the pandemic and the disorder in the labor market cause the natural rate to move up, then as the labor market settles down, in principle, you should see it move back down.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jeff Cox from CNBC.com. Just a question about, hate to keep banging the drum about recession, but most of the polls that we're seeing now from the public, people believe that we're already in a recession or heading for one. Economists pretty much the same thing. They're being told by folks like you and in the administration that we're not in a recession, we're not heading for a recession. Frankly, coming from the same people who told them that inflation was transitory, telling them now that we're not heading for a recession. So what would you tell the public to reassure them now that you feel confident in your forecast going forward and the Fed is ready to respond to a potential downturn in the economy?
No, all I've really said is I don't think it's likely that the U.S. economy is in a recession now, and I've explained why that is the case. It's because you do see a very strong labor market, and I think the public will see that as well. You know, going forward, what we've seen is a slowing in spending, as I mentioned. We've seen the very beginnings of perhaps a slight lessening in the tightness of the labor market, but it would only be the beginnings. So, and I mentioned that I also said that
smash that like button for Jerome Powell
is to bring inflation down and have a so-called soft landing, by which I mean a landing that doesn't require a significant increase, a really significant increase in unemployment. We're trying to achieve that. I've said on many occasions that we understand that's going to be quite challenging and that it's gotten more challenging over recent months.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Kyle Campbell with American Banker. The FOMC has historically tried to avoid the kind of rapid monetary policy tightening that has happened so far this year. How concerned are you that the rate hikes that we've seen thus far might increase risks to financial stability, not just domestically, but globally?
I mean, there are precedents for the FOMC moving very quickly. For example, 1994, 1980, even more.
Yes,
so.
Jamie.
So we've been known to do that when it's the appropriate thing to do, and this year it clearly is. I would say that given how quickly we've moved, I'm gratified that, well, that basically markets have been working, they've been orderly. There's been some volatility, but that's only to be expected. From a financial stability perspective, you know, asset values are down, which in some sense lowers vulnerabilities. It's when they're really high that you would worry that they're vulnerable to a fall. Actually, many asset values have come down. I think you've got a well-capitalized banking system. I think you have households are generally in about as strong financial shape as they've been in a very long time, or perhaps ever, given what the money that's on people's balance sheets, and so you have a pretty, from a financial stability standpoint, you have a pretty decent picture. Now, macroeconomic, there are plenty of macroeconomic issues that don't rise to the level of financial stability concerns. By financial stability, you know, we think of that as things that might undermine the working of the financial system, so big, serious things. That's not to say that people at the lower end of the income spectrum aren't suffering, because they are. They're suffering from high inflation. They're going to the you know, to the grocery store and finding that you know, in many cases their paycheck, it doesn't cover the food they're accustomed to buying. We're seeing actual, you know, real declines in food consumption, and you know, it's very concerning. It's very unfortunate, and that's why we're really committed to bringing down inflation. One of the reasons.
Go to Mark for the last question.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. I can remember when you held your first news conference and you vowed to be a very plain-spoken chairman, and we're thinking today about the impacts of Fed policy on individuals as well. What would you say to individuals or households who may yet lose their jobs in this tightening cycle in the fight against inflation as they try to translate what Fed policy means to them in this complicated economic landscape?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I guess the first thing I would say to every household is
good question,
that we know that inflation is too high. We understand how painful it is, particularly for people who are living paycheck to paycheck and spend most of that paycheck on necessities such as food and gas and heating their homes and clothing and things like that. We do understand that those people suffer the most. Middle class and better off people have some resources where they can absorb these things, but many people don't have those resources. So, you know, it is our job, it is our institutional role. We are assigned uniquely and unconditionally the obligation of providing price stability to the American people, and we're going to use our tools to do that. As I mentioned, there will be in all likelihood, some softening in labor market conditions. We need growth to slow to below potential growth. We don't want to, we don't want this to be bigger than it needs to be, but ultimately, if you think about the medium and longer term, price stability is the thing that makes the whole economy work. It's what can give us a strong labor market and wages that aren't being eaten up by high inflation. If you talk to people, again, people who are making wages, relatively low wages, they're the ones who are suffering the most from inflation. So it's all the more reason why we need to move on this. Thank you very much.
All right. Gavin.
Yes, brother.
It was like a movie, man. What do you think? It felt like a thriller right there.
Yeah, I think it was Dumb and Dumber. Something like that. Wow. Oh, it's really interesting, man. That we didn't expect. So there's not really too much to talk about. Took a bunch of notes. But there's not too many things that, but it's really funny how he says the situations evolve in an expected way.
Yeah. It's very interesting how he can talk for an hour and not say anything. That's like, I mean, I think you should give him a prize, man.
Yeah, well, you can ask him to join our next quiz. See, I'll probably get the last place, most likely.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think? I was laughing at so many of your comments.
Look at Bitcoin.
But there were some good comments too, though, and there was some true statements. Adam said something good, which, overall, there's not really. We put a lot on Jerome Powell. And of course, that's not the case. It's just the fact that.
Bro, you're sometimes slipping away.
You can hear me?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Let me try to. All right, let's try it again.
Yeah, it should be good.
You should be here. Yeah.
No, I was just saying that, sometimes we put more weight on Jerome's shoulders, like he can't. So we can't just expect that. But it's the fact that he's just constantly lying about everything, and the fact that he pretends that he has no idea what. Like it's all just happening randomly. Like he's never on economics in his life. Yeah. So this is the sad part. But he actually, in terms of a puppet, he plays a really good role.
Yeah.
The old man that isn't doing anything to.
Okay, I'll call you back again. Let's try it again. Excuse me, guys. There's some bad connection, I think. Let's try it again right now. Let's see. Yes, my man.
Is this better? It was not connecting or something, or what?
You were there sometimes. Sometimes you fell away. You cut off. All right.
All right. Should be better. No, I was just saying Jerome Powell. He plays this. He plays a good puppet role because he's kind of that old man who doesn't seem like he's trying to harm anybody.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny. He's a really perfect puppet for the position. But yeah, there's not a lot to talk about, to be honest. This is what everything was expected. There's nothing random. He's just trying to cover for a lot of different things. But overall, yeah, definitely he can't say the things that he knows he should say, and that just is what it is. But we can definitely expect recession. We can definitely expect some really big disasters coming in the job market. you can definitely expect a lot of the things that he says aren't going to happen to happen. There's no doubt about this. But besides that, man, there's just not, I was hoping to at least get some other sides of things coming out, but it's funny how he calls it a robust job market and really tries to pump it up like everything's good. But
so what we realized, like when you're looking at all the articles, etc., you see that, get ready for another big rate hike. I mean, like it was like promoted everywhere, all over the place right now. That everyone's like, we're gonna go up. Finally, we're gonna go up like massively right now, right? We're gonna do like 100 or 200, whatever. We're gonna like scale it up a little bit more, but it was still 75 basis points. Why do you think he did that?
Why did he only do 75?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna keep things pretty simple. I don't think they're gonna go like too high at a time at all. And we will see where things continue to go. But as soon as things get bad, like and it's like extremely noticeable, then they're gonna it's gonna force their hand. But I think they more want that, to be honest. So honestly, it's exactly what was expected.
Yeah.
There's nothing too weird.
Yeah. So I want to take it back here real quick to what you said before. You said that like trading in general become very, very beneficial for the retail trader in general right now. The people that are like actually having it very hard right now, right? Like the middle class, etc. They have a little bit of savings left, but it's gonna get very, very tough with the work, etc. Earnings are going down. They need to make they need to look for an external source of income, right? Correct? So
yes.
Why does it correlate with trading so much? What's the correlation between that, in your opinion?
Well, the amazing part about what you guys are doing, or this style of trading, is just you can trade the market up or down, right? So like you do not want to just be holding your money in and just hoping that the market works for you. Like every single day, if you become a master, just like any sport or anything that you want to become the best at, you can actually profit on a regular basis. And this is the whole point of becoming a master trader. You're writing your own ticket. You can go anywhere in the world. You can escape places with higher inflation. You can live wherever the hell you want. That is a cheaper cost of living. And trade the markets. It's a beautiful thing. You can really put yourself in a great position. And it sucks to say, because like things suck for a lot of people around the world. So, but it really is something you can do in order to actually get yourself in that good position, regardless. Yeah, people don't understand. Like a lot of times, like throughout crazy cycles, people look at the world wars, and there's always great places in the world when things are happening, and we're living in a global world now. And of course, there's a lot of centralization being planned to get everybody involved, but there's still a lot of freedom.
Absolutely. You know what we think we should do? We should actually bring everyone in our limitless community to Bali right now. We just ran a huge piece of land there.
There's going to be all sorts of safe havens, but it's really important to build this network, guys. Just for everybody, to just have outlets, to have people to talk to understand different ways you can bank around the world, different tax solutions, start to understand all sorts of ways you can stay safe moving forward, because it's going to get real weird over the next years. You want to just put yourself in a position where you have the right people and you are seeing it beforehand. Like personally, I'm from Canada. I'm not going back to Canada anytime soon. I don't want to mess with what they got going on there. Like I'll go back to see my family, but I'm not going to live in a place like that. This is the wrong place to be in where we're moving.
And another thing I really want to highlight as well, or as actually discuss with you right now, is that of course we're seeing the Western world right now facing a lot of difficulties. But on the flip side, on the other side, there's Asia doing a lot of things at the back end. We're seeing it ourselves in Indonesia right now. Right? We know that they're working on a lot of things right now in general. So what do you think of the, the correlation between the Asians, pretty much the Asian markets and the European markets right now, or the Western world in general?
Well, we're definitely moving towards a more Western collapse. And like I said before, if you guys haven't watched Ray Dalio's video, Changing World Order, or read his book. It's a very important book to read. There's many other books on the historical cycles to understand as well. But definitely watch that and start to understand where the shift is happening.
Yeah.
Most people are just paying attention to the surface.
Yeah.
This has been happening for decades. This isn't out of nowhere. And we have to be able to see that for what it is. If you guys haven't also read, there's a couple books. There's one called Generations and the Fourth Turning. Read The Fourth Turning. And actually, if you go to my Instagram, it's the first video on my Instagram as the pinned post, talking about how 2020 was predicted 20 years ago. So that's something to watch as well. It will give you a different insight into these generational cycles and why this happens. And the more people understand the cycles and the more they get what's coming, the more they actually start create scenarios to make it happen faster and get ahead of it to like make the situation and the cycle move quicker. So by being aware of that, you can stay ahead. Yes, it's great.
Absolutely. I really recommend you to watch this video, guys. It's a 40-minute video of Ray Dalio. It's principles for dealing with the changing world order. It in essence explains you guys how things are always transforming into different like world order. We had the Dutch kingdom, the Dutch Empire first. Then we had the London Empire. Then we had, you know, everything that we're seeing right now. So it's constantly evolving right now. And it seems more that we're moving into more of Eastern territory at this specific moment. All right. Another thing I really want to clarify as well is that we really have to take this in consideration, that there is a huge difference between trading and investing. All right. The reason with investing is that it's possibly can be very, very beneficial. However, trading can generate less, regardless of what the market is doing. You can make money even if it's up or down. It does not really affect your portfolio that much, right? Based on your trading. But if you invest and the market keeps going down, of course, you need to wait and you need to hold it for the long term. So this is what we're doing, guys. We're focusing on trading here. Once we are generating profits, then we can start thinking about how are we distributing these profits into external businesses, other sources, investments, long-term, etc. All right. So let's start personally with trading, guys. Let's build up something very, very nicely. Let's develop this skill. And yeah, Gavin.
Man, it's super true this. And you know how you were saying in your quiz, 5% of traders are successful. That's across the board, right? But there's many trading communities where it's like 30, 40% because they all together have the right education and they're constantly giving each other the right signals. So think about it from this perspective. This isn't just Lorenzo. This is everybody together, bringing together the best information, having the best insight. So there's a higher level of people succeeding here. And keep that in mind, because the better everybody does, the better everybody does in this community. So it's very important to think that way.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know what I want to do, Gavin? I actually thought, let's just try to see if we can get on one more call with somebody in the chat right now. Let's have a little conversation with the community. And yeah, let's forget about Jerome Powell for a second. Let's have some fun, guys. We're going to go over the charts after as well. Guys, who is ready for a call? We want to join us real quick for a call. We want to speak to you guys. We really want to get to know you, man. Who's ready? Who's ready? We can invite more people, right? We can. Where can we do that? We can. Let's see. Let's see. Goldmine Guide, legend. I love your name, man. Goldmine Guide. That sounds great. That sounds like a good hedge. That sounds like a good hedge. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. We need to figure some stuff out here. Let's see if we can add somebody on the call right now. What is your name, man? What is your name on Discord, man? You need to add me as a friend right here, all right? And then we can have a conversation. We have Goldman Hedge. Let's bring like two or three guys on, Gav.
Yeah, hell yeah. Let's do a little mastermind.
Let's do that. Okay, we're gonna bring like 2 or 3 people on today. Or another 2 or 3. Goldman Guide. Goldman Guide. I was saying Goldman Hedge. I mean Goldman Guide. Where are you, my friend? Mirrorverse. Alright, my man. Ah, Mirrorverse. I know you. I know you. I know you. Alright, let's get you in. Let's get you in. 1 second. Let's see. We're still trying to figure this stuff out here. Mirrorverse, right? Ah, bro, you need to add me. You need to add me as a friend. Alright, my man? You need to add me as a friend. Trash wood shop. Amazing, amazing. Okay, let's call Trash. Let's call Trash first. Alright, let's see. We're gonna get to you, Goldman Guide. We're gonna get to you. There we go. Works like this, right? Let's see.
There we go.
Yes.
Yes. Trash wood, trash wood shop.
Trash wood shop. Yep. Let's see. All right. Trash, you ready? We're waiting for you. No, I can't. I'm on a train. All right. Next one. Mirrorverse. We have Sir Pips and lots right here.
Sir Pips a lot. There we go. I like that name. That's
next
good.
time, Trace. Next time. All right. Let's try it. This is where we're doing it for, my man. We have Mirrorverse in the building soon. There we go. Let's add you, man.
Okay, here we go. Yes. What's up, bro?
We have a connection here.
No.
Goldman Guide, are you here, my man?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Amazing, brother, man. How are you, man? How's everything?
Good, man. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. What do you think of Uncle Jerome here? He's a nice guy, isn't he?
He's not a nice guy. Don't say that.
Bro, I really want to appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming on in general. Thank you for being part of this beautiful community here. I've seen you being actively posting some stuff already in the Discord as well. Highly appreciate it, man. We're keeping a close eye on you.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks, man.
Thank you, bro.
Where are you from?
I'm from Nigeria.
Nice.
Damn.
Man.
You know, Nigeria is one of like the fastest growing countries in the world, yeah?
Don't say that. Don't say that. That's not true. That's not true.
Isn't it true?
No, it's not. No.
I thought it's true. I think how many people? Like almost like over 200 million.
Yeah, I think we should be more than that, yeah.
For like the land mass, that's a lot of people for sure.
Yeah, a lot of people.
We know that Forex is relatively big in Nigeria though. It's very big.
What? Not very big though.
Okay.
Very few people go over here.
We're seeing a lot of people from Nigeria in the chat in general being active here. So that's amazing, bro.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hey, bro, I had a question for you. So you've been part of this community now for a couple of days. We're relatively young still. We're trying to improve every single day, trying to organize some new stuff. So what is your opinion right now? What can we improve? You have something to add on? You want to see more quiz?
The only thing I think you should add to the channel, more security. Like right now, there are a lot of scammers.
Okay. More security, yeah? Do you have
Yeah,
an
more security.
Do you have an example? Do you have some people reaching out to you personally as well?
Yeah, a lot of people have sent me DMs trying to scam me and stuff, but I'm aware of all those things, so I don't fall for them.
Okay, good, good. All right, yeah, we try to do everything we can to preserve these scammers. A lot of people are copying my name right now, indeed.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's keep a close
it's
eye on
brutal.
them. All right, my man. Good to see you, man. Let's hang out later. Let's talk later, Yuan. Good to have you here. Thank you so much for joining.
Yeah, thanks, man.
See you later, bro. Okay, who's next? Who's next? We need to see Gavin. Where's Gavin? Oh, I hang up on Gavin as well. More giveaways too. Yes, yes. As long as we're when we're growing, we will try to add in more giveaways too. Of course, we're gonna try our best as well. Of course. Who's next? Who's next?
Can you hear me, Lorenzo?
Yes, yes, yes. You're here, my man. Mirrorverse, thank you so much. Gold Magic. All right, let's enter Gold Magic right now.
Gold Magic.
You need to add me as a friend. You need to add me as a friend, all right? Add me as a friend first. Gold Magic.
From Madagascar in the building.
Yes. Philip Angus, yes, join.
Corey says what we're talking about today. We were talking about the Fed. Jerome, Uncle Jerome.
Philip Angus. Ivender. Philip, you need to add me. Yeah, you need to add me as a friend. All right? What is your name, my man? Otherwise, I cannot call you. Okay, let's go Nordics. Let's go Nordics. All right? He's ready. I think he's ready. There we go. There we go. There we go.
What's up? What's up?
What's up, my man? How are you doing, man?
I'm doing great.
Yo.
How are you guys?
I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well. Well, no, hey, shout out to you, bro. Really. A big, big shout out to you, first of all. Guys, just to give you guys a heads up, see Nordics, this guy is always in the live chat, always in the member voice chat, chilling, sharing his screen. Thank you so much, man. You're a legend, bro.
Yeah. Always here to help, man. You know, learning with the people is as great as teaching, you know? Have lots of things to learn.
100%.
Lots of things to
I
learn.
fucking love that mindset, man. For real. Abundance mindset.
Exactly, you know?
Yeah, man.
Take the journey with the people.
Frank says shout out to Nordics. He's a trooper. There we go. There we go, man. You got some fans right there. Amazing, bro. So how long have you been trading already, my man?
Well, SMC for about 3 days. When I found you, then I started SMC, but I clicked with it, you know, pretty fast.
Yeah.
And I've been trading for about 2.5 months.
Oh, wow, 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 wow. Wow, then you picked it up very, very fast, man. Very fast.
Yeah.
Wow,
No,
wow, wow.
love trading, so I had to put the work in.
Yeah.
And eventually get the skill.
What were you doing before trading?
You know, I was doing drop shipping before trading. Didn't work. It's a lot harder to drop ship than trading, in my opinion. You know that it's like physically advertising, stuff like that. You know, just too much for me. So, but I felt trading. You know, I clicked with trading. You know, trading. I really felt passionate about. Like I just found it, and ever since, you know, I can't stop doing it. You know, it's just
That's amazing.
it's really fun.
That's amazing, man. Yes, we also have some e-commerce history, right? Gavin has been very big in the e-commerce before, so you guys can really relate to that.
Yeah, fantastic.
What was what was your mindset when you were younger? Were you like super into mathematics, solving problems? Like
Well, yeah, I'm still pretty young. I'm only 19, but when I was a bit younger, you know, I liked mathematics. I wasn't really I'm not really a theory person. I don't do well in exams. I like to do practical things. And that's why I also feel I click with trading, because it's that, you know, I can do it in my own accord, take my time, you know, grow slowly. Whereas, you know, exams was, you know, just shoves it in front of your face and goes finish the exam, and like everything you have to know. So emotions didn't do well there, but you know, I like to do practical stuff, things with my hands. You know, just it's kind of my forte.
So in your trading journey, what do you find the
Excuse me? You kind of cut out there.
So what are you in trading? Your overall trading. You've been trading for a couple of months now. What are you facing right now? What is like the main thing you've been working on lately?
Well, through trading, I have, you know, before now, you know, I've blown a few small accounts. I kind of skipped, you know, a lot of what a lot of traders do, which is, you know, 3 months just research, another 3 months demo account, then another 3 months just with a tiny account, and then live account, you know, after that. But I kind of skipped demo account and, you know, little account, and I just, you know, I kind of skipped that part. So when I blew those 3 accounts, you know, they weren't massive, fortunately.
Yeah.
But they were, you know, kind of substantial.
Okay.
My mindset, like after 3 blown accounts, just like complete. It's like a switch flipped in my brain. It was like, you know, you can't lose any more money now. You need to do risk management. You need to actually think of the money actually coming to you instead of just completely losing it every single time. So I was like, you know what? I have to start finding something that just like clicks with me. And, you know, SMC, out of all the strategies that I've used, SMC has brought me the best risk to reward.
Yeah.
I like that if you're wrong, you're gonna know like in a few minutes if you're wrong. If it goes past that order block, it's mitigated. You don't want to be in the trade. Exactly. Whereas, you know, my other strategies, you know, support and resistance, you know, you could get a fake breakout to the upside and then still sell down. Whereas order blocks, if it breaks the order block, it's most likely going to become bullish or, you know, bearish, depending on the direction that it's going.
Absolutely. Yeah, and the risk management for SMC is by far the best I've ever experienced myself as well.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You know, I love the tight stop loss. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yes, guys, you can learn a lot from this guy. Even though he's trading for a very, very short time, he's always analyzing his charts. We've seen his charts, and it looks absolutely amazing. I think he's a quick learner right here. So if he can do it, then you can do it too, guys. Hey, Xauusd, one last thing. You've been in the voice member chat already for a very significant amount of time right now. What can we do to improve right here? I know there are a lot of people in there right now at this specific moment. You have any suggestions for us?
You know, right now, you know, it's doing pretty well. You know, obviously I brought you to attention in private message about the people who go deafen. You know, some people are just there for signals. So you addressed that already, giving, you know, the verified traders the ability to kind of move people out, and then, you know, for the people who actually want to learn and not just take signals, but maybe, you know, take the trade with you, but also try and understand why you took that trade.
Yeah.
You know, some of those people, you know, want to join. So, you know, we addressed that issue already. So I feel like, you know, the voice chat can only grow from where it is right now. But, you know, I don't really have any massive issues with it.
Do you think it could be a good idea to, for example, create different categories later on along the way? So like right now we only have one member chat, voice 1 and voice 2, that we make it into different categories. Let's say
maybe a good idea, you know, in the future. You know, obviously this Discord is growing incredibly fast, you know, massively. You know, 2 weeks, almost 2,000 members. You know, that's kind of insane growth. So I'd say, you know, maybe in a month, if we get to, you know, 6,000, you know, like almost like 10,000 members, you know, it may be worth looking into, you know, having different voice chats for, you know, maybe the major pairs, for the minor pairs, or, you know, each pair, if we get to that stage, you know, having a lot of people. So I feel like, you know, maybe that could be an idea, because, you know, some people specialize in different currencies or different indices or commodities. So, you know, you could get maybe, I wouldn't say professionals, but people who know how to analyze a certain pair to like kind of teach, you know, maybe people who want to learn how to actually trade that one pair.
Yeah,
I think that would be the, you know, that.
Yeah. Metric says a good idea will be to make a voice special for Forex and one special for crypto. Yeah. That could be a good start already. Okay. This sounds great, man, my man. We're going to take this in consideration. I mean, we're going to talk a lot. You're in the team chat as well. So we're going to definitely make some plans there. All right. Thank you so much, my man. We'd love to see you soon.
Yeah, bro. Keep it up, man. I love the obsession.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
All right, my man. See you later, my man. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Cheers, guys.
See you. Bye-bye. Wow, this guy, 3 months, man. And he went already. He felt the pain already. Then switched it up to SMC strategy, and now he's crushing it right there. We see.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
You really can, because I've studied so much from guys like Tim Ferriss on meta learning and learning how to learn. And you really can learn a year's worth of knowledge in a few months if you're just like really putting in the work.
Yeah.
And that's something that we have to understand. It's not just the amount of time you're trading, it's how much work are you actually putting in, how much studying are you putting in, how much practical things are you learning, how long are you on these chats really studying, really paying attention.
Yeah.
It's super important. You have to be super focused.
Yeah. What I personally realized was that it's very, very important to start with the right foundation from the beginning. It's very easy to learn something and then to get stuck in that loop, right? And then you want to fix it, but you're used to it, and then it gets very hard, right? It's very hard to build a skyscraper and then to replace it, than to actually start from ground zero, right?
Great point. Yeah, if you start with great foundations and great principles, you're on a whole other level. We've both known traders who traded for 4 or 5 years, and they're still not good traders because they learn really bad principles.
Yeah, exactly, guys. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna start the right way. All right. You still have to suffer a little bit. All right. We're not gonna give it easy. You have to suffer a little bit. You're gonna make some mistakes, which is completely normal. However, with the right foundation, you can definitely speed up the process. Definitely. Okay, we have one more guy. We have one more person. Last one.
Bring him in.
Bring him in right now. Who's in? Joel is always ready. Evander. Okay, Evander. All right. Do I have you as a friend, my man? Yes. Okay, perfect. Okay. There we go. All right.
Yo.
Evander, my man, you're muted. There we go.
How about now?
What's up, my man? How are you?
I'm good. You?
Amazing. Where are you from, my man?
New York.
You're from New York. Amazing, man. Amazing. Thank you so much for the support. I've seen you throughout this whole chat already. Thank you so much for being in this community.
I really love your strategy and your energy and how you're willing to help people.
Thank you, man. Yes, we're going.
Yo, is this Evander from the Brotherhood or what?
Yes, sir.
What up, bro? He's in Limitless Brotherhood with me, bro.
Oh, amazing.
I told him about your channel.
Gavin, put your cam on, my man.
Yeah, 1 second. Yo, Evander, so you're hustling, yeah?
Huh?
So you're hustling. You're putting in the work now.
Yeah, I have to,
Hell yeah. So you've been, how often have you been watching Lorenzo's since then?
Since the day you told me, I just hop on, and I listen to him like a podcast. I just have him there. And I actually learned a lot, because I was actually studying imbalancing the market before I saw him, and his SMC strategy actually goes with mine. So I'm going to try to merge them together. So that's what I'm in the middle of right now.
Awesome. Absolutely. That was going for a long time before we started any of this. So yeah, we'll talk further about that as we move forward. But we just really want to focus on just watching everyone make money. I've just seen so many people over the last 5 days, 6 days, like all the different trades people have made, successful trades. Let's just pile in testimonials, pile in people making money. That's it. That's our focus.
Sir.
So, Evander, what do you think could be something that we could add? What's going to give you more value being in the community? What are you looking for?
Like, excuse me, like more detailed educational videos on the channel on YouTube, going over the strategy step by step. You know, just like fully understanding SMC from top to bottom. You know,
Yeah.
in detail. I think that really helps.
Absolutely, my man. I'm gonna work my ass off to make this happen for us. Yeah, I'm gonna work on a lot of education in the next coming days, weeks ahead of us. We have a complete series ready. It's gonna come with all the factors that you need to know, from supply and demand to all the confluences. Everything gonna be highlighted right there, man. We're doing 5-hour-a-day streams right now, plus the education, plus the community building. Man, I don't sleep, guys. We don't sleep. We just don't sleep. All right?
What time is it? What time is it here? It is 4 a.m.
It's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. right here. Yes, we've been streaming
When are you gonna
since.
get up, Lorenzo? What time are you going to get up? I think I'm going to get up most likely at about 4:01 today. Something around there. That's how we do
Guys
it.
going really hard. Guys working hard.
Absolutely, my man. Evander, bro, thank you so much. I will definitely work on the content on the education very soon. All right, we're going to drop our first video on the weekend. And yeah, we're going to make that happen, man.
Okay, man. Have a good day.
Thank you, bro.
See you, Evander.
Good
I'm just
morning.
waking up for my day. See you later.
See you, my man.
All right,
Bye-bye. See you.
Bye.
Wow, this is amazing, right? Honestly, this is amazing. It's 4 a.m. right here, right now. We've been streaming since, what, 9 p.m., right?
Yeah.
This is where we're doing it for, man. This is where we're doing it for. So, yeah. What can I say more, guys? What can I say more?
It's just the beginning, really. I know the world's going crazy. I know there's all sorts of stuff happening. But I really, truly believe that with the right network, the right education, the right insights, like you can really create whatever you want, really crack through the matrix. Stop worrying about all the little things, all the fugazis out there.
Yeah.
And reality for what it is, and be able to create fucking amazing life.
Amazing, amazing. Jenny says, after discovery on this channel, I'm suddenly profitable. Rico says, I would like to have one of you guys work with me, please. I'm here to put in the work. Failure is not an option.
Hell yeah.
Anurag says, best Forex class of the world. Guys, if you really want to join us, please join our Discord channel. It's free to join. We have a lot of setups in here. We're going to talk about our setups right there. We have the mentor charts. We do the midweek breakdown. This is the setup we are looking at on a daily basis. We have the Sunday breakdown, which is the exact overview in the weekend, so to help you exactly with your analysis as well. Plus we have our verified traders that can help you out as well, and of course all these setups you can find in here. And if we are not live, guys, there are always people in the voice chat right there, sometimes streaming, as you can see here, live streaming the charts as well. So there's enough things to do right now, and we're just getting started right there. Gavin, dentist brother, I think you have to go back to sleep right now, or you have to just wake up. Anyways,
No, the day's starting, bro. Come on.
We're gonna do some analysis, my man.
Crush it, bro. Crush it, guys. We'll see you soon.
Thank you
Bye-bye.
so much. See you, my man. Bye-bye. Wow. What's going on here, eh? What is going on right now, guys? We're still in the building right now. So we have to do some analysis as well, right? Before we go. So first of all, we broke even on our Nasdaq trade. We wanted to look for a potential re-entry right now, all right? We're looking for a potential re-entry right now. No worries. We expected this. We expected a massive pump and followed by an dump right now, actually. Look how much imbalance it actually he left us with. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy right here. So easily covered the liquidity from this range right here, right now. So we're possibly going to look for potential entry right there again. All right. Then the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen. We're still looking for a potential short right now. And the reason why is because we're building up liquidity in this range right here. All right. We have a beautiful area here. Rally based drop. All right. So we're definitely looking for a cover. DJ that just smashed through pretty much everything right here. All right. What we did was we created this new high here. Took the liquidity. I think a lot of early shorters came into the market. It was definitely good that we did not trade this. All right, guys. Then you have the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc right now. We still waited for an entry. However, like I said and like I shared in the Discord channel as well, this is something that we were looking for. All right. This is the setup that we were looking for right here, as you guys can see right there. All right. So keep a close eye on the Canadian dollar right now. We have. Unfortunately, we missed it because of the news. However, we're going to definitely look for a re-entry. Again, because we have all the reasons for it to come back up, alright? Alright, make sure that this will not happen right now. So, the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc should be clear as well. We're going to look for a potential re-entry there. People say gold. Let's have a look at gold right now. Alright, guys. Yes, the mic is lagging indeed. It's the cable, it's not the microphone. I'm gonna have this fixed for the next stream. Alright? Appreciate it. Gold is dropping right now. Gold is getting rejection right now. We have a massive amount of imbalance here. Does that mean we're gonna just enter right now randomly? No, absolutely not. Alright? That means that we need to look right now for a potential lower time frame solution. Bronson says Goldman Mike. Exactly. Let's look at gold right now for a second here. There we go. Keep a close eye on gold right now, guys. Patricia says GU. Okay, we're seeing a clear rejection right here. Not by this one, but this one right there. Again, it was a beautiful area of consolidation as well. Right there. We saw a rally-based drop right here. I think this was the supply that eventually held right there. Alright. So we can, there are definitely some entries we can look out for right now. We can definitely find some consolidation. Some entries right there right now. Look at that. Rejection right here. However, still like I said, imbalances above this range, okay? So I would have preferred to enter from this area right there rather than this one right here. All right. We smashed through it like that. Beautiful though, beautiful. Good that we did not take any trades right here. Shahir says timing was important. Vali says, hey Lorenzo, can you put a PDF? How to start looking and setting up a chart? What is the order of looking for things? When and how to draw the fib? Everything that we need to know in one place. Well, what we're going to do first, we're going to share with you guys very soon, probably this weekend already, the most important stuff, which is of course the video series, okay? The video series is going to be super, super important. This is going to explain the supply and demand right there, the imbalances right there, the Fibonacci right there, the volume profiles, currency indices, the London or New York Open and the manipulation that happens, and of course news, alright? We're gonna first release this video series and then maybe indeed We can create a an ebook or something like that as well. It's a very good idea. Thank you for sharing that. Tabe says NAS is dropping. Well, that's great. That's great. Looking for a re-entry for the NAS. All right. We didn't risk anything. What I preferably wanted to see was a retracement to the NAS. Right here. Weaker, like showing some weakness right there. To then fill up this imbalance, then fill up this imbalance right here. However, we just pumped straight through it. Broke even. Now we're going to look for a new solution. A new trade right there. Which can happen very, very fast as well. So keep a close eye on the NAS. Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc as well, guys. Keep a close eye on this one right now. Vincent says, is it free, sir? Yes, it's free. Shahir says, Lorenzo, is there any imbalance above the upper supply zone on GJ? No, there is no imbalance there. There is no imbalance there. There's an error of supply here right now. All the imbalances are covered there. Alright? This will provide us with a lot of opportunities, guys. You can see that. It was very smart to not trade anything during this this FOMC. Everything went crazy. So right now we can potentially start looking for a potential, you know, reversal again. Looking for weakness, looking for confirmation entries, alright? Marcus Tulit says, how much is your house? I do not own a house, my friend. I do not own a house. I'm in Bali. I live in Bali, my man. I rent a place here. Patricia says, can we expect a correction after this high movement? Absolutely. Absolutely we can. The DXY is holding support right now. Right here. The volatility is over. Look at this massive, massive gap here. Wow. Metric says I followed you on Instagram. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hit me up if you want. Thank you so much. Shahir says, love your energy and the vibe, man. Keep it rocking. Of course. We keep going, man. We keep going. I mean, we have to sleep at some point. But we're streaming for 7 hours right now, man. 7 hours. If you appreciate that, please just hit the like button, my man. Thank you so much. Okay, so I'm personally looking at the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc. I have shared this on my Discord channel right here. Yeah, I've shared this on our Discord channel. I'm still looking at the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen. All right, very important as well. I will share this as well on the Discord channel. All right, very, very important. There is imbalance here. That's why we're gonna wait for a confirmation trade. Okay. We're looking for a confirmation trade, alright? Confirmation trade. I really like the setup as well. Potential confirmation trade for the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen. Alright? We have GJ. Same thing. What we're seeing right now for GJ is imbalances here. We're targeting a premium area of supply right now. This is a premium area of supply. Alright? We have reasons to come back down, guys. We have reasons to come back down. Alright? Liquidity right there. Some liquidity right there. Equal lows have not been hit yet, man. Liquidity right here. There we go. Looking for confirmation entry too. All right, let's go over this as well right now. Consolidation, expansion, retracement, right? Confirmation entry, okay? Expansion. Confirmation. Tower says update the on-screen record and current trade. Yes, I will. So we're looking for some consolidation right here, followed by an expansion, creating a lower low structure, alright? A lower low structure. To then pull up back into this area of supply. That could potentially be here. We don't know that yet. To then look for a confirmation entry, right? Entry there, stop loss there. If you want to take a little bit higher, you can. Most of the time you can do it like this. Target this area of liquidity right here. Alright? The Nasdaq, same thing. We'll update you guys. Hamza says, why don't you trade the expansion? That's a very good question, my friend. The reason why we don't want to trade the expansion is because you do not have the confirmation. Because if you put it here, let's say you want to trade this, right? Let's say you're consolidating here and you want to trade this, you go short. Why can it not just go up then? It can easily come back up again. That's why you want to see a clear break in structure, creating a lower low, right? Showing weakness in the chart to then pull back into an area of supply, tap and mitigate that area to then reverse. Then you have the confirmation. Second thing is you can higher your risk to reward ratio and you can tighten your risk also if you want to. You can risk less to earn the same as you would have when you entered there, alright? But the main thing is to preserve your capital. Like let's say you're consolidating here and you want to trade it down and it just goes like this. I've seen this many times. It would just follow this trend line. You see that? That's why we want to see a break creating a lower low structure to then pull back, retrace, mitigate the area of supply to then drop. Same for gold. I want to see an aggressive move for gold right now. Round about this to then pull back. Tap into an area of supply to then come back down. Dimitris, yes, okay. Again, let's say we enter this area. Why do we want to wait for a confirmation at first? I would love to hear this from you guys. Why are we waiting for a confirmation entry here? And why are we not going in aggressively? Please let me know. Let me know, guys. Jamie Clay says liquidity. Why do we want to wait for confirmation here? Silvana says it might be a fake out. Fabio says it has imbalances above. Vali says need to take out liquidity first. Grab the liquidity. You guys are partly right. But the answer is the imbalance here. There is a gap here, alright? Imbalances tend to get filled here. Look at that. If you use this tool, we're seeing an area of imbalance here, right there. We have imbalances here as well. We have reasons to come back down. But we're building up liquidity here right now, which is a very good sign. However, we can easily accumulate and shoot through to then reverse here. To fill up this inefficiency in the market. You see that? This is why we wait for a confirmation entry. Okay? That means that we want to see weakness. Alright? We want to see this last low getting taken out. Let's say we enter this position right here. Alright? We tap into our area of supply. We want to see a lower low getting created. Alright? This will create a shock right here. To then mitigate into an area of supply. To then drop. Like that, for example. This is what we're looking for. This tool is called Imbalanced Zone by Frozen. Alright? You can use it, but I highly recommend you to learn it first, alright? To learn how it works. And then use the tool as like an extra tool to make sure you're right? So you can actually verify your position in it. Daniel says you trade to 1 hour or 5 minute chart. Both. Do you look at all the currencies for potential trades? Yes. This is the whole list I'm looking at. It's behind the chat, but yes. Dimitri says, oh, and the point of control will be on the consolidation and we're removing it. Yes, exactly. We see a massive consolidation, massive expansion. Retracement. But it's possible that we, will end up here already. Who knows? It's all possible. That's why we wait for a confirmation. Grovia says, sir, do you sit up and watch charts to take trades or do you set an alarm? What advice can you give to those who are student here? It depends. Sometimes for an aggressive entry, I just, go in aggressively beforehand. For example, here I would just put my trade already, I would put my trade already, put my stop loss there, and just let it run. I'll just let it run. But you still, once you have entered a trade, I get an alert, right? And then I still manage my trade. I still look at the chart. Like Connor said today in the interview, or in the conversation with Connor, he said that you always have to manage your trade. And this is correctly. Shahir says an area of supply with a 79% retracement is a golden zone. Could be, yeah. Everything above the equilibrium is in essence good. Is in essence relatively good. However, the higher, the better. The higher, the better. It depends on your order block. Nasdaq showing weakness right now, creating a lower low structure. This is good. This is good. This is good. We're looking for a re-entry for the NAS. We still have a gap here indeed. We still have a gap here. We still have a gap here. Let's see how it reacts. To be honest, for the NAS, I'm not convinced yet. I want to see more downside potential to then retrace to then enter. More downside potential. Hi Lorenzo, do you only use your strategy to swing trade or can you apply the strategy to follow the trend as well? No. What we're doing is intra day trading. Alright? Sometimes it's a couple of days, sometimes it's just a day, sometimes it's a couple of hours. It totally depends. However, I like to know if I'm wrong really, really fast, okay? And I will find out if I'm wrong very, very soon. Within a few minutes or an hour after you place your order, you know if you're wrong or right. And this is what we want to know. So we want to at least put our position at risk-free as soon as possible. Dula says, how many time frames should I focus on? That totally depends, my man. You can literally start, I've seen people starting at the weekly and taking their entry at the 1 minute, eventually. You know? From macro to micro. From macro to micro. Okay guys, I'm gonna hop off soon. We have been streaming for only 7.5 hours. We're gonna hop off soon, guys. I really, really do appreciate it. I appreciate all the support. I'm doing this for you guys. We have so many cool things coming. We had Connor on today. We listened to the FOMC meeting. We had Gavin speaking. We called with a lot of you guys. Had some conversations live. It cannot be better, man. It cannot get better. We're gonna do some beautiful things, guys. I put in some setups here. We're gonna discuss them tomorrow once again. Of course, we're live tomorrow. All right. Let's see how this plays out for now. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Local Urban, thank you so much. Gavin Denton says, why such a short session? Erickson says, thank Lorenzo. Thank you so much, Rico. Dimitris, I learned a lot today. Thank you. Petro again. Petro, man. Always there, my man. Wow. Frank, thank you. Anna, you're all amazing. Thank you so much. True, everyone is amazing here. I bet you guys, you already know each other in the chat. You guys already know each other right now. It has to be. It has to be. Danisha, thank you so much. Mitch, thank you, my man. Shahir, see you all on Discord. Compliment, thank you. Mike, thank you, my man. I appreciate all the messages as well. I'll respond to all of you guys. Thank you so much, man. The Beast says, what a lovely session. If only today was like every day. Yes, man, we're trying to make it as fun as possible every single day. Alright? Wow. We have over 1,522 people in the chat, in the Discord right now. It's absolutely wild, guys. It's absolutely wild. You guys were committed, man. Very committed. Amazing. Keep a close eye for this one. Keep a close eye for this one when I'm gone, guys. The chart is in the description or in the mentor charts right there. Discord link is in the description. Peter says, I didn't lose today, I learned. Matt says, thank you for today. Something soft, thank you. Love you guys all. Alright? The B said, pretty proud to be part of this community. You are a legend, thank you so much. Guys, have a wonderful day. For you guys, have a wonderful night. And I'll talk to you guys later. Peace out, much love, and I'll see you tomorrow. Ciao, ciao, my friends. No. You know I'm joking, man. I'm joking. What were you thinking, man? What are you thinking? No. Okay. Love you guys.